Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Friday, January 30th, 2026. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. It is Friday, guys, TFIF, as we say around here, and we are ready to, yesterday was a crazy day in the markets. Overnight session was pretty insane, so I'm looking forward to what my co-host has to say about the overnight and the London session, because, boy, did we see some movement in gold, a little bit of movement in the NQ. Sounds like an exciting night, but we'll hear it directly from the man who is, of course, as always, it's a day that ends in Y, so he's wearing a white tee and his hair is on point. So it's Nick. Nick, good morning.
Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're crushing it. Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready for the day. Put a 2 in the chat if you're ready for the day. And put a 3 in the chat if you're ready for the day. We want to see you ready for the day, okay? You don't have a choice.
Put a 4 in the chat if you haven't gotten out of bed yet. You're just watching us on your phone.
All right, fair. No, I hope you're all doing well. Those of you who already took trades during the London session and crushed it, congrats. And let's get ready for a banger New York session. We just had data come out, PPI month over month. That's why this candle is a bit weird here. But before we even dive into the charts and look at everything, this is my second last time to do this. So I'm doing this with a lot of love for my co-host, because you don't know who my co-host is. I'm going to tell you, he's the one and only highway strategy inventing, that joke killing, news observing, patience mastering, lawn mowing, paper trading, mega ranting, god of sarcasm, newlywed, fire hydrant, #1 course seller, ketchup loving, never on stream trading except yesterday. Still needs to play Mario Kart with me, most beautiful ball trader, Matt Hensley. Good morning, Matt.
Thank you, sir. Good morning.
Let's go. All right, chat. Let's dive into the charts and run the market wake up. Oh yeah, cheese balls. I just saw you saying, like, what's poppin', guys? You know, fun fact. In my video production company, I had a sales guy, and literally every single morning when that dude walked into the office, he was like, "Yo, what's poppin', guys?" And he didn't close a single deal in 3 months, and then we had to let him go. And since then, the "what's poppin', guys" has been cursed. I don't know. I hope it's not cursed for you, but. Anyways, let's get started. Little side story.
I was going to say it's a random side story, but that's always interesting.
It's just I read that and I was like, oh shit, that reminds me of that guy who never closed the deal. But anyways, let's get started. NQ open at 25,999, so pretty much at the 26,000 level. Made a little bit of a move to the downside, retested previous day mid, and then got back to that daily open level to retest it, failed to break it, and ultimately ended up dropping down. We had a pretty nice drop there from that high to here, like 285 points already, and then to the very low, 370 points, right? So a pretty decent overnight session that we got here. Now, obviously, we did continue the downtrend after yesterday's retracement up here. We did get follow through on that downside. However, current year mid is holding very, very nicely, 25,687. That was that level where I took the GP trade on yesterday. And for those of you who saw my Twitter post after, I mean, it happened again. I got stopped out because of 10 or 12 points, and then it ripped 200 points to my target. So very unfortunate, but it's okay. That level is still very, very valid and is still important. 25,687. We did take out the Asia low and established our London low at 25,649. And since then have had a nice move to the upside again to VWAP, BPAP, and then previous week high and also almost previous day mid. Right now we're sitting at 25,809. And levels that I'm looking at for today to the upside, honestly, I don't know. I personally, right now, I think we're going to go lower, but I'm unsure. I really want to see how we open today. So the levels that I have close eye on is, first of all, we have this London high that is sitting right below previous day mid. right? London high sitting at 25,906, and previous day mid is sitting at 25,916, and then previous month high right above that at 934. Then of course that daily open level that tried to break yesterday at 3:45 p.m., at 4 p.m., at 4:15 p.m., at 4:30 p.m., and again at 6 p.m., and then again at 6:30 and 6:45 p.m. So this level is a very, very important level that I definitely look closely at. But if we meet my expectation that we move to the downside, then of course, as said, this current year mid level still has a lot of importance at 687 or 686. And after that, we have London low at 25. Can I talk? Sometimes. Okay. 25,650. And then the weekly open at 25,586, which was basically that level that we rejected yesterday, right? Obviously, we dipped a bit further down. Well, a bit, it's 50 points. But with that move yesterday, that was literally a bit. With previous day low sitting at 25,536. Now on ES, pretty similar movement, right? I'm going to go to the 50-minute charts as well. We do have that exact same pattern here. Move to the downside after the open. Open was at 6,991. Retested that level and then dropped from there. Total range on the ES so far for the day is 78 points, which is also a pretty good range. Pretty big moves for an overnight session. Same thing here, but ES did retest previous week high and previous day mid, and is currently hanging out around VWAP. But also that current year mid level is holding, right? That's the exact same spiel as on NQ. They are holding that current year mid level, and that is important. So even though I do expect further downside, like we got to be careful here, because this could bounce and break, or it could even like bounce and consolidate around here. That's why this level is the most important to me at this very moment. But if we break it, then of course, same thing here, London low at 6,917, then weekly open at 6,909, and then obviously the yearly open at 6,901, and yearly open was the level that was rejected on ES yesterday at that 11 a.m. Can I talk? What the hell? 11 a.m. candle. All right, Matt, I'm gonna hand the word over to you because I apparently can't talk.
That's all right. Happens to the best of us on multiple days, guys. All right, so if we were to take a peek at my charts here, guys, we've got a 4-hour chart of gold up here. Excuse me. And so pulled back off of yesterday's highs. Basically, we've been in a nice downtrend in gold since the New York market opened yesterday. 5 out of our last 6 4-hour candles are red, and this one here certainly wasn't. See, I can't talk either. Certainly wasn't inspiring any bullish confidence. Yeah, man, it's Friday, man. Let me tell you. But anyway, we have gone to test the 5,000 yet again, and guys, this kind of move is actually a very healthy move, and does not mean we're breaking down long term, although it's certainly possible. But a retest of such a key major level. We got a short-term retest back here on Monday. It was nice break, retest, and go pattern. And now we're heading back into the zone of consolidation. Also right near, we've bounced off 5,000 in our current swing low, which is down here just below 5,000. So for me, really, the 5,000 zone and about 10 points in either direction is what I'm really going to be looking at for support to hold. So this is a very big candle that we have going on here now, guys. So there's 1 hour, 18 minutes left in this candle. So this candle is going to carry us to and slightly through the New York Open. If this candle closes low, it sets up for the next candle, the high, what I call the high volume candle on the 4-hour chart, the only candle on the 4-hour chart that is opens and closes during the New York session. And this sets us up then for a high volume candle move down towards probably 4,800. However, if we bounce at this point, or if this candle runs back up and let's say even closes above 100 or 150, it sets up for a nice move back towards short-term highs. Good news is between swing low and swing high, we got a hell of a range here, basically about 5,000 up to about 5,630. So we've got a nice little range. If we just want to consolidate in this range, there'll be some damn good trading within there. We drop it down to the 1 hour, guys. Very, very similar price action here is again overnight. We really topped with this short-term swing high at 480, and now we've broken down. So this shows that we've actually spent a little more time down by the 5,000 area than the 4-hour chart will tell us. So for me, this candle and the next 1 hour candle will then show us, do we break down below 5,000? Because if the next 1 hour candle closes below there, it means we get a 4 hour and a 1 hour sweep thrust candle down there. So that really sets up for a potential macro downturn in gold. Now, again, though, guys, I want to zoom back out to the 4 hour chart. Keep in mind, this is a nice, healthy little pullback, but look at how far we've come. Now, this is right now the strongest multiple candle bearish pattern we've had since basically October. So that can't be ignored. But if the bulls are going to get back control of gold, they're going to have to do it here between 5,000 and 5,100 for a nice push up, or a nice push up or down. Taking a look at oil, guys, on the 4 hour, oil's been has returned back to being a trader, a break, retest, and go of 62, and a push all the way up to 66.50. Again, it's still very much in the news with all the tension going on in Iran right now, and the U.S. sending a carrier group out there. Sure seems like we're about to Venezuela them again, which could, of course, then destabilize oil prices. So we'll see what happens. Again, this is the best breakout in oil since basically a couple of weeks ago on a Thursday into a Friday. And so we'll see what happens, guys. Right now, the 4 hour is showing a push back, or showing that it wants to push back up towards this short-term swing high. And the 1 hour looks similar as well. So I'm basically would be bullish on oil up to 66. And at that point, we've got a pretty important decision to make. Do we hold that area and push back above the 1 hour swing high of 66.50, or do we break down below 64? So again, nice little tradable range there if oil wants to chop around, or at least chop between these swing lows and swing highs. And I think we'll be in a really, really good position to catch a trade in either direction. RTY, guys, we haven't looked at this as consistently, but I wanted to look at it today. The 4 hour chart here is showing a potential breakdown down towards 2600, and if we zoom out to the 1 hour, it's potentially setting up for that as well, although this candle looks like it wants to close on a little bit of a hammer pattern. So with that, guys, that's all I got to say about that, and let's see where the New York Open takes us. Back to you, Nick.
All right, maybe I can talk now. Let's see. Let's figure this out.
It's Friday, so if we both just stumble over to the language today, we're fine. We get the next couple days to rest.
Okay. It's okay. By the way, I just realized, like, you don't have a name tag. Are you Mr. No Name now, or what's happening there?
You know, I everybody knows me, so I don't.
Wow.
I've evolved beyond the name tag at this point.
Damn, I still need a name tag. I'm just a nobody. So, one day, I will be like you. I promise.
Maybe if you work real hard, you can grow up and be like me.
Oh,
you need to change your hairstyle a little bit, though.
I mean, let me get the shaver really quick.
And Nick shaves his head live on stream. Don't tell me that wouldn't get us record views.
Question.
Yeah.
How much would you pay me if I were about to get the shaver and shave my head?
I wouldn't pay you shit. I don't care.
You look the same like you.
I mean, if we want to start a GoFundMe and we can see how much the channel raised for you.
I mean, look, if we start a GoFundMe, I mean, we can talk about it. I'm open. I'm open.
You know what? I see trouble on the horizon for this, so I'm going to stay away from it. And I don't want to run afoul of your fiance at this point. So let's just keep the hair how it is.
Damn, almost says 2 cents. Let's do it. Let's go. I'm down.
People are going to be donating accounts to you. If I pledge
Right.
150K growth account.
Can I get a lightning funded?
Well, let's see. I'll tell you what. If you grow it out into a mullet, I'll buy you a lightning funded.
All right. Well, anyways, speaking of lightning funded, speaking of accounts, Drew says GoFundMe for bowl cut. I'm down. But speaking of accounts, let's set a giveaway goal here. Obviously, we're going to need some time, and you're going to need some more people to hit that giveaway goal. But we're going to do our classic 333 likes, our good old angel number for this awesome Friday. So 333 likes, we're going to do the first giveaway of the day. And maybe we're going to spin the wheel. Let's see. Hey, Jonathan, what's up? Happy Friday. How are we doing? Good morning, Trading for Keeps. Good morning, King D Trading, who says, EA. I'm looking at these charts right now. Actually, on gold. Drew, if you can go to my charts. Gold is about to tap into the golden pocket of this move here that we got. Measured the FIPS from 5962.7 up to, what is that, 5176. And we did tap the 618, but we are about to potentially tap into the 0.707 as well as weekly open. I'm not going to set a limit order, but I'm observing this to potentially take a long if we reject it. There's a pop to the downside. Let's see how this behaves, but we might take a trade here. Let's see.
You know, the good news is we've got so many assets and instruments that are like right at some key inflection points. So, you know, as we move to those points today, whether into or through the New York Open, I think we're going to get some good setups. This feels like it could be a really good trading day. Yesterday was pretty good too. So let's see if we can stack a couple of these in a row.
Let's look at this, Matt. I got to show you something. I had to post this on Twitter because look, this is what happened yesterday.
Hold on, what happened yesterday?
Remember that trade I was in that I got stopped out on?
Oh, yeah. Oh.
This is like, and then it makes the perfect double bottom. It's like the perfect double bottom. I'm like, what the heck was happening here? Okay. And then actually, what's funny is Joey commented and said, you have a habit of this. And then I actually thought about this and was like, he's right. And it's not that I'm unlucky or the market is after me, but I really thought about this and tried to figure out, okay, what can I do to prevent this from happening? And I actually started implementing it today in my trading during the London session, where I do not set that limit order at 0.707 for the GP trades. But instead, I let price tap into it. And only once I get a strong 1 minute candle out of that area, that is when I take a trade. Obviously, my fills are not as good, right? If it would technically sniper bottom tick, but I rather miss out on those and instead do not get these freaking bottom tick stop losses. So I'm going to try that out, trying to adapt the system based on this, because this has happened a lot recently and it has happened a lot on stream even. So yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Hey, I see one of our OGs, Julianne, in the chat. Second and third payouts secured and received. Hey. Okay, that's one. Now here's the other one for the second payout. Nice job. Well done. Second and third payouts. That's awesome. Hell yes.
All right, here is that candle, by the way. I'm going gold. We're waiting to see where this closes. But we did tap into the 0.707 here. Now, let's see if we can get a trade out of it, or if it's just playing around. By the way, Matt.
Yes, Nick.
On that silver trade on my paper trading account, I made a cool $1.2 million. So where can I sell the course now?
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, if you're selling a course to teach paper money, people will have to pay with paper money to get in. So make a million on paper and you get into the course.
I like paper money. All right, I'm gonna try a quick long here. Oops, shit, no, not the group. Gonna try a quick long here. Let's see, on gold.
Okay.
Stop below the wick. And we're gonna find out. Target is gonna be 66, but I'm trailing. Oh wait, that's a pretty big target. Let's see. A 10-point stop for a potential almost 40-point win.
I'm rooting for you.
Let's find out. Dr. Bob Elliott is asking, Nick, what month MGC contract are you trading? I'm not trading MGC, I'm trading GC right now, but GCJ or MGCJ, it doesn't matter. Let's see. Plan is to trail with the 1 minute candles. So I want to see one more bullish 1 minute candle to be able to trail. And if it comes down, it comes down. We'll find out shortly. It's holding that 9 EMA to the downside so far.
Tension before the open.
Tension. Yeah, I mean, they.
I feel like
entertained.
we should change the music when one of us is in a trade to like something like from an action movie.
That would actually be pretty sick, honestly.
And we just and like you zoom in your camera and you're just like watching very, very closely.
Wait, I can do that actually. Wait.
Okay, I wouldn't be able to do that for more than a couple of minutes.
There you go.
All right, you all right now?
It would be cool though.
It would be, yeah. How many steps we got in?
I'm at 14,000 right now.
Okay, it's a light day, huh?
Because I played paddle tennis for 2 hours.
You played paddleball? Or pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball, exactly.
Or
squash,
racquetball.
Ping pong, racquetball, yes.
Okay, rackets, balls.
Rackets and balls.
Yeah.
Bingo. And we get the push.
They're never gonna leave us unsupervised again.
Why? That was fucking sick. People loved it. Look, as long as one person in the chat laughs, we made our job.
Yeah.
Let's see if gold can give me a little bit of a push. It can't break the 9 EMA yet. If it would, that would be very nice. Let's see.
So this is a GP trade?
This is a GP trade that I waited for a 1 minute candle reaction to. So I didn't just take a limit order at the 707 level. Instead, I let it react first and then I took the trade.
Okay.
Which is, as said, the plan for all future GP trades. So exactly what happened yesterday doesn't happen anymore. This, where you get stopped out and then it runs to TP. I will, and I'm already aware of that, of course, I will miss trades because of this.
Mm-hmm.
Because there will be times when price literally bottom ticks that level and starts running like immediately, and then it's going to be hard to catch it. 9 EMA is holding on the 1 minute still. As said, once I have a clean 1 minute candle, I'm going to trail my stop below, which this looks like it's going to be it. And I'll trail my stop below that candle. So in this case, that's going to be break even. That's coincidence though. It's not that I would trail break even. I'm just trailing with the 1 minute candles.
Okay.
Give me that pop. Still holding that 9 EMA. My worst case, I'll get stopped out, break even. I'm fine with that. All right, got stopped out, break even. Actually, no, what? I made $3. $3.80. Hell yeah. Almost money gun worthy.
Almost, yeah, almost.
Let's see if it rips now. For now, it's just consolidating at that level.
Yeah.
Suhan says, a green day is a green day. I mean, hell yeah. $3.80? I can buy a whole lot of nothing in Switzerland with that.
Mhm. Yeah, there is some liquidity underneath on gold that may be keeping it from running up too much. There's a couple of orders down at 50, 10, and 5,000. Not huge, but enough that may just not give it the juice yet, but we'll see.
Yeah, that's okay. Momo says I can't even get a water in Switzerland for that. I mean, it depends. If I get Wasser, like a super cheap water. Is it gonna pop here after stopping me at break even? Maybe. Let's see. My initial target was, what was it? 68. Yeah, 68. I'm just gonna mark it on the chart so we can still see where it would have been. Anything you're looking at right now, Matt?
Not really. I'm just looking at gold kind of out of interest right now because the volume's picking up a little bit, but there's nothing I'm looking at right now. I'd love just for it to go back down to 5,000 now that you're out so that we can kind of make a decision from there.
Fair. Hey, good morning, Ryan. I tuned into the stream yesterday when you absolutely smoked Rebecca at chess. That was fun to watch. That was very fun to watch. Oh, come on, Gold. Did you really just do that? Did you really? Oh, boy.
Yeah, now it's going.
Funny. Yeah, now it's up 20 points. Thanks.
That's all right. You'll get it.
Yeah, the last couple of trading days have just not been the best in terms of these scenarios because it's happening a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But it always is just like a small data sample, right?
Yeah.
For example, the last couple of days, like I'm gonna tell you what I'm feeling is happening the last couple of days, and I'm gonna tell you what I see in my actual data.
Okay.
So, feeling, right? When I let a trade run, I don't move my stop. I get stopped out. When I move my stop, it obviously stops me out at break even, and then it runs.
Mm-hmm.
But if I don't move it, it doesn't run, and it just stops me out at my initial stop. If I set a limit order, it fills me, but stops me out. If I don't set a limit order, it runs without me, and that's just the feeling. That's just the last couple of days have been like that. Is my system broken, basically? Yeah. But at the end of the day, when I look at the data, right, I took like in total over the last couple of days, it took like 6 or 7 trades. That wasn't even on purpose. And that is such a small data set out of all the trades that I took this month that it's literally just coincidence, and it does not matter. And in the past, when I wasn't really paying attention to my data, wasn't really paying attention to my journal, I would go crazy right now. I would literally like go on tilt. I would revenge trade. I would do whatever the fuck. But now that I know it and I know my data, it's like, okay, cool. It's just coincidence. Whatever. Now it hit full TP. Fuck you, Gold.
Yeah, it's doing a thing here.
Yeah, that's where my TP was.
Yeah, and you're right. And listen, I don't care how long you've been trading, you're gonna hit a few streaks like that every year. Right, like every year you're gonna have 5 or 6 times where it's like I don't feel I'm doing anything right. First week of the year wasn't as much of that for me as it was like seeing things and just hesitating a little bit, and then it does exactly what you thought. So there's an element of that, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, it's just very sad because then I'm gonna trail with the first strong 1 minute candle. Do it. It stops me out at the bottom and then runs. Freaking, what's that now? 50 points. I would have had my TP at 40 points. And it absolutely smacked that TP. Easy. It's annoying. But it's okay.
It's very annoying. But again, that's
the part
okay.
The thing is, there's going to be there's going to be days where the exact opposite happens. Like it top ticks my TP and then reverses completely, or it takes my order and then runs straight up. Like all these things, they are going to happen too. So even though it feels sometimes like you're getting pranked by the market makers, it happens the opposite way too. You just don't remember them.
Yeah, and again, that's part of the mental toughness in trading that we talk about. It's not something you just acquire and it pushes you over the hump. You gotta maintain it. You gotta keep that, because there's gonna be sessions where it feels like, or days or weeks where every trading decision you make is the incorrect one. But you just got to power through that and trust, like you said, trust your data, trust your analysis, and just trust that you have enough of a track record. And this is an area where newer traders struggle. Maybe you've been, you struggled for 6 months, now for 3, you've been really successful, and then you hit a week like this, right? And you start questioning everything. You have enough of a track record, okay, fine, this is a blip in the matrix, as it were, right? Just a kind of a weird combination of things. Until you get into like week 3 of doing stuff like this, it's not really worth pulling back and changing much. But yeah, that's tough. I mean, it's a tough situation, but that we got to power through that.
Yep. I love Schrodinger's comment. He just said, "This is the first year since I started trading that I'm ending January without getting kicked in the nuts. The only thing that changed is me coming here to shitpost. So I'm a credit, y'all. Thanks."
we
love you, Schrodinger.
That. We appreciate that, Schrodinger.
Love you being here every single day. We see you. That was a perfect TP on gold here.
Yeah. That was really well done.
That was so clean. But I'll find another setup. What's up, Sons of Wall Street? Doing good. How are you? Eland1 says the market isn't built no more for holding trades, only scalpers survive, so it seems. That's why props don't like scalping. That's not true.
Okay, well hold on. You got to define scalping. That word gets thrown a lot, way too much in this business. There's, most of the firms, and Tradeify specifically, talk about micro scalping. That's holding trades for less than 10 seconds. You have about 7 or 8 traders on this stream every day that prove to you can be profitable holding trades longer than 10 seconds. So yeah, now as far as 2 to 3 minutes, yes, that's scalping. That's what a lot of us do here. So no, you can, what do you say? Props don't like scalping. That's just, don't like micro scalping. Big difference there.
Mm-hmm. Bob, I'm not looking at a certain time of day to take GP trades. They work whenever they happen. It doesn't matter what time it is, honestly. They work better when there's higher volume, but they just take longer to play out if there is low volume.
I've never been a huge fib trader, but one of the things I really like about fib trading is the same thing I like about candlesticks and other things like that. It's applicable on literally any time frame. You want to do it on a 1 minute time frame, cool. You want to do it on a 1 hour time frame, daily. It's same math and the same principles applied to any given time frame chart. And as I get more and more into, and again, a little tease here, guys, when we make our schedule change next Tuesday from 8:30 to 9 Eastern, I'm going to be on here on my own, and we're gonna take a very systematic approach to that half hour. We're going to look at our 4 main assets, and we may throw another one in there from time to time, but the ES, NQ, GC, and CL, and we're going to systematically break down the chart every day, from daily to 4 hour to 1 hour to 5 minutes, and break it all down to set up some key levels. We're going to look at what I call line in the sand levels, which is, okay, this is kind of, the bulls need to maintain here, or the bears need to get control. So yeah, that's one of the things I do appreciate about fib trading. And I will say I actually use it to a degree. You will see me put like some of my zones on here, and I have my drawing tools to automatically put a midline in the zone. And you'll hear me talk about zone high, zone low, zone mid. A lot of principles in trading, some of the learning stuff that I've learned focuses on zones and movement within the areas of those zones. So we're going to get a lot into that in the coming weeks, guys. So make sure you're getting up early and tuning in for that.
I'm looking forward to that, Matt. I'm going to be tuning into that.
Absolutely. And then I just already know there's going to be times you're going to get on behind the scenes and be like, yeah.
Yeah. Whenever you say something smart.
Yeah.
I'll definitely prank you every now and then.
I've got to come up with some good kickers to kick it to the Knicks, because I know it's the Knicks for about 30 minutes after I come on before Miriam joins. So
did you see the third Nick yesterday?
The third Nick.
Yes. I tuned into Tradeify TV at like 12 p.m.
Okay.
Eastern, and suddenly there's another Nick, and I'm like, wait, what the fuck? What's happening?
I thought we've met our Nick quota.
No.
I thought prop firms are only allowed to employ 2 Nicks at a time. That's
we are taking over, Matthew.
Although, do we really have a Nick? We have Sputnik and we have Nicholas Wickolas. So I don't know if we actually had a. Yeah, we'll see.
That's a fair point. Nickelodeon. Yeah, Nickify TV. I like that. Drew, can we change the logo, please? Nickify TV. Hey, there's another Nick in the chat. That's Nick's rule. Hell yeah. Any other Nicks in the chat? Let me know. I'm going to treat you special.
That sounds like a bad dating profile. Girl, I'm going to treat you special.
Your name just needs to be Nick. Bob says you need a Bob. What about a Bob?
Yeah, what about Bob?
Yeah, what about Bob? Do we need a Bob?
Yeah, thankfully you didn't get engaged to a Nikki. That would have been really confusing.
Then we would have Nick and Nicky Wiki, and then like Nicky Wiki,
and then your son would be Little Nicky Wiki.
Little Nicky Wiki Jr.
Yeah.
It would be funny that to have the Wiki as last name would be funny. I agree, but it's not gonna happen. Lulu says Nickify, Baldify. What else do we got? We got Degenify, that's for sure.
Yeah, we do.
What else we got? Oh, somebody during the London stream, somebody said Miriam and Rebecca stream is going to be Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah, it's one more reminder, guys, of the schedule that's coming. So next week, Tuesday, because everyone's a lot of us are traveling on Monday. We go to our new schedule. So from 8:30 to 9:30 Eastern, or 8:30 to 9 Eastern, I'll be joining you to, again, break down the markets. After that, for a couple of hours, we've got the Knicks and Miriam. And then I come back, guys, at 11:30 with Joey fucking Morgan. So we are going to do 4 days a week, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday in that time slot. And Wednesday is going to be the coaching segment that you guys have become accustomed to in the past couple of weeks with Coach Tank and Coach Ryan. And then from 12:30 to 1:30, I will be there with Amos. We're calling that the workshop. We're going to get some heavy education stuff there. Although if there's trades to take, we're going to take them. Then right after that is Miriam and Rebecca will be hosting an hour and doing a little more kind of conversational type stuff. And then Rebecca and Sputnik will take you to and through the New York close. Again, watch all of our socials, guys. We're going to be putting out graphics the next few days with these times formalized, so you can note them. And I mean, you really don't need to note them. You're here all fucking day because this is Tradeify TV. So, but regardless of that, guys, we want you aware of the schedule when we switch it over.
Yes, sir. Also, can we talk about the fact that we just announced yesterday that Tradeify crypto is coming?
I saw that. Yeah, well, obviously we had a little lead on that, but yeah, that's really interesting. I've never traded crypto before, but I might have to take a look at that. That's very interesting.
This is going to be so sick. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm looking forward to that. No more weekends off.
I haven't paid as much attention. I've looked at the Bitcoin futures from time to time, but I have not looked at a crypto chart in years. I mean, would you say, I don't know how much you look at them, but if you do, would you say it's kind of same old in terms of candlesticks and indicators and all that, or is there some sort of different edge to that?
Honestly, I do not look at them either. I just dollar cost average like literally every week. I just buy every single Tuesday. Mm-hmm. But when I did look at crypto charts the last time, which I don't even remember when that was. What's obvious is there's way more fake outs and way more like certain big wicks out of nowhere, basically.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm no expert in crypto charts. I need to really learn this. But at the end of the day, it's not really much different from normal trading, is it?
No, I wouldn't think so. It's just, again, not something I've looked at very strongly.
Yeah, we'll find out soon.
Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously, it's if we're doing the crypto stuff, we'll probably maybe we'll add a few minutes to the morning. That first 30 minutes, we'll take a look at the charts on I don't know, what are the big ones? Bitcoin, Ethereum, anything else I'm missing?
Well, there's going to be a lot of options. It's not just going to be
great.
not just going to be Bitcoin and Ethereum, but more about that later. More about
Are we putting out a Nicholas Wickless coin?
Well, I hope they do. I mean, how else am I going to pay anything? I mean, gold is more of a meme coin than a Nicholas Wickless, I'll tell you that. Let's see. Some people already saying like they can't wait for the crypto accounts. Full port Doge, says Schrödinger. Well, we'll see soon. We will see soon. Games Club is asking, will there any giveaway now? What?
Will there any giveaway now? I don't know. I don't think we hit the like goal yet. So
no, we didn't.
Nick set some strict ass like goals. So you gotta get to that. And he's
yes, sir. 333 is the like goal, the first one. So Views is asking, yo, is this our first Nick for today? Hell yeah. That's the first batch of Nick for today. You're gonna get more, don't worry. Where's Matt? Says Fossil Fuel. Yes.
Yeah, that's an inside joke from the week I was flying solo, because somebody came in like the first day and it's like, where's Matt and Miriam? And I said, well, I'm right here. Miriam's on vacation, but so yeah, that became a thing. Then every morning people were like, where's Matt? Where's Matt?
That's funny.
The got a smart ass chat, and I dig that about you guys.
Fossil Fuel has a bunch of insiders with us. Love it.
Oh, was that you, Fossil? Okay, all right. Smart ass.
Twitch Farm says, I need coffee. Fuck, it's early. Well, get some coffee.
Yeah.
GameStop says,
I don't know where in the world you are, but I can pretty confidently guarantee you're within 5 minutes from a Starbucks. So go get something.
Games Club says, kindly give me a free 5K account. I breached 10 accounts in the previous month. Okay, first of all, we do not have 5K accounts. Second of all, just participate in the giveaways. Maybe you're lucky and get a 50K account, not just a 5K account. Somebody says, damn, silver free falling. When I last looked, silver was down 10%. Now it's down 14? What?
Yeah. It's like, cratering pretty hard.
Look at this title for the stream in Slack, Matt, that I wrote. That was friggin' the 1.5 hours ago. And it was down 10% 1.5 hours ago. Yeah. Now it's down 14.
Well, I mean, what goes up usually? I mean, you say what you want about silver and gold. They've been, they've just been parabolic the last couple of months. I mean, guys, one of the statements in trading that I've always heard, and this applies to just about everything, is in the markets, the bill comes due at some point, right? You're sitting down, silver sat down, had a great steak, ordered a couple extra drinks and ordered a dessert, and then now the bill's due, so again, you trade recklessly, eventually the bill comes due. Any sort of asset makes parabolic moves, bill's going to come due at some point. So it's not always what goes up, what goes down, because look at the markets on a monthly chart traditionally, and it's mostly up. But it's in trading, any kind of action gets a reaction at some point.
Yeah. Actually, the real Luca has been saying he tagged me in an article about silver because something is changing. I'm gonna look that up right now. Margin changes for gold and silver. All right. Let's see. Under the same new percentage-based framework, gold futures margins are also being set as a percentage of contract value, around 5% for standard gold futures, rather than fixed dollar amounts. Okay.
It's probably the least I've looked at the NQ in the first 45 minutes of the show in quite some time, and I can see why. It's a choppy mess.
True.
So, why is Tradeify not available in Tunisia? Well, I don't think either Nick or I can specifically speak to any individual countries, and I'm not speaking on behalf of Tradeify here, but I know in most cases, not all, most cases that any sort of company, in this case the prop firms, choose not to do business in the country is usually because of the regulations of said country and not necessarily a business choice. So again, I'm not specifically speaking on I don't know. I just know I've heard that a lot in this business, last couple of years. So I imagine most companies would want to do business in most countries, but sometimes local regulations and governments don't make that easy. So,
yep, that is correct. Nothing to add to that. Julianne is asking, is that because there's not enough gold in the world to cover? Is that the reason? I don't even know. I just saw this article. Do you know, Matt?
What's that now?
She's asking, are we switching to percentage-based values because there's not enough gold in the world to cover?
Yeah, I have no idea. I really don't.
Same. This gold long is painful, so painful. Look at this chat. I got stopped on break even.
It's one of the first times you've said God stream.
Right? Oh, man.
Yeah, the index charts are a mess over the last about 20, 30 minutes here, guys. So we'll wait for the New York Open and take a look at those.
I might YOLO silver again today.
Yeah. On paper? 100 minis?
No, eval. I mean, it didn't age well yesterday, but I literally looked away for 2 seconds.
So I think I'm going to get into a silver trade on my eval, and it's gone.
Actually, that account still has some drawdown. Still has some. Oh no, wait, that's not that one. Which one was it? What? No. I need to find out which one it was.
Yeah, you got silvered.
I did get silvered. That's correct.
Yeah. I was just reading the chat there, but yeah.
No, that's not gonna happen. With $143 drawdown, you can't really trade silver.
No.
I mean, you can try. Should we try?
I guess you can. I mean, there's not a whole lot to do there.
All right, let's see. Let's find out really quick. What was it again? SIH? Yes, SIH. It's gonna click sell now. Let's see how fast it blows. Oh wait, it's already gone. And it's gone. No, I don't have to worry about it. Good.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, back to gold. Not GCG, GCJ. Oh wait,
yeah, I really wish they got a little more standard on that stuff. It's so annoying changing these every couple of months. Like, let's just go to quarterly and everybody switches at the same time. And it's one of the things I'm going to put in when I'm in charge. Not just the markets of everything.
What's up, Patrick? Oh, I missed you.
Boy, just had a couple of big gold orders, buy orders, guys. Very heavy volume that came in there at about 50.95.
Should have held. Should have held.
This is going to run up 10% today just to fuck with you. Wow, yes. Another huge order, guys. Wow, look at the volume on that.
Christian, I have to call you out right now. Gonna call you out right now.
Uh-oh.
So look at this, chat. Look at this. Here's why YouTube chat is funny, okay? Look, I'll pull it up. So when I entered my gold long, Christian said, sell gold. And then he says, down we go. Then I go into the trade. He says, let it rip, Nick. Then I get stopped out for giving. He says, never fuck around on 1 minute gold. And then he says, gold gonna go up. Told you.
Yeah, y'all act like we can't scroll back in the chat.
This is funny. I love it. Sorry, Christian, but I had to call you out.
Tisk, tisk.
Michael says, Nick, it's been 7 days since I won that 50K account. Can you check to see what's up? Well, you probably get it today, I assume.
I would assume not, since Egen's not here.
Or dad. Here, look, yeah, I can see it's your first time here. You don't have any chat history. No chat history. At all. Except like 76 times off. This is my first time here. Guys, no chat history. By the way, chat, market open is in 6 minutes. 6 minutes from now. And we still need 333 likes to hit the goal. Or no, I should say we need to hit 333 likes. And then we're going to do a giveaway. Yeah, Izzy, that's right. Nick has been delayed and now he is in Florida. He will get to it. So probably next week, Michael. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Patrick says, I missed the pre-open analysis. I'm bearish. We're all in agreement with that. I am too on NQ and ES, but I don't trust anything right now. Honestly.
Yeah, especially as we go just a few minutes into the open here. This is when volume's going to start moving in here. So I don't have any predictions on the NQ Twitch. I'm going to be waiting out the first 15 minutes just to kind of see where we go from here. So, but yeah, I mean, just watching. I've really been watching gold mostly since Nick brought it up, and we're starting to see areas on the chart where for the first time in about a half hour, sellers are trying to mount a little bit of a battle here. So we'll see kind of where we go from there. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle. And he's gone.
I'm coming back. Don't worry. Wait. Hey, what's up, everybody?
I feel like we need to recut that opening bell battle video with Izzy.
That would be cool.
Can we set it up where it's just like Izzy just beats the piss out of you for the video?
I mean, I'm down. I'll backflip the shit out of that.
I mean, it might be a lot of bruises, one broken bone, and a couple of black eyes and a busted nose.
Worth it.
I mean, it's worth it at that point, you know.
Better than a bass drum, right?
That's true. Yeah.
Bass drum that's actually a gong. The gong drum.
Whatever. It irritates me.
It does. I understand. Oh, I could have just held that gold trade and I would have passed the EVA. Easy.
Mm-hmm.
Could have, should have, would have. Could have, should have, would have.
Yeah, that's it. Real Luca, Tradeify TV coming soon. Well, it is. It is. Like, Monday show is coming soon.
Correct. Tradeify TV is always coming soon.
Yeah.
After Tradeify TV is before Tradeify TV.
In fact, we're just less than 72 hours from our next stream.
True. You know what's crazy?
Mm.
We're currently streaming 9.5 hours a day.
Wow.
That's a lot of hours.
That's a lot of hours.
Dr. Bob Elliott is asking, so an MNQ would 25,700 be a buy zone based on it on GP? Wait, let me check.
In fact, I know that there's people now that structure their whole sleeping schedules around Tradeify TV. They wake up to watch you at 3 a.m. Eastern time, and then they go about their day. They come back to watch us at 8:30, and then when the show ends at about 4:30, they go to bed.
True.
Yeah.
Bob, it was the 25,700 level was GP, but it's already bounced off of there. So as soon as we get the clean bounce, as soon as we get the trade, I don't care about that level anymore. And I start looking for the next one. Osvaldo says, yes, sir, that's me. There's a bunch of you, and we see you. We see you, OGs. Julianne, you should get on the London stream regularly. You should.
One of these days, the next time I wake up at 2:30 in the morning, my time, I'm going to make a shitty comment in the chat and go back to bed.
You've been saying this for so long now.
I know. I'll do that. I'll be like, hey, Nick, just got up to pee. Was thinking of you.
Do it. Do it. All right, market open in 1 minute and 2 seconds.
All right, guys. All right, I think it's going to be a decent movement day today, guys, but it could get choppy, just like yesterday. So yesterday was a day that there was plenty of opportunities, but again, if you're not managing your stops well, not managing your position size, it was a day that was going to cause a lot of issues. NQ has not done mostly anything since the PPI print. GC obviously a little bit of a runner to the upside. We'll see how and if that continues. Everything else is kind of in a wait and see, guys. Obviously, we got through the major earnings for the week, so it's been a big week, guys. I do think we're going to move today, but it would not shock me if it's just a couple of opportunities, and we'll see from there. So,
yep.
All right, guys, it's time to lock in. Check your orders. Make sure your accounts are signed in. Make sure you've got Tradeify TV on full volume. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work.
Let's go. By the way, I just set an alarm clock. Your wife is going to wake you up on Monday at 2 a.m. your time.
All right. I'm going to be really shitty about it then. I'm going to come down here and hop on the stream and just be like, fuck you.
Yeah, of course, Monday.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she says Monday? Yeah. What do you want to
Except I'm going to hop on. I'm going to hop on just speaking normal. Your new producer's going to be like, wait a minute. I thought he was Canadian.
Want to wake him up tomorrow, Saturday? You can. Just wake him up tomorrow, 2 a.m. That's good.
Yeah.
I'm just not going to be streaming at that time. All right, strong push on NQ. Quick, almost 100 points. 90. Okay.
That's a big, strong move in the NQ there.
Mm-hmm. ES as well. Let's see.
Be careful, guys. Be careful. Could be some head fakes this morning.
Previous day high, 935 will be interesting for shorts. Previous month high, sorry. Maybe we're not even going to get up there.
Now, remember, we saw a couple of very choppy candles to start yesterday. The first 2 or 3 minutes were very choppy, and then it just ran to the downside. So let's be very careful. Hey, good job, Osvaldo. Golf clap.
Golf clap. Fireham is asking, why is my question being ignored? Wait, sorry, I didn't see it. He asked before, when was the ETA for Tradeify Crypto? No dates on that yet, but soon.
If we're announcing it, guys, it's not far.
Yep. Yeah,
I have no information on it, but I would guess weeks, not months, guys.
Yep, if even. That's a proper Nicholas Wickolas right here.
Yeah, isn't it though?
Look at this wick. Damn. Damn. That's a proper candle right there. 100-point candle within the first 2 minutes. Nick is asking, was that the last ding, motherfucker? Nah, we're going to be back on Monday with that. Don't worry. Schedule changes on Tuesday.
Yeah, certainly some chop to start the day, guys. Be careful.
Upnear says, just secured a payout on my 50K flex select, baby. Let's go.
Nice job.
Big clap. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, gold is ripping. My entry was absolute fire. My gold long entry was here at 5,028. And now we're at 5,120. Oh my God. And I got stopped break even on this.
Yeah. Mama said there'd be days like this.
Yeah, January wasn't the best month for me. Well. Damon just took payout. Nice. Congrats. Let's go. Oh shit, Patrick. Patrick just had a heart attack. Was positioned 7 micros on a short and wanted to check hourly. Typed 60 and hit enter for a 760 position micro short. Never been so happy to see order rejected. Well. Wallery Luca. We go on to the next one. I would love a previous month high tap on NQ for potential shorts. Previous month high is sitting at 25,935. Let's see how we react to this level. $935. It's also GP of that move, so we'll find out. We'll find out.
Yeah, it's the NQ is I know we already did it, but it's a battle so far this morning.
It is.
Just in this first 5-minute candle, which is about to close, I've watched the Bulls take control, the Bears take control. Now the Bulls got it back. They're going to close this thing, I think, pretty bullish here. Let's see where the next candle opens and how it goes. We've been negating a lot of these candles, guys, these early candles. Be careful.
Give me one final push into 935 and I'm going to take shorts.
So far, it's a bounce off the +1 standard deviation.
Christian says, in a long since market open. Wait, on gold or NQ? Jesse says, do not short, Nick.
Feels like it wants to pop here, guys.
You do you. Tesla up 2.6%. Gold, Christian? Nice. So your entry was around 5,100. I'm not trying to short NQ for a long hold, like literally just for quick short. That's the plan. But not yet. We first need to tap into that previous month high level. 934, 935. Let's see. Nope. Failed to push further.
That's a strong rejection there, guys.
Mm-hmm. Very strong rejection.
I think the Bears just had their shot. They couldn't get it. Got to rally it below 850.
And right back up.
Yep.
Right back up. That's crazy. Still waiting.
Yeah, not a ton of huge orders on the board right now, guys. So there's not really a liquidity edge.
We're coming up there now.
Yep. Got to break and hold 900.
Mm-hmm. We tap into that level, and I'm going to take shorts. If we get a reaction to it.
What level?
935.
Okay.
Close. Christian, my IG, I'll put it in a chat. All right, we tapped it, almost tapped it. Let's see, I want to see a strong reaction out of it. And it wouldn't be a long trade, it would be a small, or like a short. Jesse, it's not a limit order, okay? I want to see a reaction. I don't take anything if it's not reacting. I'm gonna try it here. Let's
Try and short.
Yeah.
Okay.
Might pop, but worth a stab. Worth a stab.
Yeah, you've got some liquidity overhead, but not a ton. It may need a nice little retracement here. You get back below 900, you're good.
Yeah, well, that's my target already. Like 97 is my target. Let's see if we can get it. It's trying. But it's not. Sellers aren't strong enough right now. we'll see. G-Spall says, my TP was your short entry now. Hey, pleasure doing business with you. Dim business. Just a little more push. A little more.
Here's the line in the sand. Breaks 900. You're good.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
There it is. TP hit. Let's go. Let's go. All right, Jesse. I hope you took those 2 micros that you promised. But you say, no, I did? What does that mean? No, you didn't? Or yes, you did? I'm confused. I'm confused.
Five-minute orb. Good Lord, Skitty. That's, I mean, if you got the data to back it up and you got a trading system, hell yes.
Mm-hmm. Let's see how much further down this goes, but
well, 900, there's your line in the sand basically right now.
oh, you did, Jesse. Nice. Very nice.
Ooh, some big selling volume coming in here, guys.
Beal says, Nick, are you skipping leg day today? No, I already did my legs. Actually, full body workout, but including legs. Yeah, it's coming down.
Yeah, they got some volume.
935 was a clean level for that short. What was my entry even? 922, okay.
Wow, it's good price action. Still waiting for an opportunity here, but some pretty good movement.
Hmm. Are we gonna get down to 850? Let's find out. $850 would have been ultimate target. There it is. There it is. DL is asking, hey Matt, Nick, do you ever monitor DXY? I don't. Do you, Matt?
I do not know.
Emmanuel, this open is a little slow. What are your thoughts, all? Well, my one setup so far was, I said, this short from the 935 level. That was nice. So now we wait and see.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's up, Leia? Last work day, huh? Before your 7-month maternity leave. Crazy. Lots of time for trading. And for watching Tradeify TV.
Yeah, all right. Not a ton of volume on the NQ board here right now, guys. Nothing that's going to really pull the price in either direction. decent order at 25,800 and a pretty good sized clump of orders up around 26,000. So obviously we're a ways away from that, but
those just nice VWAP bounce. Beep pop.
Okay, corporate unmuted. Thank you. Appreciate your insight.
Also, next time, corporate unmuted, can you be louder, please? Because I didn't hear you. Ooh, and straight back up, Matt. Straight back up.
Mm-hmm.
Anything specific you're looking at?
No, I'm looking at some orders on gold now.
Gold. I did tap into previous day low gold. Anchor really needs to break and close through 800 for more downside.
Okay.
Like proper downside. Or we're going to talk about the current year mid.
Right, proper downside.
A proper downside, yeah, innit? Cup of coffee? Or just a cuppa? Jazul says, Nick, giveaway. Well, let me just see the like count. Sitting at 301 likes. We need 333. Do the work, chat. Do the work, you will be rewarded.
Yep.
Ooh, big push.
Yeah, they need to get it back above 900. A couple of bounces off VWAP so far today.
Wow, that's a strong push here. Crazy, like I have my charts, like my scale on the right side is in steps of 20. Usually I have it at like big steps of 10. The market is moving so much, man, so much more right now. Like yesterday, when you said, "Oh yeah, this looks like a normal chart," and then you realize it's like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah,
I'm like my scale is at 50.
Yeah, everything is on the charts, guys. Is relative only to itself. So
true. Jonathan stopped out. I'll break even on the runner. Jonathan, did you also take that GP short, or what did you take? Back into that previous day mid and previous month high level. Not yet the break. Total New York range so far from low to high is 126 points.
Which is not a lot considering the movement we've had.
Yeah, true.
Now, 5-minute ATR is 44. That's high. Dev width is only 68, though. So that tells you we're getting some movement, but we haven't really trended in one direction too much yet. Oh, man, they're dirty. They're going to take that right back below 900. Bulls got to hold 900, guys.
What are we gonna do here, huh? That's the question. James says, do you think we're finally done with the New Year's job? Well, are we? Silver has recovered a bit, down 11% now instead of 14. At least.
Yeah, Abu, we're working on the giveaway in the background. Just a second.
Yep. Giveaway incoming.
Drew said he had to take a dump. He'll get it done when he's back.
that the keyword or what?
Drew takes a dump.
Look at the chat go now. I swear. Who's going to be the first one to do it? Huh? Who's going to be the first one, chat? I know you.
Drew Dumpy. Oh, you got the wheels all queued up there?
Oh, wait, no. Wait, I'm on it. I'm on it. What are we going to do today?
I would say the same thing yesterday with the giveaway wheel and then the double or nothing, but let's add about 3 or 4 different things to the double or nothing. I feel like there's very little drama at the end of a spin with only 2 things on there.
True. So wait, we're going to have the account wheel?
Yeah.
And then what?
And then the double or nothing wheel, but add about at least 3 or 4 of the doubles and 3 or 4 of the nothings.
On it. On it.
On it, yeah?
I'm fucking on it, yeah.
Don't be a wanker.
We a zanka. The wheel is ready.
Okay.
You know what we're gonna do? Double nothing, 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 and then also 1 triple.
Okay. Ooh, all right. Like it. Is gold going to continue to sell off or is a pullback for higher? Can't tell if we're bullish again. Honestly, that's why we, as I said in the pre-market here, the 1 hour and the 4 hour charts on gold. This is, again, guys, if you look at a 5-minute chart and you're just like, man, I don't really know. Zoom out, guys. If you're not using at least one higher time frame or 2, you're kind of missing out. So, I mean, listen, this is a bearish downtrend, and that's very much what we're in right now. Again, can we, this candle is about to close and it's going to be fairly bearish, although it's putting in another wick at about the 50-30 level. So that tells me, again, this next candle is what I call the high volume candle, because most days it is this 10 to 2 Eastern candle, which is the only candle that is open during the New York stock session, right? It opens and closes. So it's usually, knock on wood, the highest volume candle. So that's a big one to me. That's going to determine the trend. So for me, I mean, can I maybe take a little scalpy in gold, long or short? Sure. But as far as like longer term trend, we're still bearish until we get a bullish candle, or at least a rest candle.
All right, I did set up the wheel in a different way now. I had to focus for a second here.
This is getting confusing.
But I like it. I like it. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Wait, do they have to do the double or nothing?
No, they that's their choice. That's their choice. Maybe for the second giveaway, we'll make them do it, but spin both wheels at the same time.
Yes, Izzy. We are going to have a triple. A quad? Nah. All right, chat. We're ready for the giveaway. Look, here's the thing. It's crazy. It was just like yesterday night, it was New Year's, and now February is already coming, and it's so crazy how time flies. So the keyword is February incoming. One word, no space in between. Good luck, everybody.
Yes.
Good luck, everybody else.
Yeah, what a mess the NQ is this morning, guys.
Nice and choppy.
So, guys, again, when the chart gets like this, and just hold on, let me pull up my drawing tools here. Although sometimes they don't work and play nice with Trading View. But if I'm going to look at the wicks here, guys, since the New York Open, I mean, this just really isn't tradable, guys. So that tells me, again, and I do think with the volume and the movement I'm seeing, I think we're coiling up for a really nice move, but it's going to, like I said, we go 20, 30 minutes of chop, the move out of that, it's just going to have to go without me, because typically the first movement is going to be a head fake. But again, that sets up nicely. Especially, I'd love to see it run to the highs here, and swipe all of this here, and then move lower. I think that could be a really nice potential trade. Then again, today could just suck.
All right. Should we?
Let's do it. Let's drew it.
Wait, our program monitor froze.
No. I see it.
No. And I'm gone. I'm gone on YouTube. Drew, if you want to check, my camera is out. Now it's back. Okay. We're back. Let's see.
Dooby-dooby-doo.
Dooby-dooby-doo. All right, looks good now. Looks good. Oh, gold, not a golden pocket here. Not a high probability for that though, so not taking it. Not taking it. Wait, the robot man is talking. All right, Samuel Price, 8564. Samuel Price won a prize. Samuel Price, 8564. Please type something in the chat so we see you're there. Anybody who is still typing February incoming, you can stop. Not gonna do anything anymore. All right, Samuel, here's the thing now. We're gonna spin a wheel, all right? We're gonna spin a wheel. Let's see. Drew, if you can go to my charts. We are gonna spin a wheel, and then that wheel is gonna decide which account you're gonna get, okay? And then once you know what price you're gonna get, you can do a spin on the second wheel if you want to. You don't have to, but you can. And on that wheel, you see we have a couple options. We have a double, so you get 2 accounts if you win. We have nothing, so you get nothing when you win. We have a triple, so you get 3 accounts if you win. And we have a respin wheel 1. So if you land on that, you have to respin the first wheel, and then the whole thing starts again. That was Drew's fun idea. So let's do it. First of all, you win, and you can take this home and say, hey, that's it. You win let's see, Samuel, you win a 50K growth. All right, 50K growth account. Now, Samuel, question: do you want to play a game of double, triple, nothing, or respin wheel 1? Let's find out. Samuel, let us know in the chat. What do you want to do? Respin? Or not respin, but actually spin the second wheel. Let's hear it. People are saying, do it, Samuel. He says, keep it. All right, he's not spinning the wheel, chat. He's not. He's responsible. So Samuel, here's what we're gonna do. I know a lot of you didn't like this yesterday, but unfortunately, this is currently the only way to do it. We're gonna fix this in the future, but you have to add your Tradeify account email to your YouTube channel description. So the one that you use to log into your Tradeify account. And then we're gonna send you your account within the next 7 days. Once we send it to you, you can then obviously delete the email address again. Unfortunately, right now, that's the only way we can do it. But we will fix it and make it different in the future. Just so you know. Sorry, Schrödinger. We tried. All right. Ooh, gold. Big dump there. Right back down to 5,023. Julianne says, can't we use a Google form? Well, here's the thing. If we will paste a Google form and say, hey, the winner, fill this out, guess what's going to happen? Like 100 people are going to fill it out. That's not going to work. That is not going to work. Real Chris B 119 says, all right, same question as yesterday. What about people who don't have an account yet? Create an account. Create an account. That's easy to do. Abo, why should you do what? Okay, cool, Samuel. Just add it to your YouTube channel description. Oh, Abo, it's because we need to assign the code to the account. Because apparently some of these codes were given to other people. And we can't do that. Fearless says, NQ short. I mean, I wouldn't short right here. I would want to see a setup first. And this level is still strong, like 814, 813. Basically 800, still holding. Kaisar says, one more giveaway. Well, let's set a new like goal. New like goal is, let's do 505. So if you haven't already, make sure you hit the like button, get us to 505 likes, and we're going to do another giveaway. As easy as that. Rob says, Tradeify was my first prop account ever. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Jan says, so happy for Tradeify Crypto because I want more accounts and don't want to go elsewhere. Hey, we love that. Jonathan says 505 rookie numbers. I mean, Jonathan, we hit 505 before during London streams. So doing it in a New York stream is actually a rookie number. You're right.
Yeah, Real Luca, we'll figure that out. We just want to get a very efficient process for this, so you guys don't have to wait too long.
Let's see. Where's the like buyers at? Don't buy likes. That's so lame. It's
no,
so
do not.
lame. We've had it happen before. And
who do we look
just
like? You know what? Never mind. I'm not going to say that.
Don't even go there, man.
I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah, rather buy an account than buying likes. That makes no
That's
sense.
right. Yeah, get out and buy a Tradeify account. Make some money.
Can we buy dislikes? I mean, I don't know. Is that a thing? Why is there even a dislike button? Let's be honest.
0 out of 10. Matt doesn't trade. Yeah, see, NQ looked like it wanted to break down there, and now it rallies again. It's throwing up head fakes left and right, guys. Be very, very, very careful.
View up is holding strong on ES. NQ, again, holding at 800 level. Ronan is asking, question, is Tradeify a CFD prop firm or futures prop firm? A futures prop firm.
Wow, strong buying off those lows.
Yeah,
holy
very strong.
Crap.
Very strong.
Mexican to low-key. I traded yesterday. Mexican. I will fully admit to being the lowest volume trader on this show, but I literally traded yesterday.
No, you didn't. I think
no, you're right. You're right. It was monopoly money. Well, it's James. I wouldn't say it's. I get what you're saying, but it takes a long time to get that level of discipline. Believe me. And like I said, there are times I may take a few scalps here or there behind the scenes. If I can't give you guys at least a couple second heads up on a trade, I usually don't put it in. Just because again, and sometimes I'll listen, guys. I will 100% cop to trading pretty aggressively with some evals when I'm trying to get them funded versus towards payouts or in my live account. So, I try to lead by example with that. Trading Costco coupons doesn't count, yeah.
Chat, how we doing? Anybody in trades? I'm just waiting. Sitting out this chop right now. Funny how hindsight is so much easier.
Mm-hmm.
My initial stop loss for that short would still not have been hit.
Yeah.
Drake says flat. Real Chris B is long. Maxing dance done until Monday. I mean, that's good. Monday is a new month. Lost the trade, no trade here. I'm in shorts. Nope, setup hasn't happened yet. Must discipline myself.
Look at that. I mean, we still got a minute till it closes, but look at that 5-minute candle on the NQ. That strong push up. Buyers had full control, and now it's retracing right back into that zone.
Rob, you hit your stop loss or TP? Oh, you hit TP. Nice. Congrats. Hello, Papa 2. Hello, Papa 2 says 11K on NQ opening. Damn. What size did you trade? Fire. Very good. Jonathan, you're in a long now. Best of luck.
Okay, Nick Alex, what advice would you give to me? I reached the funded phase, but always F up on the funded phase before payout and haven't gotten any payouts. I passed many accounts, but still zero payouts. So you've passed a lot of accounts. Like if you're over 50% in passing evals, honestly, the best advice I can give you, just do what got you there. Clearly, you're trading differently from evals to fundeds. Now, like I just told you, I'm happy to YOLO some fundeds here or there, or some evals to get to funded and then trade those a little more consistently. But and when you have the means to do that, that's great. It's a little bit of a time saver. You're just, the accounts you fail, you just write that off as a little bit of a time cost. That being said, I mean, if you're consistently, and I don't just mean like you're one trade, one day passing a lot of these things, but you're consistently getting to that point where you just do what got you there, right? It's don't change a whole lot. Maybe ease up position sizes just a little bit to give yourself a little more room. But if it's taking you 3 to 4 days to pass an account and you're doing it very consistently, clearly you've got some sort of edge. You just need to you just need to harness it a little bit.
$25,900 now.
Mm-hmm.
It's going. Then X says, hey Nick, looking for any gold longs today? My gold long, unfortunately, got stopped out at break even. That was even before the market opened. Look at this. Was long from 5,028. Got stopped break even and then it ran. Like literally 110 points. Well. Jonathan, is that what you get when you win? You get a pizza tonight? Oh, Tesla up big, nice. Funny, I added into my Tesla long-term holds this morning. I like that. I like that. Thank you. Right back at previous day mid. Right back at previous day mid.
All right, guys. So we do have a guest with us today that we are really eager to bring on. He's one of our funded traders here at Tradeify. So really curious to hear how he goes about his day and how he trades. Guys, please welcome Andrew to the program today.
Hi guys, yeah, thanks for having me on. Yeah, happy to be here.
There he is.
What part of the world you coming from, Andrew?
Yeah, so I'm from the UK, a small country called Wales.
Okay.
So yeah, you might hear it in my accent.
All right, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, we've got a lot of traders and contributors over there in the UK, so that's really cool. So anyway, tell us a little bit about who you are as a trader. How long you've been trading futures? When did you come to Tradeify, and what got you to the point where you got enough payouts to get to a live account?
Yeah, so I've been trading futures for about 2 years. I've been trading with yourself for 13 months. So yeah, come over to Tradeify. I think it was following socials and just seeing how reliable you guys are, and I think much better set of rules than some of the other futures firms. Started trading Forex many years ago, and I just found it easier trading futures. I just found with the Forex, the spreads, and some of the broker issues on MT4 and MT5, yeah, it just wasn't for me. I just find TradingView much better, and the futures actually suits my lifestyle. Work trading balance. And with the futures, not normally trading between 30 minutes to an hour a day.
30 minutes to an hour a day. I love that, because like you said, there's room for so much else that you need to get done. So what type of indicators or I mean, obviously they can't break down an hour-long strategy in 5 minutes here, but like what are you looking at on a chart? Are you an orb trader, an IB trader? You looking for trends, breakouts, reversals? What are you looking for? So
yeah, an orb trader. So I don't use many indicators. So looking to trade the opening range breakout on a 10-minute chart.
10 minute.
Yeah, on the 10-minute. Yeah, I seem to be getting.
First time I hear that. Interesting.
Yeah, I started off on the 5 minutes and obviously waiting that first quarter of an hour. But with the 10 minutes, what I like, it actually clears the first 30 minutes of the open. So we get rid of some of the noise, some of the impulse buys and sells, and we seem to get a bit of a more clear direction on the opening range breakout on the 10-minute chart.
Nice. That's very interesting. So just to clarify though, you're looking on 10-minute charts and waiting for a 30-minute orb, or you're waiting for a 10-minute orb? 20
minutes. So 10-minute chart, first two 10-minute candles, and I'm normally getting a breakout then around 10 a.m.
And do you usually wait for breakout and retest and then you enter, or do you just go on the breakout?
I go on the breakout. I haven't tried the retest yet, but was using the retest when I was trading the 5-minute orb.
Got it. Oh, that's very interesting. That's a first for me to hear. Usually orb traders are like 15-minute orb, or as you said, 5-minute orb, but then like a 20-minute orb. Very interesting. So what made you get into this strategy? Like, did you come up with this yourself just by doing testing, or was that something you learned from?
No, so I learned it from my best friend and a business partner. He's a full-time trader, and he was always telling me, look at the orb trade, but I made all the mistakes that probably a lot of new traders have made, strategy to strategy. So there's so many strategies, and trying to learn them all. And he just kept saying to me, look at the opening range breakout. And I think we finally had a break through early last year.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, you also crushed it in the Grand Cup, did you?
Yeah, so I was working with Team Rips, and yeah, we finished. I finished 234.
Oh, nice.
So
close.
Yeah, yeah, it's disappointed I didn't get into that top 200.
But you still get something out of it, right? Being in the top 400.
Andrew, I was at 208. That was painful.
Max pain.
But I will say I was a lot more aggressive than that, right? There's nothing to lose. So I was actually drilled down, trading like a 2-minute chart and just looking at vertical trend line breakouts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And yeah, that seemed to work well on the NQ.
Do you only trade NQ, or do you also trade other instruments?
I just trade on the live funded account, just MES, and I just trade the opening range breakout.
Okay.
Okay.
I love to hear that, because it's a little, it just kind of goes to show. I mean, Orb is a popular strategy, but you take something and you make it your own. And I've said that very consistently with people, like, learning strategies and like right out of the box. Okay, that's great, and that can show you how they function. But ultimately, every trader brings baggage to the markets, and that's positive baggage or negative baggage based on a lot of the whatever they deal with in their lives and their risk aversion and anxieties and all that. And so it always puts people in a comfort zone, I found, to take a strategy and make it your own. So it's really cool to hear that you've done that with the Orb.
Yeah, for the viewers who's watching, what I found was the journal that you guys provide, the Tradeify journal. I've taken the data from there and I've actually back tested and I've actually run it through ChatGPT. Mm-hmm. So from that, then I was able to analyze, best trading days, best direction to go, and the shock from it was that Friday is probably one of my most profitable days. But psychologically thinking about it, I was always thinking Friday was a bad trading day.
Yeah.
But when you actually run the data and crunch the numbers, Tuesday and Friday, the days I need to be trading.
Absolutely. That's really cool to hear, because again, that's something we're big on here, obviously with our journal, as you mentioned, and being able to crunch that data and look at, okay, because that was something I was an options trader for many years before I got into futures, and that was the same thing for me. It was, okay, I believe one thing, but the numbers are going to tell me what it really is. Like, I always felt great about getting into trades on Fridays when I was an options trader, and then I look at the data, and of course, when you think of theta decay and stuff over the weekend, trades that I opened on Fridays were hit at about a 30% less win rate than the rest of the days of the week. So I stopped opening new trades on Fridays, and it really helped me make money the following couple of years. So yeah, it's always nice to hear when somebody is we don't do this based on feel and intuition, even if that can be something looking at the charts. We do it on data. We do it on numbers, and the numbers don't lie. So I love to hear, again, somebody taking a popular strategy and adding their own little tweaks to it, and then using the numbers to back up the data.
So Andrew, what is your take on the charts right now today?
So I'm on MES at the moment. Not too confident to take the trade. It's been quite choppy, since 2:30. Normally I like to see a clear breakout. Potentially we are looking to see a breakout of our opening range, potentially on this candle, but unsure if I will take the trade. The market's just moved sideways for too long, and we could see it being choppy for the rest of the session.
So when you have a day like today, where it's choppy, you just don't trade, I assume?
Yeah, I try not to trade. A little bit more difficult, especially when you're sitting in front of the chart. But the idea is normally, just close the laptop, go for a walk, or get back to work, right? And then.
And if you're fully honest, how often does that not work? Where you don't close the laptop and you keep looking and maybe take a trade you didn't want to trade?
So that's probably my biggest weakness in trading is, number one, looking for trades that's not there, or number two, revenge trading. So normally my strategy is one and done. Just take the one trade, win or loss, walk away. But what I did find towards the end of last year was revenge trading. You trade the opening range breakout, pullbacks hit the stop, breaks out to the opening range again. So you try and take that trade and it pulls back, and you just end up with the 2 losses then, and then not the best for the month.
Do you have a daily loss limit, like a hard loss limit that blocks your account, or?
Yeah, so loss limit's $300.
Yeah, and then you just don't trade anymore.
Yeah.
That's smart. That's how to keep an account alive.
Yeah, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, January hasn't been a great month. but by using that 300 daily stop, it's actually kept the account going. And just going back to the data that I run, statistically, January, it isn't a great month. So, we should be seeing things picking up, February and onwards.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah. So, one of the things that is interesting to me, because we always get these questions. So you've been trading about 2 years now. And obviously, I'm 10 plus years into this and still learning things all the time. But at what point, how long were you in before, and maybe you're not fully comfortable yet, but how long before you were into your trading where even if you weren't having the level of consistency that you want, where you were saying, you know what, I can do this? How long did that kind of take you through your process to get to that point?
I'm probably still learning that now. I think it was last week, had a little bit of a wobble just looking at the January data. And then what I had to do was go back to like the Excel spreadsheet that I've run through ChatGPT. And when you see statistically, over the months that you're profitable, that like reassures you not to strategy jump, not to tweak your system too much. And I think data gives me confidence in what I'm doing. I think without that data, would have been looking at tweaking the system here, or potentially looking at another strategy going into February.
So you said you used the journal, right? Obviously, and you run that data. I found this very interesting. You run the data through ChatGPT to find like anomalies or find patterns, find things that are good, find things that are bad. How often do you do that? Like, is that just a once a month thing? Is that a daily thing? Like, how often does that happen?
It's probably more than once a month. So it's something I come up with, I'd say, in the last 4 weeks. So going through that wobble in January, and had to go back through the data, back through the trades, put that into an Excel sheet, then run that through. And what I was prompting ChatGPT then, most profitable days, which trades are the most profitable, which direction, which days, not to trade, or which days are 50-50 with these stops and profit. And you can actually drill down into ChatGPT and get all that data from your trading journal.
So what is it? Is it more longs or more shorts for you?
Shorts, which we
got another bear in the house.
Nice. So yeah, short positions on ES over the last year.
Yeah. So is it just that you take more shorts, or are shorts more profitable for you, or both?
Shorts more profitable. Statistically, they were more profitable over the year.
But do you also take more shorts than you take longs?
What I'm doing now is, because I got that data on a Friday, I'm only really looking to take a short position on a Friday. On a Monday, I'm only looking to take a long position. So even if I get the opposite breakout, what I would do is I wouldn't trade.
Yeah, fair.
I love the way you're using your statistics here, because it's something we preach very, very heavily in that, I love that, Nick's asking you, okay, what you have the answers, right? Like, them because you've gone over that data. And this is something I really, especially once you get your first year to 18 months in of trading, you should know statistically what your best day of the week is. You should know your winning percentages, average winner, average loser, all of that. I love that you're using that data. This is a perfect example of the type of learning process that we preach here at Tradeify.
Yeah, it's difficult because you see that opportunity there, and your head screaming at you, take the trade, right? Yeah. But you just have to trust the process and trust the data.
Okay. So for those that are kind of just getting started in trading over the past couple of months, because, obviously the end of last year and beginning of the year, we always get this big influx of new traders, no different than the gyms, right? But what, if somebody's maybe 2, 3, 4 months in, they're struggling, as most of us do, a little frustrated. What's your best piece of advice to give to those people?
So what helped me is staying in the game. That's first of all. What I see with a lot of new traders is in such a hurry to get to that payout, right, or to pass that challenge account, and they're over trading. They're taking too many trades in a day. The lot size or contract size is too big, so they end up blowing the account. So with myself, again, I have some rules, before I get stopped out from the account. So with my Tradeify account, it would be I'd need to have 10 to 12 losing trades in a row to blow the account, right? So I'm not going to have 10. Well, I shouldn't have 10 to 12 losing trades in a row. If I do, I need to revisit the strategy. Okay, I need to basically start from scratch. The strategy is not working if you take in those continual losses, day after day, week after week.
That makes sense.
But what I would say
to
anyone, it's slow and steady, right? What I would say is, I see many people, they're going nowhere fast. They're in such a hurry to pass, in such a hurry to get the payout, and they're still in the cycle. They're still chasing their tail. 1 year, 2 year, 3 years later, they just slowed things down. Potentially then, they could get a payout, after 6 to 12 months, and that is much better just to prolong that payout rather than just chasing your tail and resetting every 2 to 3 months.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. It's actually interesting because I had this conversation today with the chat during the London session where we spoke about daily loss limit of like $200 and then only trading with 2 micros to be able to stick with that. When you say your daily loss limit is 300, if I'm not mistaken, you're trading MES, like how many contracts do you trade with usually?
10 on MES.
10?
10 on micros. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So 10 MES, yet you have a $300 daily loss limit. That's very interesting.
Yeah, it's a tight stop, but when we get that breakout, we get that continuation of the breakout. It's potentially like 3 to 1 on those trades. On a Tuesday, it's actually more. Just through running that data, are we looking at a 4 to 1 on a Tuesday?
Nice. Yeah, I mean, you clearly know your data. Now, one last thing I would love to know from you is for somebody who is getting started right now or is struggling to become a profitable trader, what is like some words of wisdom or some words of encouragement for these people? Like, what would you say to somebody? What is the number one key lesson that you learned?
Slow and steady. And that really hit home with me last year. I was one of those traders. I was in such a rush to pass the accounts. I was in such a rush to get to a payout, and I was going nowhere fast. I just slowed everything down. 1 trade a day. Yeah, that works for me. I just take the 1 trade in the opening range breakout, profit or stop. That's it.
That's fair.
Then it's having confidence in your system, right? It is about back testing. It is about getting that data and understanding what you're doing. And I suppose finally I'd say don't strategy hop.
Yeah. No, I love it. Hey Andrew, thank you so much for taking the time to come on stream with us today. We wish you obviously a lot of success. Keep on going, and we're looking to hear more of you in the future. So thank you very much and enjoy your weekend. Excellent.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
All right, guys. So we thank Andrew for being on. I really love that, Nick, that he's just so data dependent, and that's stuff that again, I really hope people take to heart. It's probably something we don't talk about as much as we need to on this show, and that's something I think in both of our segments going forward we can continue to emphasize. But yeah, guys, it is all about that data, and you've heard Nick talk about that today. You heard Andrew talk about that. I think it's a great indication that's definitely something you should be doing, using that. And again, Tradeify makes it easy with that journal built into everything, right? So it's again, you can get, and I do recommend personally, I just started using TradeZella for the first time, and there's TradeSync, there's TraderSync, there's a whole bunch of great third-party ones out there. I'm not an affiliate for anybody, have no business relationship with them, just full disclosure, but check them out. I do recommend having a third party as well, just to help you really parse that data. But Tradeify gives you what you need to start looking at things like day of the week, right? Instruments, all of that. That's all built in. That comes with your Tradeify account. So again, really appreciate that sentiment. So that's anything else you take away from that, Nick?
I mean, honestly, it's funny because I mentioned this in, I think, my most recent reel that I posted, where I said that like all traders think that making money fast or everybody wants to make money fast, and that's actually the slower route. Yeah. Right? Being slow is actually the fastest route. And it's funny because he just said the exact same thing. And it's so true, because if you try to become a millionaire in like 7 days or even a year from trading, you're most likely going to blow a lot of accounts. I mean, speaking of experience. But if you try to stick with one account and keep that account alive for as long as possible, make money with it, consistently pull payouts, and then scale, it makes so much more sense, and you're going to end up so much more profitable in a way shorter time. So that's what I really loved about him, because I have the exact same thought pattern now after I learned the hard way.
Yeah.
Anything in the market you see, Matt?
Yeah, I'm looking at the NQ on this breakdown from this zone. But what have I said, guys? This, let's see what happens here, because these first breakdowns out of zones of consolidation, especially this big a zone of consolidation, is usually a fake out, and it looks like that may be the case. The big 5-minute candle here on the NQ. Again, also the 5-minute ATR is at 54, standard deviation width is at 61. Those are too close for me. That's usually no-go territory for me, because again, it means that we're moving, but we're not really trending. And of course, since the New York Open, 2 green candles, red, green, red, 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 green, green, red, 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 red. So now again, guys, this may break here, but with this much consolidation, I tend to think the first breakdown, either it's a head fake, or as you see, it's not really definitive. So we'll see what happens.
We'll find out. Schrodinger says, when move?
Well, I mean, we're seeing some movement, but it's just not, it's not a trend. I mean, we've got a decent range today. Again, our ATR is doing okay, but like butter.
Like butter. ATR in the 1 hour is 112. Pretty high.
Yeah. I don't look at that as much as I do the 5-minute, but
what is it on the 5-minute?
54.
54. That's almost what our goal is. 505. It's not even close to 54, but there's a 5 in there. So 505, chat. Hey, big shout out to Joker. Says Tradeify payout approved. Let's go. Joker making bank.
You gonna make him buy you a steak and ketchup now?
I mean, yeah. I'll see him tomorrow. He should buy me steak with ketchup. I agree. I got the ketchup. I only need the steak.
Oh, DK. That is a fantastic question. And
that too.
Yeah, and I will have a little rant on this in just a second here. I just want to watch this candle for a minute. Look, what did I tell you? That head fake, right? That broke through the bottom of, if we could put my screen up here, Drew, that broke through the bottom of the -1 standard deviation. I promise you some dumb money jumped in there. Some dumb money jumped in short at probably in the 780s, and they're getting punished right now.
What a pump. That was an 80.1 minute candle, 75.1 minute candle. Wrong push. Right back down to VWAP.
Mama said there'd be days like this.
Yeah. Oh man.
All right, so let me take a little stab at this question here, DK. And I apologize, guys, if we're in a little bit of a consolidation, so I'm not too worried about it. But the question was, there's too much information on the internet and don't know what's the good path to go with learning futures. What would you recommend? Yeah, so this is the great bind that traders get into now, because as I said, if you want to go back to even when I started trading futures about 6-ish years ago, there were a couple of firms out there, but they weren't well known. It wasn't basically what it is now. There was still basically a barrier to entry. When I started trading futures, I took a couple of months worth of options earnings and put it into a futures brokerage account. I paper traded for about 3 or 4 months just to get the hang of it and the movement before I started trading. And thankfully, only took about $4 or $5 grand drawdown off that initial investment before I started to kind of slowly but steadily build it. But it used the model for a very long time, and I did this for a long time, guys. Was you sell courses, you do like a paid membership or something like that, and that was pretty standard. There wasn't a lot of as much free stuff out there now, like Tradeify TV and all of that, and there's a lot of stuff on there. There's a ton of stuff on this side on YouTube with trade, but guys, you just never really know the number of traders out there, guys, that are legitimately consistently profitable. And there is a lot. I'm not going to sit here and put down person A or person B. People that bullshit their way through this business eventually get found out, usually, right? But there's so much great free knowledge out there. It's just so much, so it's so hard to find. Right. It's like, in my opinion, like I'm an 80s kid. So I love like growing up in the 90s. That's kind of my favorite era of music. There's more music available now that is like, there's really good music out there. And then there's so much bullshit that's out there. It's the same way in trading and trading education. There's not as much paid stuff out there. And I never recommend paying 4 figures for a course anymore. It's just not, in my opinion, it's not really worth it. Finding a nice small community is a good thing. Unfortunately, again, where do you find that? We can help here. We can help in the Tradeify Discord, but 50,000 member Discords and a pretty active chat. As much as we like to entertain you and hopefully, educate and entertain you throughout this. It's again, we're one source of information, and you do probably need multiple ones. So for me, the best way is to just keep showing up every day and getting your screen time in, even on days when you don't trade. That's something that you really, really need to do. Also, finding, and in most cases, you're going to have to do it yourself. And I had a group of traders that I traded with. So I started in small cap stocks and started to kind of move into options. And I found a group of traders that was part of a room that I had subscribed to. It's a live trading room. Again, there's not as much paid ones out there now, but there are some. And actually, I know of a couple that are very good, but I'm not plugging anybody on this program. But watching a trader do their business and talk through things like we do here can be very helpful. But getting your screen time is the first most important thing. Getting your head and your risk management right. So books like The Disciplined Trader by Mark Douglas. I see Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. It's a great book too. You can't go wrong with anything by Mark Douglas. But I would start with 2 things. I would start with Mark Douglas, and you can get his videos on YouTube and start Mark Douglas Trading Psychology. You can also, the other person I recommend is Steve Nison, Nison, Candlestick Traders, who I learned my candlesticks from. He's sort of the OG of candlesticks. Go on eBay, you can find some of his old videos, DVDs, all that. Usually it's secondhand. I think a lot of it's been out of print for many years now, but that's a really, great place to start. And after that, try to form a little community. I had a group of traders in a room that I was a part of. There was about 6 of us that met twice a week and went over our trading and held each other accountable. You made a trade, you had to report it in the room. Again, this was swing trading. Of those 6 traders, 4 are still trading profitably. And this was almost 10 years ago now. So one quit, and then one he got a really nice, lucrative job that is very time consuming, but extremely profitable for him. So he doesn't trade anymore, at least not right now. And that's is that typical? 4 or 6 are going to go on for multi-year profitability? Maybe not. But having people that will hold you accountable in your trading is extremely important, because guys, it always amazes me. People can sit and look at a balance sheet or a trading journal with more red than a butcher's block and blame the markets or blame something else. No, if you guys, you start trading tomorrow, you blow 4 or 5 evals, welcome to trading, right? Once you get into 10, 15, 20, 25, now it's the time you need to realize that something needs to change. The best advice that I can give you is to make sure you understand you've got to have a structure to your trading and a workflow. And what I mean by that is, looking at the same things every day. We're going to get into this starting next Tuesday. We're going to have a very specific trading workflow from 8:30 to 9 Eastern. Again, I really encourage you to join me for that first 30 minutes to start every day. So with that, understand, you don't just trade, you don't just buy because the markets are going up or sell because the markets are going down. You have a structure, you have a trading setup, a playbook, whatever you want to call it. It's got like 10 different interchangeable names, and you have to trade it according to the rules. Because if you're trading according to the rules and you're losing month after month, your rules suck. You need a new system. If you're not following your rules, how do you know that the system works or not? How do you know something as simple as an orb play or a VWAP bounce or whatever? If you're not paying attention to it, if you're not following the rules, you're going to struggle. So again, just a little bit of a thought there, and again, keep showing up to your charts, keep showing up to Tradeify TV, and hopefully we keep giving you some little knowledge nuggets along the way.
Matt speaking facts. Also, I just entered the gold short chat. Gold shorty. Let's find out if this works. Matt, you would have slapped the living shit out of me when I started trading.
Yes, I would have. Oh, I'm sorry. What was this for specifically?
When you just said, yeah, but once you get into the 20, 30, 40 evals blown, you should really start changing something. Yeah.
Did you feel personally attacked?
No, I mean, that's still rookie numbers. I went crazy when I started. But I learned a lot. Learned a lot. By the way, chat, 505 likes equals a giveaway. As Chasul just said, make sure you hit the like button. I might get stopped out on this. Let's see, target would be 5,075. Here. Top is at 103.8 on this gold trade. $103.8. My entry was 90.1. Eric says, "Give away! Give away!" Well, we were gonna do a giveaway once we have 505 likes. We still need 25 more. All right, gold. Drop it. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Ooh, chat. I just realized we got the stream to ourselves now. Can do some stupid stuff. Nah, I'm kidding. Ooh, nice selling pressure incoming. Let's see. We really need to close through the 90 MA here. Still holding the 90s. Still holding the 90s. Let's see. Rudinger said, at 7, let's go. I mean. It's holding the 90s for now. Pretty much a one-to-one trade. A little bit bigger TP than stop loss, but a 15-point TP for a 13-point stop loss, 13.7. Sid is asking, Nick, do you have any advice on your progression through hair products? And what strategy product did you ultimately settle upon? Yes, my man, I do. The one and only hair product you need, the one and only, okay, is L'Oreal. And don't even know what it's called. It's like it's a modeling paste is what they call it, a modeling paste. And that's the only thing I need. L'Oreal modeling paste. Google it. All right, there's the push to the downside. Oh, almost got taken out on the TP. Almost. Close, very close. Arham, no, it's not Head and Shoulders. L'Oreal. What are you talking about? Mexican Dream says, nah, lower the TP to bottom of day. I mean, I could, but should I? Probably not. Probably not. Ah, that was a nice push. That was so close to my TP too. 1 point away. Can you believe it, chat? Can you believe it? Come on now. Drop it, gold. Drop it like it's hot. Hey, hell yeah, cheese balls. Hell yeah. But I still need the final drop here. It's not over until it's over. Back at 85 now. It's funny, like, how fast gold moves now is absolutely incredible. Literally like 10-point moves, boom, in a second. When I started trading gold, it took gold a good hour to get 10 points. Sometimes. Depends on the session, of course. Heinz Steak says, yeah, well, we're going to do that. If trade hits TP, there's going to be a yeah and money gone. Trust me. It's going to be good. Yeah, 50-point moves too. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Shit is like silver now, Mexican dance. You're right. Gold is a meme coin, I swear. But if it stops me out, then it's just too much for January. It's just too much. Easy says, yeah, hit that like button, people. Do it. We need 505 likes. Once we do hit 505 likes, we're going to do another special giveaway. We are only 13 likes away. 13 likes away. We can do it, chat. We can do it. Yeah, you're kind of right, trading.
Wickless.
Oh my god. Dad?
No.
Who are you?
It is the keeper of the giveaways.
Oh, chat. It's chat you.
I couldn't keep that up.
Hey, did you see this, Matt?
What did I see?
Look at my TP and how close we came.
Hold on, I gotta blow up the program monitor a little bit.
Oh
no.
1 point away. Like I just told the chat, if this happens again on this trade, then I don't know how cursed January was for me. Like,
listen, if I didn't need an international flight to do it, I'd come give you a hug, man. You need it.
Like if this one stops me out, then it has happened so often in January.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even count anymore. Like,
yeah, you know,
incredible.
In trading, guys, there are some times where you were just very happy to turn the calendar. It's, you know, and it's not always red months. There's months where I've even had months where it's like, you know, been very successful, but it feels like you just grind for everything. 2025 was a lot like that. That was a pretty good trading year for me overall, but I felt like every dollar that I made or took a pay, like every dollar I feel I earned, you know, yeah, you had to work for it last year. And so far this year is no different.
Come on, gold, for real. Did not move my stop break even, following the system, but this is going to piss me off big time if it hits stop loss. Like 1 point away from TP again. Like literally friggin' 4 times in the last 2 days. That's just in the last 2 days. Incredible. If it happens. Never over until it's over. Goes both directions. Matt, you got to come up with a keyword, please. While I'm
keyword?
Keyword.
Oh, I got it.
I got stopped out, like for real.
Oh man. Well, at least at this point, this was gold, right?
Yes.
At least at this point, let it run. Like now, if it reverses, it's just like we may actually see Nick like just start. Well, yeah. I mean, you don't drink, but you might actually pop a beer on stream.
Look at this. Look at this. What the fuck? Look at it. Oh my god. Oh, bro, no.
We're not doing anything to beat the market makers' conspiracy theory in this in this week.
No, guys. Seen it. I'm literally lost for words here. I'm lost for words. Chat, do you see this? For those of you who tune in every single day, did you see how often this happened in January to me? And like, this is comedy gold right now. Look at this.
I mean, I saw it several times, and I don't even watch the London stream, right? I'll catch a little bit of it sometimes when I wake up but obviously it's late at that point. But yeah, that's frustrating.
Like, I can't even make this up. I can't even make this up. It's absolutely incredible. If this goes to my original TP now, like top tick stop loss after 1 point away from TP again, then I'm really looking forward to February. Are you? Oh God,
Patrick.
There's absolutely no way. There's no way. Just at least push it 200 points up now. Bro, are you
where was your
kidding me?
original TP?
There.
Right there?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro.
Look, here's the good thing about it though.
Mm-hmm.
Every trader complains, right? Oh, the market's after me, like it's hunting my stop loss, yada yada yada. It's great that this happens so many times on Tradeify TV, live in front of hundreds of people.
Yeah.
Because at least I got proof they're doing this to me.
Nick's like, they're not, the market makers are not hunting your stops, they're hunting mine.
Bro, what? You can't even make this up, chat. Oh. Oh. I don't know, man. Oh.
Oh man, it's okay. It's okay.
I'm laughing, but I'm crying, okay?
Oh, I get it. I get it.
No.
What are you going to do this weekend to blow off this steam?
That's a good question.
Nick's like, I don't know, but I'm going somewhere now.
Well, tomorrow I'll definitely go to the gym and I'll do a hard cardio session. That's 100% plan. But then I'll meet with my best friends, and that's gonna be nice.
You know, to ask like ChatGPT to give you an image of like a market maker, and then put it on one of the bags in the gym. Just go a few rounds with it.
Yeah, I should probably. It's like, I can't believe it even at this point. Look at this. Look at the stop here. Like.
That's tough. That is tough.
Oh boy.
And it goes to show, guys, it honestly is no less frustrating when it happens now as opposed to when it happens early in your career. Except now you just know, I mean, not that there's, not adjustments to be made, but you gotta, it's frustrating, but you trust your system, that you trust the discipline that got you to where you are. But it doesn't make it any easier in the moment.
Nope. Definitely not. Definitely doesn't make it easier. Now you can really call me Nicholas Wickolas, guys. Go for it.
At least it's a Friday, my friend. At least it's a Friday.
Yeah, I need a break for real. Like I really need a break. I'm gonna update my journal really quick. My trader journal, my trade journal for the month, and then I'll show you the stats for the month. This just fucked with them. Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
it's well. First of all, Mexican. Yeah, you're right. That's why a community is important. A group of traders that you can share your victories, share your struggles, share your successes with. That's important as well. But yeah, it's again, it's like I said. I can sit here and tell you guys in all honesty, the emotions that I have when I'm in a trade are no weaker than or they're just as strong as they were when I first started trading. The only difference is I don't let them affect my decision making, and that's not the easiest thing to do. Because you're gonna have little streaks like what Nick's experiencing right now that make you question a lot. And so now I know Nick, he's gonna go look at some numbers and crunch some things, but most likely there's not a ton of changes to be made. It's just kind of the way it's been falling. So
There is. Well.
Well, I'll tell you what.
But that is one lesson I learned from blowing all these evals that I blew in the past. Like in the past, I would go on complete revenge tilt. Like
You'd be buying new accounts just to tilt them.
Oh, 100%. Dude, there were days. Now listen closely. There were days where I blew 150 evals in one day.
What in the actual fuck?
Yep.
I mean, were you copy trading a bunch of shit, or was it just
Yeah, I was copy trading a lot, but it's technically like blowing 7 in a row.
Okay. That's still a lot, even if they were one at a time.
Yep. All right, just uploaded everything to the dashboard here. So I'll show you my stats now, chat. January P&L. Here we go. Yesterday and today, fucked with it. Damn it. But hey, it's okay. Overall, still happy. Still up.
Yeah,
8,800 on the month. It's not the greatest month, but it's also not a bad month. Had 6 losing days, 14 winning days, and 1 day where I got engaged, where I didn't trade.
Okay.
So that makes it a win, I would say.
Yeah, definitely.
It's just very frustrating, but
yeah,
keeping it transparent, keeping it real here. So
well, talk through it. Talk through what you're feeling right now, and just give everyone a perspective here.
Honestly, it's funny. Like I'm I feel like I'm in a comedy show right now. I feel like I'm in the Truman Show, and I had to entertain the viewers, Like, oh yeah, let's top tick him again. Oh wait, yeah, let's bottom tick him again. Oh wait, yeah, let's miss his entry by 1 tick again. Why the heck not? Because it's fun. Right, that's what's going through my head right now. But I shut down my platform. I shut down everything, obviously except the charts, because you still need to see the charts, guys. But I can't trade anymore right now. Actually, I need to close this trade away as well, not just the others. But yeah, that's what's going through my head. Jesse says they watch you, Nick, on stream. You're an easy target. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Look, I think after all, Market Maker Mario is an actual market maker. I think that's what it is. I think Market Maker Mario is sitting here watching the stream, and he's like, wait, where did he have his entry? He's sharing it so transparently. He's sharing it so clearly. Let me just hunt his stop really quick. I think we might be onto something, Jesse. Huh. Maybe that's it. Yeah, now he's in the chat. He says, I would never hunt you. But is that the truth? We don't know. I mean, Market Maker Mario, you seem like a very nice guy, and I love and appreciate you tuning into the stream every single day. But at this point, I don't know. Are you the one hunting my stop? Just saying you're not hunting my stop. No, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. As said, I'm happy the month is over, honestly. Looking forward to a new month. And I hope this doesn't happen on stream as often in February. Well, or off stream, it doesn't matter. But at the end of the day, it's part of the game, and you just gotta realize it's part of the game. There are streaks like this, but then also there will be streaks on stream where I win one trade after the other, after the other, after the other, and there's just like freaking 10 straight green trades, massive trades with like top tick TPs, bottom tick TPs. That's gonna happen too, right? Because at the end of the day, the stop losses hit, the TPs hit, it's all a game of probability. And this is very improbable what happened this month, but the probability is there. It's just low probability. And that's okay. Is that the fucking guy who hunts my stops? Oh shit, it is him. Come here, I'll fight you.
So hopefully there we go. Yeah, I had my little 10 o'clock tech issues again. I have no idea what the fuck that is, but it happens every day.
That's so random.
Well, it is. That's why I'm glad as of Tuesday, I should be good because I don't come on until 10:30 my time. So,
hey, that makes it. That's pretty much makes it irrelevant, that problem.
Yeah. Hopefully. Yeah, I don't know if it's Spectrum or my computer or video net, whatever. I don't know. It is what it is at this point. Just know it's got to be dealt with. But yeah, guys, trading is going to test you throughout your entire career. I don't feel any less tested now than I did 10 years ago. It's just, yeah, we just know that. And we have been alerted by Drew that there is sleeting going on in Chicago. So if our signal goes out, because we stream to Drew and Drew sends us out into the interwebs. And so if there's a problem.
Yeah, I'm happy my gold entry wasn't 40 points higher for that short.
Mm-hmm.
Lul. But hey, let's do a giveaway on the bright side here.
Let's do it.
But please, can somebody who win please spin the double or nothing wheel? It would be fun for me. Like, it would cheer me up. So Matt, you chose the keyword. What's the keyword?
Did we load it up?
Oh, I don't know. Drew needs to confirm. True. I'll explain the rules in the meantime. Chat, if you want to take part in this giveaway to win a free account, you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat and only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. And that would be very unfortunate. Ooh, lots of people in the chat are saying they will double. I love that. I love that. Hell yeah.
All right, guys, we ready for the Drew says we're good. He said yes, so we're loaded up, ready to go. All right, guys, the keyword is, and I'm sure this resonates with Nick right now, TFIF. Thank fuck it's Friday.
Yeah. That does resonate with me right now.
Well, and I think obviously the timing is great. You got a couple of days here, but this is something, guys, that it is important. Like we do this show, so other than when we're on vacation or like we have an obligation to be here, every day. But there are days, and in fact, I remember last couple of years before I started streaming here, where it's probably not a ton, maybe 8 or 9 days out of the year where I sit down, I do my little mental self-check, and I'm not ready to trade. I'm not mentally where I need to be to make smart decisions. So sometimes I will take an hour off. Sometimes I'll take the day off, and just at this stage in my career, if I need to take a day off, I'm probably gonna take a day completely away from the charts. There are times where, again, like I'd say, do a trader development day, watch your webinars, read your books, review your journal, whatever, and just don't trade. But yeah, there are times, guys, where mentally you just need to get the fuck away from the charts for a couple of days, and that's okay. That's going to happen to you your first year of trading. It's going to happen to you in your 20th year of trading. It's literally happened to me every single year that I've been around so far, doing this. So just keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm. Very true. All right, guys, you have 27 more seconds to type TFIF in the chat. But only do it once. I already saw some people again who typed it more than once.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't understand. But it's okay. You're giving other people more chance to win. Actually, very kind of you.
Mm-hmm.
But today is a chop day.
So far.
So far, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're just pogoing between plus and minus one standard deviation on the NQ. Again, our standard deviation width is 58 and our ATR is 53. So yeah, I mean, again, not that there's not some range trades to be had there. I bet Coach Ryan's killing it today. But for us momentum traders, not the best day.
All right, let's pick a giveaway winner. Drew, let's run the bot. Everybody have an eye on the chat, and you can stop typing DFIF. The winner is Donna H G9P. Donna H G9P, congrats. Type something in the chat really quick. Donna H G9P. Congrats, Ryan. Passing the growth account. Let's go.
Yeah, very nice.
Go.
Hey, I don't care where you are in your career and how many payouts you take. And you pass an account, you get a payout. It's always a good feeling.
All right, Donna, I'm gonna spin the wheel for you, and we're gonna see what you win. And then you let me know in the chat, Donna, if you want to play a game of double, nothing, triple, or respin wheel 1. And please play the game. It would be fun for me.
Yeah, to hell with what you need.
Guilt tripping people into spinning the wheel. All right, Donna, you just won a 50K select account. Congrats. Now, do you want to spin the second wheel and get the chance to potentially win 3 select accounts?
Do you want to play a game?
Ooh, you sound a lot like the guy from Saw. Donna says thanks. Now, Donna, do you want to spin the second wheel? Do you want to spill the wheel? He says, what?
LG? I mean, let's go. Yes, she says yes.
Oh, boy. I love it. Let's go. Donna, let's see.
I'm rooting for the triple.
I'm rooting for the triple too. Let's see what Donna gets. Donna gets. Oh, she gets the triple. Let's fucking go. There we are. Donna,
hell yes.
You just won 3 50K select accounts.
Wow,
hell
nice.
Yeah, I told you to spin it. You did spin it. And here you go. Well deserved. 3 50K selects.
Hell to the yes. There's only one. Is there 1 or 2 triple spots in there?
Field.
Oh, man, that is some great luck. Hell yes, Donna.
Let's
nice job.
Go, Donna. Oh, yeah. Love it. Now, Donna, you just have to add your email address that you use for your Tradeify login into your YouTube channel description. I see there is an email there. Just make sure you have the Tradeify email there. And we're going to send you 3 50K select accounts. Congrats.
Very nice. That's cool. I love to see that.
That is really cool. That is indeed really cool.
So yeah, any no big plans this weekend?
Well, besides what I already told you, I'm also gonna play Age of Empires tonight, which is gonna be fucking sick.
Okay, all right.
Have you ever played Age of Empires?
I played Age of Empires 2 for a little while.
Yeah, we're still playing that, like the OG Age of Empires 2, like the 15 pixel game. It's fun. It's great.
No, I love those types of games. I grew up on like Command and Conquer, and like Warcraft, like not the online one, but the original. That stuff was fun. I love the base building and attacking games. Those are always cool. They're just like in the new ones that come out are just like way too complicated now. Just give me a base to build and defend, and give me some people to attack, and that's all I need.
Matt, what are your plans for the weekend?
Let's see. Tomorrow we got a game tomorrow night, a hockey game tomorrow night.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I think we're gonna. I mean, we got there's always stuff to do around the house on the weekends and cleaning and all that. But hopefully, try to low key it as much. Last few weekends have been really busy for us, so I'm trying to hopefully at least have part of a couple of days to just relax a little bit and rest up for the changes next week on Tuesday, which we're all very excited for. So. Yeah, Manor Lords, I think lifted. I've looked at that. Looks interesting, but I might pull the trigger on that in the next sale.
Manor Lords, I never heard of that. Similar to Age of Empires. Let me actually look this up right now, because I love games like Age of Empires. Ooh, it does look interesting. Can you play that online? against other guys and girls? Can you? It looks good. I'm gonna look into that. Ha! So cool how Donna won 3 accounts. That was sick.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's really cool. Always love to see that.
Hey, your wife is tired, Matt.
Yeah, well, she should be. She was out late last night. Actually, there was a hockey game last night, and she went with one of her friends, the couple friend that we have. Me and the husband have gone to a game together, and so she took the wife.
Nice. Sounds like fun.
No, nobody parties as hard as a dad or a mom of 2 getting out of the house for the first time in a while. So they went to the Blues do a cool little like happy hour thing, but if you get there early enough for the game, discounts on drinks. So they went and had a few days, and they saw a great game. It was a fantastic game. So long, but yeah. So she's tired, but that's all right. We're staying in tonight. Actually going to start season 3 of Shrinking tonight, which is one of our favorite shows.
Shrinking?
Yeah, it's a really funny show on Apple TV. It's Jason Segel and Harrison Ford about it starts, it's Jason Segel's the main character, and it basically starts, he's a mess because his wife was killed in a car accident, and so he just turns to drinking and drugs, but he's a therapist, and so it's a comedy. I mean, it is a very funny show, but it's kind of one of those comedies with hearts that gets into stuff. But they've had 2 seasons. The 3rd season, the first episode just came out a couple days ago, so we're gonna sit down with some drinks and some dinner and relax and watch that tonight. So really looking forward to that. Plan. Yeah, Harrison Ford is fantastic in that, JB. He really is. He really is. Drew, they need to get him back for another indie movie. No, he's in the fucking home at this point. He doesn't need to go to an indie movie. Yeah, Indiana Jones and the Indiana Jones and the Medicare expansion.
Indiana Jones and the elderly home.
Yeah. Indiana Jones in the golden cup of Jello.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, Dill Pickle. I worked with when I was at Trade Station. One of the other coaches there lives just outside Toronto and goes to Leafs games, and he says, "Yeah, you would not believe how insanely priced shit is there." Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. So guys, I'm sorry.
Your wife says I need Severance back. I actually wanted to watch that, but it's
I think you will like that. I mean, I don't know, I've never met your fiance. I don't know what kind of TV she likes, but it's a very cerebral show. I think you'd really enjoy it.
Yeah, I probably have to watch that. I've heard many people say that it's really good. So
yeah, it is. 2 seasons in so far, and they're just kind of starting to explore some of the lore and build out now you gotta get through the first 4 episodes. They're good, but it's a lot of world building and just getting, you get to know the characters a little bit before they start fucking with them, and it's really, really good. Hey guys, if I go live, can I get a Tradeify hoodie? Well, if you go live, you've taken at least a few payouts. Buy yourself a Tradeify hoodie. I mean, you could ask. I mean, we don't make those decisions. We'd give it to everybody for free. That's why they don't give us the authorization to do that.
But he's another Nick.
I'm sorry. We've hit our.
I said, Nicks, raise your hands. I'm going to treat you special. So here's the thing: if you get moved to a live account and you send me proof, I will organize you a hoodie. Promise. Special Nick treatment. Now everybody's going to change their name to Nick.
Well, we can ask for some merch credit for future giveaways, guys.
Yep. We can. Lulu, you just got back. Yeah, that was the perfect moment then. That was a perfect moment. An exception. Nicholas dance. Nicholas Wickolas dance. We can put it on the wheel, Piranha. We can. No problem.
All right, Triggs. That's cool. Yeah. I mean, I've got one on right now.
I have it on so often.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, my cats are white, but
well, if the orange one gets on me, that yeah.
I'm Kate, but I can't be Nick. Love it. Love it, love it. Oh, look at gold dropping. This is literal comedy gold here, chat.
Yeah, Bull Run. This is a zip up hoodie that I'm wearing right now. I got a black shirt underneath it too, but yeah, this is
you got the zip up.
Yeah, this is the
That's
zip
the normal
up.
one. That's the normal one. Oh, this looks like it was a small trade, but this would have been a 15-pointer. Gold moves so fast nowadays. It's crazy. It is crazy.
So I do want to tease in a little bit, guys. In about 7 minutes or so, I actually Nick's gone through it today. I'm gonna let him fire himself because I don't have the heart to do it. But I'm gonna come back and guys, it's Friday. The markets are just sort of choppy. We are just gonna do some Q&A and bullshit for about 30 minutes. So come on in and we're just gonna have some fun. I'm gonna go get a new cup of coffee and we'll just chat. And guys, it's gonna be one of the last. We're gonna have some really structured segments. It's going to be one of my last chances to sit and take a lot of questions from you guys. So any trading related questions, you guys have had some good ones today, so we'll keep those going. So again, but we got 7 minutes. It's just enough time for Nick to get top ticked on another trade here.
You know what, Matt? Can I come in later and ask questions?
You absolutely can.
All right. I will be there.
I mean, I like to give Nick some shit. I don't even have a heart to be a dick to him today because this week's been a hell of a month.
This month has been a hell of a year, man.
It's been boy. I was talking about this with my wife the other day. It's January 30th. I feel like yesterday was the first, and I also feel like the first was 4 years ago. It's one of those weird months. It just feels.
I feel the exact same, honestly.
It feels so long and so short at the exact same time, and part of that is just because there's so much going on. Obviously not just with work, because we've been working behind the scenes on getting a new schedule and having meetings and all that, which I just love. But yeah, and then the stream, and it's been. I know you did some traveling, got engaged, and it's been a really weird, but overall, I would say good month. It's just it feels strange. I'm ready for February as well. Not because I hated January, but I'm ready to turn the page.
Fair. What are we going to do here, NQ? You're going to take out New York low? Are you going to do that?
Yeah.
Definitely looks like it wants to. Endless Bull Run says the first 29 years of this month have been tiring. Oh boy.
Yeah, we're getting a little selling pressure coming out. I turned down my I turned off my book map because that usually fixes it when everything starts to fuck up, but
ooh, gold keeps dropping. He's gonna rub it in my face now. I can't wait to close the charts, and that does not happen often.
Yeah.
It does not happen often. I'm very excited every single day to look at the charts, but I'm done for today.
I do not blame you, sir.
Oh, so it did take out the lows here. Maybe take out the 8:30 a.m. Nicholas Wicholas here. Looks like he wants to go there.
Love that GC and the indexes are basically back to being, twins.
That's so weird, though. So weird.
Yeah, well, it was like that for quite some time in the fall, and then we finally started to get them moving independently again, and now they're just kind of back to doing their thing. So, nobody wants to be in anything right now, apparently.
Nope.
Well, cash is a position.
Yeah, true. True. NQ is setting up for something, though. Like, if you look on the hourly, you have a pretty nice consolidation triangle here. Honestly, once this breaks, probably this is not even going to break this week, but once this breaks, this is going to go fast in either direction.
I agree.
We'll see once that happens. Wait, Nick, you already are live? I thought that was like a challenge where you said, hey, if I get to a live account, let me check your tweet really quick. Let's see what you did there. Let's see. Congratulations on your transition to live. Yeah, but dude, nah, that's not how this works. He got the live transition email yesterday. And says, if I get moved to live, do I get a hoodie? Well, dude. I got top ticked by Nick.
All right, we're breaking down here a little, guys. We'll see how long we or how much we have there. But Nick, I'm just gonna let you say your goodbyes because I really don't have the heart to fire you today. But
you know what, Nick, you're fired. Fuck you.
Well, the week is over for you, my friend. So kick back, relax, do something you enjoy, hang out with your buddies, and just I know you'll come back ready to go on Monday. So
yes, sir.
Or Sunday night,
I wish you all an amazing weekend. I hope you learned something from what happened today and the last couple trading days. And I try to break it down as much as possible and explain what goes through my head. So I hope that was valuable, and I hope you took some lessons from that, and really hope you have an amazing weekend. But stay tuned after the break. Good old Matthew Matt will be back for a Q&A round.
Yep, we'll take some questions and we'll hang out a bit, guys, to end the week. But yeah, thanks again, Nick. I will see you Monday. Everyone else, I will see you in a few.
Peace out.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals Group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
And welcome back to the Market Pulse. So we're going to take a quick look at the 4-hour, 1 hour of some of our favorite assets, and then I'm just going to take some questions for you guys. We'll bullshit a little bit on a Friday. Have a good good day. So let's see. Hold on just a second, guys. All right, so Drew, if we want to get my chart up there, please, and we will take a look at the NQ on the 4-hour here, guys. Just a second. There we go. All right. So, guys, we talked about the importance of this candle, and this candle has 2.5 hours left, so we'll see what it does. But right now, it's just not looking like a whole lot, right? And we've put up these opposing wicks on the last 2 4-hour candles. So right now, the NQ is, and this is no shock if you look at the NQ on a 5-minute, 15-minute, 1 hour. We're just in consolidation, guys. So there's not a whole lot to say on the NQ. ES, very similar pattern. ES looking a little more bullish, especially with this this strong sweep candle down here. But still, we're now throwing up a multi-wick rejection at 69.80, assuming that this level holds. But again, long time left on these 4-hour candles. GC continues to make its run down towards 5,000. We're clearly going to be retesting this area. Going to be very interested to watch how we interact with 5,000 and this swing, the prior swing low down here. So we're right back into this zone of consolidation that basically we had for a day or two before. So let's keep an eye on that, guys. But 5,000 is definitely on deck. So we'll see where we go from there. And oil continues its continuation pattern. So we'll look for that to break 66, hold it, and then make a run at the short-term swing high. I see your question there, VDR. Just give me just a second. So can you please tell us how to incorporate macro and policy-related news into trading? How much influence in general does those things have? Well, I mean, we trade the technicals, but technicals are all based on the fundamentals and the policy, right? I've often found you can really struggle, guys, if getting too much into the weeds on that, especially in the Trump era, right? It's, things are very erratic. They're very up and down. It doesn't matter whether you agree with the policies, don't agree with it. It doesn't matter. That's not what we're here to talk about. But it has put together a market that is prone to very strong, sharp moves quickly, and then long periods of consolidation. So that's been pretty consistent over the first year of Trump too. Yes, do we pay attention to things like that? Of course we do. We pay attention to the Fed. We pay attention to interest rates. We pay attention to earnings. We pay attention to policy and all of that. But guys, we're never going to have an edge in that advantage or in that information. There's always going to be people that know it before we do. That's just the nature of the information economy these days. And so we trade what is known at any given time to everybody at the exact same time. We trade technical analysis, which is basically 95% of technical analysis is volume and price. And that's it. And so, so one area that we can really have a similar, I'm not going to say the same, because the big money and big boys are always going to have a slight advantage over retail or a strong advantage over retail. But it's our opportunity, again, to trade, what is known to everybody at the same time, which is the current price, the asset, and the volume behind it. So yeah, don't VDR. My best advice would be you always want to know when data is in the news events and all that, of course, but don't worry about you don't need to become an economist to trade. Give it a little bit of pay attention, but don't give it much more than studying you should spend 10 times as much time studying your candlestick patterns, your trading psychology, and all of that. I see a question from and I am Nick Metz. I know a Nick Metzger. That's weird, man. I have a question. I get stop hunted by the market makers a lot. How do I stop them from doing that? Man, that's a tough question, impersonator Nick. But no, it's. I mean, I thought Nick did a great job of talking through his frustrations with that, because it is frustrating, guys. That kind of stuff is, if you can't handle that, trading's not for you. And Nick's been doing this for quite a few years and been consistently profitable, and yet it's still going to happen. That's just the nature of the beast, guys. Especially when we're, I would say it actually probably happens to me a fair amount too, that you don't see on stream, because I don't let trades go heavily against me. I don't sit here and take a ton of 4-figure losses. Now in evals, again, I might be a little more piling the risk on than when I am in live accounts or funded accounts. But I mean, if you can't handle getting stopped out of a trade and having it run in the direction you wanted it to, trading's not for you. Does not make it any less frustrating. It does not. I felt that from Nick, right? Like anybody that's been doing this a while, you see, you just know, and there's nothing you can do about it, right? Like it just is the nature of the beast. Just have no stop, right? But it's you can't, you can't put too much weight in a rough week or even a rough month when you've been doing this for many years. And that's the cool part, guys. When you've been in this 5 or 6 years, and especially if you're seeing some consistent profitability, trust me when I say it gets a lot easier. The one thing that does get a lot easier in this business, to shake off losing days and losing trades. Losing trades, I don't have a huge effect on me anymore. As long as I'm sticking to my guns, I'm not letting the trade get too far away from me, and I'm just doing what I need to do. Honestly, losses don't affect me that much. Now, not having a lot of trades, not having a lot of opportunities like today, I'm a little frustrated that I haven't seen a couple of really nice momentum-based setups today. But I've had a pretty good week, so I came in today probably predisposed to be a little cautious anyway. So. That's it, guys. That's like I said, I wish there was something, you can do to take away that frustration, but it's a good time for the weekend. If you've had a frustrating week, take a couple of days to relax. I've always said, like, work hard, play hard. And that doesn't mean, you go out and party and do all sorts of dumb shit at the end of the week or when you're being successful. But like I said, we my wife and I, we have season tickets to the local NHL team here. Go out to a nice dinner or even just sit and like relaxing hard, right? Sitting on the couch and watching a mindless sitcom for 2 hours, right? Like that to me fits the definition of play hard, because your brain is just shut off. Nick's going to play some video games this week. That's a great way to relax. I was sitting on the couch last night playing a little Madden while I was watching some hockey. So it's just whatever you need to do to turn the brain down a little bit. We're always processing so much information on a day-to-day, moment-to-moment basis, guys. And I will tell you this, and this isn't by no means an excuse for any losing trades or bad trades we take here, or I'm not saying, oh, woe is us. Like, we enjoy what we do. We're paid well to do it. But it's managing the chat and looking at this and, engage, look at, we got to engage the chat. We got to look at our behind the scenes, production chat. So we know, bring somebody on to roll, do all the stuff that we do. I've got, 3 monitors here, all of this. Actually, I got 1 monitor acting up. I probably need to replace that one. But guys, there's always something that demands our attention. So we have to be able to shut down our brain for at least, like, guys, I know you guys, everybody has different circumstances. Some people have outside jobs, careers, kids, family, but honestly, I cannot recommend anymore. If you can find a couple hours on the weekend and 30 to 60 minutes in the evening to just shut down your brain. Again, what does that look like? You playing a video game or read a book? Read a book, you can engage your brain, but like doing something that either you really enjoy, or just something that, again, takes the mental temperature down a couple of notches, whatever that looks like. Guys, I love having good weeks, and you go out on a Friday night. We're both really tired. We're staying in tonight because we're going out tomorrow night. But looking forward to stuff like that, and you got to have things outside of trading. I know there's this bullshit. I know so much of the like douchebag like macho manosphere has crossed over into trading. I know there's so much of that now. Like, we got to grind, bro. Like, if you're not grinding, what are you even, but honestly, guys, once you get a certain part in your career, it's actually more valuable to spend an hour just zoning out and shutting your brain down as it is to spend an extra hours on the charts. Now, yes, your first couple of years, you got to put in the work, and that takes some time and some energy, some effort, and that usually involves making sacrifices of other things you may enjoy because you need to, get your trades journaled and all that. But once you get to a point where you feel confident in your trading and you're consistently profitable, and I mean like month over month, week over week. I don't mean day over day, because we all have red days and red trades. But once you get to that point, then it's, like I said, I think it's more valuable to take time away from trading and away from the charts and to do something you enjoy. You love taking your kid to a ball game, go do that. You love, taking your kid shopping or do that. You don't have kids, take your dog for a walk. You don't have a dog, sit down and do something you enjoy. So just be really, really careful with that. So. Oh yeah, Schrodinger. If you want to, futures, you're going to lose your money a lot quicker than you're going to do it over options. And I this is from somebody who's made a living doing both. So. All right, guys. So I've got about 10 minutes with you. If you have any other trading related questions, or I am also not at all qualified to give out life advice, but I'd be happy to do so. I can be your life coach here. I absolutely do not feel qualified for that. But I will say, guys, just one, because I say this a lot, and I think it's important to say, keep in mind as well, like, this is stressful. And if you have outside stressors and things are, listen, guys, in the course of a year, we all have bad days, weeks, months, whatever, whether it's something inside of trading, outside of trading, maybe, you're you maybe little Timmy or little Sally is doing rough at school, or maybe God forbid you lose your job, maybe you break up with your boyfriend or girlfriend, or like that stuff all weighs on you, right? So you need to take your mental temperature. And of course, guys, if you feel like there's something clinical issue in terms of like depression or something, please seek out help for that. I'm a qualified armchair trading psychologist. I don't have any certifications beyond that, and that's not even really a certification. So if you're just really despairing, guys, and especially if you have some of those thoughts, make sure, trading is tough, guys. And I'm glad I haven't lost any friends to any sort of self-harm in this business, but I know there are people that have. So you have any of those thoughts, please talk to a professional, talk to a therapist or a psychiatrist or anything like that, because that's but yeah, Nick, oh no, this is a cozy hoodie. Absolutely. I really like this hoodie. It's a good one. It's a full zip too. Might need to get the quarter zip one. So event for tomorrow going to be, I have no idea what you're referring to there, Luca, as far as event for tomorrow. Profession will break people down. Listen, guys, I've worked with doctors, I've worked with engineers and lawyers, and the vast majority of them will tell you this is just as hard as anything they've ever learned or done. Well, I mean, Max was charging for that event, so I'm assuming they're not going to be live streaming it, at least not for free. But if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But up 4.5K on the week. Nice job, Lennon. Hell yeah. Who got a payout this week? Can anybody in the chat let me? I know some of you guys have or have already said it, but I don't care if you've already said it. I want to hear if some people got some payouts this week, or if you passed your first eval. Any of those, I want to celebrate those as we go into the weekend. So guys, I do want to give a quick programming note. Obviously, Amos is not with us today. Jen will be streaming for the next couple of hours. So when I go off here in about 10 minutes, we're going to take a short break, and then Jen is going to be in here. We had Jen as a guest a few days ago, and that was I know she's on with Rebecca sometimes in the afternoon. I think she was there yesterday. So all right, well, Jesse, that's good. Hey, you got a payout. Payout's a payout. come be on the leaderboard on Tradeify. I don't know what leaderboard we have now. We're not running a competition right now. But yeah, if there's a live trader leaderboard or anything, we want to see you on that too, Jesse. Blue, your first eval? Yeah, that's all right, Elijah. Just try to, again, try to figure out what went wrong. Or sometimes, again, guys, it is possible to blow a payout or blow an eval without doing anything wrong. If you're taking your setups and sticking to your stops and you just hit a cold streak. But again, once you blow multiple, it's time to step back and say, okay, what can I change? First ever payout this month. Second, okay, there we go. Nice job, Jack. Blew your account before you could take a payout. That's all right. That's all right. Yeah, especially after a few blown accounts, guys. Like I said, you have enough data to step back and say, okay, this setup isn't working, this one is, or I'm not following my rules. Again, you got to have rules, got to have setups, playbooks, whatever you want to call them. There's too many terms for it, but you got to have a system and you got to follow it, because if you're not following your system, you don't know if the system works or not. DC, somebody asked that a minute ago. I'll answer it again. So just low keying it at home tonight, and then tomorrow night, wife and I are going to a hockey game, and probably dinner beforehand. And Sunday's probably just catch up around the house and clean and all that. So hopefully have a little time this weekend for us to sit down and relax. It's been a long couple of weeks for us, and January's been a busy month. It's been a busy, hectic month. It really has, between, like I said, stuff for work and well, Elijah, we have a Tradeify Discord. It's not really a like a Signal Discord. And guys, honestly, I know this is going to sound shitty, but looking for like a Signal chat, like trading signals and this and that, that's not how you learn how to trade. The number of people out there, again, that can A, trade profitably, and B, teach trading profitably without just, take my trade, follow my trade. Listen, guys, I was there, right? I was just looking for that one guru who was legit, who would fire off all these signals and I'd make a ton of money. Guys, if that person, there are some great teachers of trading out there, right? And I'm never going to crack paid education because I sold it for a while. So I never charged $5,000 for a course. It was a couple hundred tops, but like if you're looking for like a trading savior, that you're not going to find one. Like there's no one coming to save you. If somebody really has a system that's that good, and I can tell you this because a buddy of mine came up with just an amazing, a fund bought it. Hired him and bought the rights to his system. He makes a lot of money with it. So like somebody out there, just follow my signals. You're not going to learn how to trade that. What are you going to do when that person takes a day off, or in a year or two, and that person burns out? Guys, I know there's a high level of traders in this business who are 100% legit in what they do, and they burn out after a year or two. It's just to trade, to teach trading, to worry about. I can tell you from personal experience, it is extremely stressful and it's extremely time consuming. So that's really tough. So huge blow up of an option signal group on Christmas Eve. I don't follow that shit. So yeah, guys, and that's something, it's something actually I think I told you guys I was the end of last year, end of 2025 into this year, I've really been thinking a lot in my spare time about like, how do people learn how to trade, right? Because again, guys, trading, we all know how hard trading is and how difficult it is. So I would always think it's pretty insulting for somebody to just sell you a course and think that that's all you need, right? You're not going to get if you got on an airliner tomorrow and the pilot just watched a YouTube video and paid $5,000 for a 6-hour course to learn how to fly a 737. You're getting off the plane. I am too, right? It takes time, energy, effort, experience. Not that, again, a course can't help. Not that, you know, a lot, and I hate live trading room. I hate that, but like a community where, you know, whether there's live trading or not, but just, you know, again, it's way more, and again, guys, what are you gonna, you know, some of the best traders out there I know will have a room with like 3,000 people in it. Well, how the hell are you gonna learn anything from that? Right? I can tell you this because when I went to learn futures, I actually signed up to a couple of live trading rooms, and I learned some from one of them. The other one, actually, the guy was one of the best traders I've ever seen. Ask him to teach any of his concepts, he can't do it. Like, it's word salad after word salad. But there's diminished returns on that. Once you've been in a community for about, or like a live trading room with hundreds or thousands of people, after a couple of months, there's nothing else to do. Find a smaller community. So. Well, Lulu, you're not wrong. So learning to trade in an early stage with a profitable live trading mentor is the best. You're not wrong. But at some point, here's a harsh truth, guys. Like, I could go start, like, I'll go start a room tomorrow, you know, buy my course, right? All that, right? You're not me. And that's not to say you can't be just as, if not more profitable than me. I wish every client that I work with or have worked with in the past is more profitable than I am. But again, I trade a certain style. That may not be your style. The things that are universal to trading are risk management, trading psychology, all the not sexy things, right? I can tell you guys, I've spent hundreds of hours putting together trading psychology courses, stuff like that, only to watch them sit in a store and never sell. And yet the instant I put together a strategy course, it sells like hotcakes, right? I've been there. I did this for 6 years. And then people would buy the course and then email me, well, this doesn't work. I was, all right, let's look at your journal. And then they don't follow the rules. Well, I had to get out here because, okay, well then don't, you know, if you're not following the system, don't tell me the system doesn't work. So yeah, that's tough. Yeah. All right, guys. So I think we're ready to wind down for the session here. So again, we're going to take a brief break. Then Jen's going to come in for a couple hours and work with you guys. And then Rebecca's going to take you to and through the New York close. So yeah, I appreciate everybody being here today, as we've had a little bit of an abrupt week. Again, next Tuesday, our schedule changes, and I will be with you from 8:30 to 9 every morning, and then 11:30 to 1:30 in the afternoons with Joey and Amos. Cannot wait for that. And I hope everyone has a great day, rest of your day, and a fantastic weekend. So signing off the morning session for Tradeify TV. Stick around for just a few minutes. Jen will be taking you through the lunch hour. Have a great rest of your day, everybody. I'll see you on Monday.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade,
A wise old man once said, Survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
What's up, guys? Happy Friday. I bet you might be wondering what I'm doing here and none of your typical Tradeify TV hosts, but you guys get me today. I'm filling in while some of the team is out in Miami. So I'm going to be on with you guys for a little bit, and we're going to check out the market and see what is happening. So how are you guys all doing? I'm Jen, by the way, if you guys haven't been on when I've been a guest before. What's up, guys? How's your trade? Anybody take any trades this morning? This morning's price action was pretty brutal if you're not a range trader, I'll say that much. I traded New York session, and to be honest with you guys, I actually lost my 5 select funded accounts that I've taken some payouts from. So that was a little bit of a bummer. They were kind of on life support. Took a couple, Amos has totally changed. Took a couple just not great trades earlier in the week. And then this morning kind of got frustrated and totally lost those accounts in full transparency. So I am on some fresh select evals that I might take a trade or two on. We will see. We finally broke out of this range. So for those of you who aren't familiar with how I trade, a couple things that are unique, I would say, to how I trade is that I watch multiple time frames. So that's why my screen looks so crazy. I'm typically looking at the 15, the 5, the 2, and the 1 on the NASDAQ. That's what I trade primarily, is the NASDAQ. I'll dabble in gold here or there, but mostly NQ. And then I also am watching the top 4 instruments that are part of the NQ. So NVIDIA, Apple, Microsoft, and Amazon. Typically just keeping an eye on those to see what's happening, because it helps give me a little bit extra confidence when I'm looking to catch a larger move or things like that. What's up, Nick? So yeah, I personally don't see anything that I love at this exact moment. We did finally break out of that range that we were in this morning during the first couple hours of New York, which is nice. And we're pushing down. I think that we could push down into this pre-market low, previous day low area. That's something that I would be interested to see how price reacts down there. But based on where we're at right now, I'm not looking to get into anything at this exact second. Apparently we got a lot of snow coming down in Chicago right now. All right. Anybody in the chat in a trade right now? Someone wants a giveaway. I do not hold the power to do giveaways. I'm not sure if I'm entitled to doing that with you guys, but that would be fun. That would be fun. We'll see. Maybe next time. Maybe this time. We'll see. All right. Let's see what kind of trade might be here for us. It's lunch hour, so not taking trades. Golden rule. That's a good rule. Yeah, to be honest with you guys, I'm not sure I've ever traded during this session. I've traded a lot of New York session, a good amount of power hour, good amount of Asia, but I don't know if I've ever traded this lunchtime session. So for me, I'm kind of just trying to watch and see. I mean, honestly, we're getting better movement than we got during New York session. Obviously, a little bit less volatile, a little bit less volume, but there's actually some direction, which is nice. Something I potentially would be interested in is a pullback to this 740, 736 area up here, potentially for a short if we get some clear price action. I'm usually taking my entries off the 1 minute. 1 minute or the 2 minute is where I look for my entries, and I'm typically looking for some confirming price action at the level I'm wanting to get in. So yeah, we'll wait and see if we get a pullback. I like that area to potentially continue lower into like that pre-market low area. So we shall see. Trading your time to make lunch. Are you guys all usually on for this session? Is this anybody's session that they just trade, like the usual time they trade? I see a little bit more of a pullback. You should be asleep. Is it your nap time, or are you in another country? I'm guessing you're in another country. Last day of the trading month too. Curious for those of you in the chat, who's ending the month green? Who is ending the month red? It's okay, we can be honest. I'm pretty bummed at myself for losing that funded account today on the last day of the month. I'll tell you that much. But I am ending the month green. Got a good amount of payouts this month, so that feels good to start the year with that. I always like to look at it like each new month as a fresh start. And so if you did have a rough January, I know the price action, a lot of people have said has been difficult for their style of trading. Take the weekend and really use it to assess, to go over hopefully your journaling, to go over your journal, to try and identify maybe what went wrong, what you can change, what you can improve, and go into next month with a fresh start. Okay, we're getting a little bit of a pullback here. I want it to go a little deeper. We are getting a little bit of a reaction there, but I wanted to get up higher, closer to this overnight low at 736. Kind of see, make sure our price action confirms. Is it gonna go without me? Let's see if we, oh, that is not, I was accidentally on NQ. It's not what we want to be on. We want to be on MNQ. Oh, your eval's expiring. Yeah. So does that mean you're going to full port your eval to either pass it or let it reset fresh? I don't know what is causing the market to draw lower. I think that we honestly might just be pulling back to find some support and then move higher. I don't think that we're going to push too much lower unless we break down below this like 430 to 420 area. So, all right. We are getting that pullback. However, I haven't quite seen the confirming price action that I want to look for. kind of breaking over the area that I was wanting. We start to get a rejection here though, and I can see that sellers are kind of stepping in. I'll be interested. So $22.51. I think we also could get a little bit deeper of a pullback, or we might be starting to reverse here. The one thing I will say is that there seems to be a good amount of volume coming in on this buying, which makes me a lot less inclined to try a short. I don't know if you guys are familiar with volume price analysis. That's a really big part of how I trade, is these little volume bars on the bottom and using those to read the candlesticks in conjunction with the volume. It tells us the story of who's in control, buyers or sellers, right? So for me, typically when I'm looking for a pullback, I want to see for a continuation, I want to see a high volume trend setting candle. For example, this big red bar we had over here that closed below my level. And then I want to see a low volume pullback to my level. And right now, the volume on this green candle is relatively higher than the previous two. And we just engulfed that entire candle, pushing above the 9 EMA, things like that. So right now, I'm going to hold off. I don't see great confirmation right now for a short. Okay, so we did get a close above the 9 EMA. We had that nice wick down, but kind of interested to see what we do here around the 20 if we start to fail more. Yeah, I don't mind the idea of the retest of opening range low. I've never met anyone who has an issue with the micro scalping rule personally, but maybe it's just the crowd I hang with. No one scalps that aggressively, but pushing up a little higher here. Next area of interest would be that opening range low to see if we're going to find some resistance there. I have met Miriam. Yeah, but she holds her trades long. I mean, when I've been on with her, she holds her trades longer than 10 seconds. She scalps, but I scalp too. My trades are typically 1, 2, 3 minutes, I would say on average. Yeah, let's get a lunchtime dub. I'd be down for that for sure. Didn't quite make it up there. Starting to get a bit of a rejection here. 52, 6. ES longs. I don't really watch ES. I've been thinking about it though, actually, because of something Miriam and I talked about. So maybe I should start watching it. My problem is that I just have so much on my chart already. There's not much room. You know what I'm saying? Not much room. I like to look at the 4 different time frames because they give different context. So I'm looking primarily at where candles are closing on the 5 and the 15, closes above or below my levels, things like that. And I'm also looking at the big bodied candles. I'm looking for high volume trend setting candles to pull back into. And then I'm looking at the lower time frames because I like to get a sniper entry. And so I can see a lot more in terms of what's happening with the price action when I look at the 1 minute chart and I see how all of these 1 minute candles are closing. It tells a completely different story and really gets a little bit more granular with what's happening with price action. And when you're scalping, it's helpful to be able to understand what's happening on a minute-to-minute basis. I know that it's not for everybody, and a lot of people look at it and feel pretty overwhelmed. But for me, it's what works. It's what works, and it helps me typically find really good entries, really tight risk, things like that, which I prefer when you're trading something as volatile as NQ. And for me, I primarily am trading New York Open, so it's very volatile. So being able to find super clean entries with tight stops by using the 1 minute in confluence with the higher time frames is what works really well for me. Swap out ES with one of my tech charts. Ooh, maybe I just need a bigger screen so I can have more on it. So we are pushing up, I would say, on like that last 5 minute candle closed with lower volume. So I am starting to like the idea if we can go up and touch this opening range low, or maybe even we could get a rejection here, honestly. Yeah, I think that everybody has their own way, right? For some people, they just literally just look at one chart and it's just the 5 minute and that's all they use. I trade with a lot of guys that are like that, but for me and the way that I trade, this is what works. So I think that's the thing about trading that's like so unique, is that there's really no right or wrong way to do it. There's people that'll have an argument for high RR setups only. There's people who have an argument for negative R setups. There's people who have an argument for higher time frame only, lower time frame. Like there's it's really about what finding what works for you is the key, you know? And I think that people get so fixated on their way being the best way. And I really don't think there is a best way. I think that it's really about the way that works for you and the way your brain works and the way you see the market. Thank you. I made my posters on ChatGPT. Yeah, exactly. Do what works for you. I mean, if full porting works for you, then who am I to tell you not to do it? You know? Who am I to tell you not to do it? Man. Yeah, I feel very lost trying to trade without multiple time frames for sure. There's our rejection. We didn't quite get up to that opening range high. Can I share my layout? What do you mean by that exactly? You should be able to see my layout on the screen. It's just the NASDAQ, these 4 time frames of the NASDAQ on the left, and then the 4 top tech stocks that make up the NASDAQ on the right. And then I have the key levels indicator. So I have the opening range, opening print, pre-market high, pre-market low, overnight high, overnight low, previous day high, previous day low. And then I also mark out some of my own like higher time frame support and resistance zones based on the 1 hour. Would have been the spot to short right there. Looks like that was kind of a trend line rejection too. I don't really use trend lines, but like I don't typically mark them on my chart, but if you zoom out, you can kind of see them. Like that was a perfect pullback into that trend line rejection on the 5 minute. Dang, anybody in the short? Missed our chance. It's going without us. Just wanted it to pull back a little bit further towards that opening range. Womp womp. Can't catch them all. So here's a good example though of like how I use the 1 minute and the 5 minute. Those are the 2 I'm primarily looking at. But I had mentioned to you guys that the 5 minute, that last green bar closed on lower volume than the previous bar. So we kind of were losing momentum. And then if you go over to the 1 minute, you can see that we were trying to go higher, but we started to just reject. So this could have been an area that like, if I was actually fully paying attention, because I was looking at the chat, you could have tried a short position here with really tight risk, literally just right above these highs, right? At the break at the low of these candles, targeting this level or low a day, right? You can't really see that just looking at the 5 minute chart. You can't see all these little wicks and rejections and the way that price action is building the 5 minute candle with the 1 minute candles. What's up, Mark? Thanks, Dominic. Yeah, I'm just trying to, I don't have it all figured out, but something I do when I'm live streaming in the morning is talk through pretty much everything that I'm seeing. Not necessarily for the sake of the live stream, but like, it's just how I'm an external processor. So it's partially just how I process what's happening on the charts myself is by talking through what's happening. So what usually happens during this session? Is it pretty rangy usually? Do you guys see good moves for those of you who trade this session? Didn't quite make a new low. And right, just like that, we're going right back up. What's up, guys? For those of you just joining, we're kind of just watching to see what direction we're going to take. Yeah, based on what's happening right now, I think we could have potentially put in low a day here, failed to make a new low, kind of trying to push back up, got this reaction, but everything's kind of just bopping around. So how much time do we have? 30 seconds left in this 5-minute candle. Have you checked out the volume delta indicator? No, I have not actually. I don't even know what that is. Volume delta indicator. I'll have to look into that. So I learned how to read volume from a book called Volume Price Analysis by Anna Cooling. It is a very good book, and it is written by a phenomenal trader, and basically breaks down the concepts of how to read volume and price action together. Because price action alone is great, but the volume is what really solidifies what's happening with the price action, if that makes sense. So for me, the biggest piece of my trading is, like, for me to get into a trade is always going to be having volume confirmation. I will say some days the volume isn't quite in agreement with the price action every once in a while, and this morning kind of felt that way a little bit. The high volume candlesticks that we did have didn't really have the continuation that we typically see, and so even though we did finally break out of that range, I'm still a little bit skeptical of what price is going to do, because it's been kind of, to me, hard to read today. My channel, my Instagram is just my name, so jen.ketter, Ketter. And then my YouTube is the same. If you go look at my YouTube, don't judge me though, because I literally just started doing YouTube and I have no idea what I'm doing. So the quality is not the best, but I'm doing my best. I'm just trying to get my feet wet with it, you know? So I know nothing about auction theory, to be honest with you. I'm kind of at a point in my trading career, I would say, and I don't know how you guys feel about this, but what I found on my journey while I was learning is that there is such a thing as too much knowledge, and learning more isn't always better if it's not learning more in your lane, if that makes sense. So like, I figured out how to trade well, how to be profitable. For me, I have my strategy that works for me. It took me a long time to find it. It's a mix of things that I learned from different mentors. But I am at the point where I am kind of closing the door on trying to incorporate too much more, because I think if you have too much noise, it can actually cause you to hesitate. And oftentimes traders are looking for answers and like, I don't know, a more complex strategy and more information, when in reality, it's not even the strategy that's keeping you from being profitable. It's yourself. It's your lack of discipline. It's your inability to follow your rules. That's what I found for me personally. So what pushed me over into the world of profitability, I will say, is when I finally stopped looking for answers and changing my strategy and just started working on myself and my psychology. Worked with a trading psychologist for a while, did a lot of self-work, and I'm definitely not perfect. Like I said, I lost some accounts this morning, but I have found exactly Schrodinger. I found my lane. I figured out what worked for me, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So my strategy has been working well for me, and it's based off of the things that I explained to you guys. And I don't mean that in any way of disrespect. I think that it's hard because inherently I'm someone who wants to learn all things, and I did that for a long time in the beginning, but it just was too much noise. I have been trading, so technically I've been trading since April, end of April. We'll call it the beginning of May. It was like the last day of April, 2024. So this next end of April coming up will be my 2-year mark. However, I only started trading with props and using candlesticks because I was doing some crazy line chart, 1 second line chart strategy that I found on Instagram. So I don't really count the first April through September I was doing that. And then in September, I shifted and started learning about candlesticks and actual strategies that made sense. And so technically, what is it? A year and 9 months, but I call it more like a year and a half. That's why I say I know I have a long way to go. I'm still very green in this world, but I have been able to quickly figure out how to become profitable. I actually was technically profitable with prop firms within my first year of trading them, which I know not a lot of people can say. And so I think what I credit that to is figuring out my psychology. And working on myself and being like taking radical responsibility for my own mistakes and not blaming the market or the price action or whatever, right? Like, found some support kind of pushing up here. Thank you. Yeah, I did. I was able to become profitable pretty quickly. So it's not anything that I like want to brag about. I'm very lucky in the sense that I had some really incredible mentors and people in my corner that supported me. So Are you talking about, is that someone named Brett Simba that supported me? Brett, I actually just recently met Brett in the last few months. So, but he has been a massive support. Super, super solid guy. He hasn't taught me trading, anything to do with trading though. So probably should learn from him. I've heard he's like the king of the golden pocket, right? Is that how any of you guys trade? Fibs, golden pockets. I stream on Tradeify TV a couple times a month, typically. And then I stream New York session in my trading group, Team Bull. Oh, thank you. Yeah. The people who've been following me since the beginning on Instagram know the real journey, the many accounts blown, the like moments I wanted to quit. There are some, if you go back in the archives, there are some low lows on that social media page. Oh, that's a great question. So my opinion on daily payouts versus 5-day payouts. So I personally prefer the daily payouts. However, and let me preface it this way. So I think that if you have never taken a payout, that you should not be trading the daily payout accounts. I think that the flex accounts, if you're choosing between those two, assuming you're choosing between those two, the flex account is a better option for someone who's never taken a payout because it's much easier to achieve a payout on the flex accounts. And, you know, getting that first payout really puts like some wind behind your sails and like gives you some confidence and helps you to realize like, wow, this is actually possible. If you're someone who's been struggling to get to a payout, those flex accounts, all you have to have is 5 days of $200 profit. Is it 200 or 250? Not 100% clear on that because those aren't the accounts I trade. I think it's 200. And then you can take 50% of that amount that you've made out as a payout. And so being able to do that, I think, is invaluable just to be able to get the payout under your belt. However, if you're someone who is a little bit more seasoned, has taken some payouts, is really confident in your trading strategy, all of that, I think the daily payout accounts are much better because you can make way more money in them. You can take up to, we'll just speak in terms of the 50K accounts because that's what I trade and what I know, up to $1,000 per account per day. So although it is difficult to get above the buffer, or it takes more time rather to get above the buffer than it might take to get to a payout with the flex accounts, you are able to, once you get above that buffer, capitalize on those, you know, bigger days. $1,000 per account. If you're copy trading 5, that's $5,000 per day that you can pull out. Like, and if anyone says that's not enough, then like, I don't know. You might need to reassess your the value of a dollar, right? Like anyone who can take $5,000 days and not be happy, I'm like, I don't know. So anyway, yeah, I think that the daily payout accounts are better because let's say, you know, it takes you 3 days to get above the buffer, but then you're able to take max payouts for a number of days. You can still make more in a shorter amount of time than you can in the flex accounts, if that makes sense. What I will say though, is that there's no wrong one to choose. They're both phenomenal accounts. I don't think you guys even understand how hyped I was when they launched those accounts. it was like my whole personality for a couple weeks was just being hyped on the select accounts. How did I keep my composure during the lows? I don't know if I would say I did keep my composure. I'm a really big advocate for like really allowing yourself to feel your feelings. And I think part of the reason why I was able to overcome a lot of the issues that I had is because I felt them deeply. I didn't try and like pretend like it was all okay and I wasn't affected. I felt the lows, I felt the shame, I felt the embarrassment, and especially when you're sharing it on social media, you know, and you have to go tell the world like, hey, I was $200 away from a payout on X amount of accounts and I blew them because I went on tilt. Like, there's a lot of shame. And I think that I'm not the first person to say this, but like at a certain point with trading, you just get tired of your own BS and you realize that like you have to change. Like that's the only way, is like for you to make the change yourself. So my mentors, yeah. So I have learned from, in no particular order, Jaden of Team Bull is one of the first people I learned from, as well as Brandon in Team Bull. And then I spent some time learning from Big Daddy Max, the King of Orb. Spent a good amount of time in his original mastermind. And then I was one-on-one mentored by Stock Market Wolf for about maybe 8 months. He was my most recent mentor that I worked with, and those are the main ones for me. We can go down and break this 700. I think we might go down to pre-market low. We're struggling, but yeah, Andrew's like a really close friend now. He's like almost like family. I was texting with him this morning. Super, super solid guy. And we don't trade super similarly. I would say the biggest things I learned from Andrew were like patience. And, you know, I was working with him when I was going through a lot of what I was going through with my trading psychologist and trying to figure myself out and my own triggers and why I was acting the way that I was and all of that, you know? So nice rejection there. Trying a piece of the short here, guys. Might be a little early of an entry. I could get stopped out right away. My stop's up at around 7:30. I'm going to put my stop at the high of this last 1 minute candle. So my stop is at 736 and my target is going to be probably trim at low of day. If we get there, come on. There we go. It's a little bit of a push down. In the shorts, guys, I'm gonna trim at low of day. I moved my stop to break even because we could very well bounce here and reverse. My entry is 17. There we go, taking a trim. Most of my position off here. Three of 5 contracts, 3 of 5 micros. I do think that we could push down to this pre-market low. Mark this out for you guys so you can see on my screen where my entry was. So my entry was right here. Stop above the high of that candle. Target will be, final target will be pre-market low. But I already took most of my position off as I told you guys. Oh, and we're moving. We are moving. Love to see it. 50 points so far. Trailing my stop to top of this candle, 696. Anybody else in the short? Yeah, I think previous day low would be epic. It's pretty far down there. Another 100 points. I'm on the NASDAQ. I am new, sort of. I'm actually not like a normal, I'm not a regular host. I'm just helping cover today, but I'm typically come on as a guest once or twice a month. So it's not my first time on stream, but it's my first time solo on stream. So make sure you guys give them lots of good feedback if you like me. And if you don't like me, then just keep it to yourself. Just kidding. Like this rejection here on the 1 minute that we're getting right around this previous low. I want to see us really start to flush here. Almost took out my trailing stop or my stop loss that I had trailed down. So if we push any higher, I'll probably get taken out, but I think we're going to have another leg down here. think we might have another leg down here. We'll see. Actually I'm tempted to put my stop back to break even, to be honest. Something I'm working on is how to manage my trades once I've trimmed. So. We are hitting some support here on NVIDIA. If you can see, so like this is one of the things I'm watching as I'm managing my trades or entering trades, right? Is we haven't had a candle close below this level that we're hitting on NVIDIA, this 191.60, since the opening candle, or since pre-market rather. We've been above that level and we've come down and touched it multiple times and bounced. So if we can break it, we'll probably get some nice movement down, which it looks like we're trying to do. There we go. See that? We're rejecting the bottom of the opening range on Microsoft, which is good. Looking to maybe move lower on Amazon potentially. And Apple, we're kind of chopping, but we've been rejecting the area that we're at right now quite a bit. So we'll see. We will see. Yeah, my trailing stop didn't get filled by like 1 point, literally. I had to have it at the top of this 1 minute candle. So missed me by like a tick, I think. 95, 95, 75. So 3 ticks. All right. Yes, I took a win on stream. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. I don't know why I feel so lame every time I say that. It's just not me. My charts, you must have just gotten on. My charts look busy because this is how I trade. I watch multiple time frames. You have to understand, like, I'm not looking at all of this at the exact same time, right? But it all has a purpose. For example, we had a close below low of day on the 15-minute, right? We didn't just make a new low, we closed lower. Oh, I'm out. I'm out. It's a good W though. Took my trims at, let's see, 17 to 82. How many points is that? 92, 102, 12, 22. Like 40 points-ish. Thank you. I'll take it. Thank you for the W's. Good one. Boop. Just like that. Okay. I'm holding that 9 nicely, so. Took me out, now it's gonna go make a new low, which is fine. That's fine with me. All right. I think we're going to go take out that pre-market low. And then maybe we'll flip and start pushing higher. That is my read right now. Went along to 740. I don't mind it. Not my trade, but I'll cheer you on if you take it. I need some of those sound effects that they always have, you know? Some music and some sound effects. What's happening with gold? Wowza. Yeah, it's wild. Gold has been crazy volatile. Here comes that push down. Telling you pre-market low is next. Alrighty, guys. I'm gonna take another trade. I'm getting roasted. Can I bring real Luca on the stage to sing for us? Here it goes. Falling to pre-market low. Anybody still in the short? Do you still have faith in that long? My entry was the close of the low volume up candle. So my entry on that trade was, where was my entry? Hold on. It's like right here. Right here. When this candle closed or was rejecting right here, this little red hammer candle with really high volume, this is where I entered. Boom. At 17 was my entry. So I must have entered like right as it was closing and this little candle started to push up. Entered right there. Or maybe it was on this. I'm trying to remember. It might have been on this red candle as we started to push down. Anyway, 17 was my entry. Why I entered it was we had this strong close below all these wicks on the 5-minute. Pulled back up, retested that overnight low level, and it had tight risk. And I thought volume-wise and everything else that it looked like we wanted to push lower towards pre-market low, which is what we're about to hit. So I took it. Also, all of my confluence was starting to push down at that point as well. So at that point, if you look at NVIDIA, we had been kind of climbing up, started to reject, couldn't make a new high, failed back below these levels, and then started to break. So when I entered, this was breaking. This was breaking down after retesting opening print on Apple. And let's see, that was right there. Oh, no, right there. Amazon was breaking down, trying to fill the wick that it ended up filling. And Microsoft was kind of just diddling around. It wasn't really anything special, but it was up at the bottom of this opening range that we have been holding for 30 minutes or whatever. So all right. Still think, oh, session disconnected. What does that mean? That was weird. Still think we go lower from here, guys, for sure. And if we can break this pre-market low with some volume and we can finally break down on some of these confluence, I think we could go down to previous day low. Will we? I don't know. We could. We could. Definitely still like it for pre-market low at least. So. All right, chat. What are we looking for next? Anybody still in a trade right now? You're still in the long? Where's your stop loss? Yes, Chris is in the short. I know where your TP is. You told us your TP. Where's your stop loss? Or do you trade with no stop loss? It's okay if you don't trade with a stop loss. I won't judge you. 650. So basically pre-market low. I like it. There she goes. Boom, TP hit. TP hit, my friends. This is NQ on my screen, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, the market makers are definitely stalking the Tradeify TV chat to get you guys, for sure. I think it could free fall from here, you guys. How much time do we have left on this 5-minute candle? A lot of time. A lot of time left. Look at that go. Look at that beauty. Nice, guys. Glad some of you made some money on that short. Ooh, it's a good one for sure. The good one. My strategy in general? Yeah, so typically I like to trade break and retests. My strategy during New York Open, I'm typically looking for break and retests of session levels. So pre-market high, pre-market low, previous day high, previous day low, opening print, things like that. Yesterday, I caught a freaking incredible trade on the retest of opening print just a couple minutes in. But basically, I use levels and then I use price action and volume to find my entries and confirmation. When I trade power hour, which is kind of how I'm treating this session, I would say I'm going way more just off of price action and volume. And so like the trade that I just took, this is what I saw. I saw going from the top down, right? So on the 15-minute chart, we had been pushing down finally after breaking out of this range. We pulled back up. We retested the previous support, which has now turned resistant. So I'll put a line there for you guys so you can see it. See this line right here? I'm going to make it thick and white or gray, I guess. So this is where we were holding. We could not close below this area all morning. And then we finally broke down with a strong candle, pushed lower. We pulled back up and we tested that literally pretty much to the point, the tick, and started to reject down. So that was like my first clue that I was like, okay, we pushed up. As we pushed up into this level on the 5-minute chart, volume was lowering. So it didn't convince me that buyers were in control. Then, so that was like what we saw on the 15-minute chart. We tried to push higher and go potentially make a new high, retested and started to reject. Okay, so we had on the 5-minute chart, the bottom right, you guys look at this short. Is anybody still in that? I hope some of you guys are still in that. On the 5-minute chart, after that push up, we had a bearish engulfing. So we had this big high volume red candle, higher volume than the previous green candle, engulf the previous green candle that was trying to push up and close back below the EMAs. Wasn't convinced yet, pushed down, kind of got bought back up, but we failed to make a newer high on this candle. And then we pushed back down, right? So then when we got this close below all of these wicks that showed that sellers were starting to step in, we retested back up and I entered after this retest of the 9 EMA looking for continuation down. My entry was off of the 1 minute though, like I said, where I was watching volume, high volume close, low volume pullback, high volume rejection on the 1 minute. Boom, looking for continuation. So, wow, and we're getting continuation, guys. Look at this. This would have been if anyone is still in this, I'm super happy for you. So my risk on that trade was it was less than 20 points. 18, 25, something like that. And now it's all the way at 120 points, which obviously I'm not in it anymore. I told you guys I trailed my stop and I got stopped out. But that's why I like to use the 1 minute chart, because I like to see candle closures for my entries. But if I wait for candle closures on, for instance, the 5-minute chart, right, I would have entered way down here. And then I would have, like, if I waited for this 5-minute candle to close down here, I would have entered way down here. And then my stop would have been 55 points instead of the 20 points that it was. So, man, what a banger trade we got, you guys. Why are you fearing for Rebecca's well-being? Because of gold? What's happening? Hold on, let me look. Should I text her? Are you okay? Holy. That's a drop. That is a drop. Look at that beautiful break and retest continuation of the pre-market low on gold. That is freaking beautiful. Would have been a massive stop for gold, but still. That is very pretty. Oh, that right there. Like, this is like my bread and butter. See how we break down, we kind of stall out, we pull back on low volume into this level. You enter on the rejection of that level, targeting, I don't have levels on gold set, but whatever levels are below. Probably targeting that 800 whole cycle level as your first, or no, 900. Holy cow. How many hundreds of points is this dropping right now? Wowza. Yeah, this NQ trade is fire. $144 points from that entry. Doesn't look much better than that. Doesn't get much better than that. Silver. Can't spell. I recently switched from a laptop to a actual PC with like a real keyboard, and I cannot type. Why can't I find it? Hold on. Silver futures. Wow. I've never traded silver, you guys, because it honestly just really scares me. I've just heard horror stories of people blowing accounts. So I've kind of just been like, you know what? I'm not even going to touch it. I'm not even going to look at it. But yeah, wow. What a drop. Big bounce. Big bounce. We're not in it anymore, so it doesn't matter. But, well, I'm not in it. Some of you might be. But, man, proud of that trade. Are any of you degenning silver or gold right now? Be honest with me. Be honest with me. Don't lie to me about it. Just kidding. It's your business. Your business. Yeah, Rebecca does love gold. Rebecca's my my trading wife. We've been friends for a long time. She's my oldest mom trading friend. All right, are we getting the retest? This could be another great opportunity for short, although you typically won't find me shorting into a candle that looks like this. This 5-minute candle, super high volume, bullish hammer, is not typically something that I personally want to short. Okay, I'm switching this back to NQ, but if that candle wasn't there, this would be an area that I would look to take a short. So we have our pre-market low, just too aggressive of a bounce for me, personally. Anyone know what we are bouncing off of? Is that like a fib level or something? You went in silver to blow it up and you passed the eval. Isn't that always how it happens? It's like when you make too much for your consistency or whatever, and you're like, oh, I need to lose some money, and then like suddenly you just can't lose. So funny. You're wondering if I'm doing more beginner-friendly trading once per week or something? What do you mean, like on here on Tradeify TV? Would you consider what I'm doing beginner-friendly? Is that what you mean? Okay, we reclaimed that pre-market low. So for me on Tradeify TV, I will be here honestly whenever they want to have me. So it's for sure I'll be on here twice a month, but typically it's as a guest. I've been doing like one New York session, one Power Hour session, but who knows? Maybe I'll start coming on more. We'll see. But right now, typically, I'm only solo because I'm helping with some coverage. My YouTube is very new. I said this before. It's just my name. My last name is Ketter, so Jen Ketter. That's my Instagram as well. But I just started doing YouTube, so you guys got to be nice to me because it's a work in progress, we'll say. So Luca's hiring me. Wait, are you actually empowered to do that? I'm confused. That'd be sweet. I love girl power. I want to be like Rebecca and Miriam when I grow up. Both of them are just a little bit ahead of me in terms of their trading experience and knowledge and everything else. And I very much look up to both of them. Wow, this is a crazy candle. What's happening? My candle on Tradeify is moving much differently than my candle on TradingView right now. Anyone else seeing that? It's like extremely volatile, flipping up and down. Wow, tell me how you really feel about my hat. Appreciate the feedback. Appreciate the feedback. That's amazing. Send me the contract. I'll just start joining and they're going to be like, what are you doing here? I'm going to be like, Luca sent me a contract. So I thought it was a done deal. I don't know if there's news. But my Tradeify and my TradingView are not really lining up, which is something that happens a lot when there is news. So take that off the screen and see if we can find another trade. Yeah, spam the chat. Bring Jen back. Yeah, I do actually think that the reclaim here of pre-market low is looking pretty bullish. I just don't like how the candles are moving on my Tradeify right now at all. It's very, I don't know if any of you are seeing the same thing on your end, but they are moving super erratically. Some people do love my hat. Adwin, since you don't like my hat. The truth is that I am a mom and have a lot on my plate, and this was a last minute hop on to help cover, and it was the hat or a greasy mom bun. So we went with the hat. That's the truth of the matter. Back in shorts. I really could care less what anyone says about my my hat. But I will say, whoever asked if I'm a fan, no, I just thought the hat was cute. Funny story, I was wearing this hat at the mall the day after, I think it was the Dodgers beat the Yankees or something in the World Series. Didn't even know the World Series had happened. I'm just not a baseball girly. Big football girly, not a baseball girly. So anyway, there's all these people coming, like getting in my face at the mall going like, go Dodgers, go Dodgers. And I was so confused because I didn't know that the World Series had happened. So I came home from the mall and was like, to my husband, I was like, babe, like all these people kept like going out of their way to tell me go Dodgers. Like, isn't that so weird? And he's like, no, it's not that weird because you're wearing a Yankees hat and the Dodgers beat the Yankees in the World Series. I was like, oh, got it. Got it. I don't know what Europa is. Broncos are my football team. I live in Denver and I'm from Hawaii. So born and raised in Hawaii, never had a football team really growing up other than I kind of liked the 49ers because my grandparents live in the Bay Area. They're big 49ers fans. So yeah. I am a big Broncos fan. I've lived here for 10 years. And yeah, they are my team. And I also love the 49ers, mostly because I love Christian McCaffrey and he is a 49er. So I root on the 49ers. Yeah, I don't even want to talk about that freaking playoff game, honestly. I can't. I don't know how Sean Payton is sleeping at night after not kicking that easy chip shot field goal in the first half to give us the lead and the momentum. So, yeah. Super annoying. Back to the market. Fun fact, Bo Nix is actually my neighbor. We live down the street from each other. So I thought about taking him like a fruit basket or get well soon something. I don't know. But then I thought that'd probably be weird. So I didn't. I mean, fruit basket seems appropriate, right? Like, you're not going to get a guy flowers. Get him something they can eat. Maybe like a beef jerky basket. Protein, you know? I know. It would have been so epic. And honestly, we should have won that game. So it's just dumb. That weather was insane. Like, even the weather at my house during that game, we were watching the game from the house and like it went from totally still and like the sun was out to blizzard in the matter of like, I don't know, 20 minutes. It's wild. Yeah, I mean, who would not want a beef jerky basket? I guess maybe like a vegan or vegetarian wouldn't. But like, I don't know, a basket of like all types of beef jerkies. That sounds like an incredible get well soon gift. Ooh, that would be fun. Should we do a Super Bowl, Tradeify Super Bowl virtual party? That'd be sweet. I'll run that up the flagpole, see if I can get it approved. I've basically zero pull, but can do some sports betting. I've actually never done sports betting. Are you guys into that? I really wanted to put money on the Broncos just as like good juju, but I'm glad I didn't. Oh, that is a hot take. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. Okay, so I don't even know how to read what your name is. Citizen, I think is what it is. Hot take. 99 out of 100 people who get mad about sports don't have the emotional makeup to be a successful size trader. Ego is the enemy. You care about randoms carrying a ball around. How are you going to detach from a trade? Anybody care to speak to that? Anybody? I don't care that much. Like, it's not like it ruined my day, but I think it's fun to care about sports. I think it's fun to have a team and to root for them and to cheer for them and to have like joking. Like, one of my close friends is a Chiefs fan, so we have like a rivalry, you know. I think it's fun to do fantasy football, but it's not like it's like impacting my day-to-day. So I don't know if I would consider myself who gets like emotional about it. You know, it's not like I'm like, I definitely feel more emotional about my trading than I do about sports. I can tell you that much, but I would consider myself someone who has pretty good control of my emotions with trading at this point. So you bet on golf? That's crazy, actually, I feel like, because I feel like golf is just so hot and cold, you know, like more than any other sport because it's so mental. Like, someone can be 100% just like in their flow state and win a tournament, and then the next week just like completely suck. All right, so we're kind of bopping around here. Push back below that pre-market low. I think we could go lower, sweep the previous day low, and then potentially push up. 5 minute looks like it could want to push a little lower. I don't have much conviction in anything at this point. And if you guys haven't caught on from earlier, I wait until I see something that I feel like is a really clear, easy, low risk, high reward setup. So I'm just gonna shoot the breeze with y'all while we wait for potentially another opportunity. Thank you, Chris Trader, that you like my hat. Yeah. Oh, there for sure are people who take sports way too seriously. I agree with that 100%. I'm just saying I don't think I'm one of them. Sports are just like a fun addition to life. I will say that I personally am extremely competitive, so I'm a little bit concerned about when my kids start doing sports, how I'm gonna handle that and how I'm gonna be a good parent in the stands, especially if there's like refs that are being unfair and stuff like that. What do I think of a long play? Yeah, I mean, I personally wouldn't take a long from right here. If I were to go for a long, I would probably want to see us push a little lower first. Like sweep this low and then push up, or reclaim this pre-market low on the 5, close above the 9, and start to break structure to the upside. Because right now there's pretty clear we're making, you know, lower lows and lower highs. We had this higher volume red candle that engulfed the previous relatively lower volume candle. So I think we could still push lower. For me right here, I'm not looking for longs. But that doesn't mean that it couldn't be a good long for your strategy. The only thing that tells me long at this point is this big green 15-minute candle and this 5-minute candle, right? These hammer, bullish hammer dojis, high volume. However, since then, we sold back off. We weren't able to really reclaim that pre-market low. We failed back below it, failed back below holding the 9, right? Like, to me, there's still a lot of bearish signaling. Confluence looks like it wants to potentially push lower as well. Microsoft looks like it wants to try and go lower. So, not for me. Football makes you hang out with friends, drink beer, and curse at a TV at the same time. Yeah. Nothing better, except I don't like beer, but the rest of it is great. There's just nothing like a Sunday afternoon watching football with your friends and your family, eating good food, hanging out. Yeah, I'm definitely a Karen for sure. Mexican dance. Guilty. Guilty. Yay. Glad you liked my short. My YouTube is just my name, Jen Ketter. JEN.KETTER. That is my name. I wonder if I can type it, actually. I just typed it in the chat from my channel, so you can just click on it. But as I have said, I'm very new to YouTube, so don't go into it with some crazy high expectations of crazy high quality content, because that ain't me. I'm just learning how to make YouTube videos, to be honest. There's a lot more on my Instagram, which is the same exact handle. Schrodinger's stop loss. You think there could be a new high of day today? You think we're going to get, I mean, I guess I keep thinking it's power hour, but it's only 11:45, or I guess it's, what is it? Eastern, 1:45. Thank you, Gary. I'm glad you don't think I sound like a Karen. I don't think I'm actually a Karen. I just like to joke that I am because I think it's funny. I literally just started posting videos on that YouTube, so I think there's like 4 videos, so don't get too excited. But I promise I'll try and start doing more. It's my goal for the year. Just a lot, you know? Got a lot going on. Got a lot going on. I typically trade New York Open live every day in Team Bull, which is a trading group that I'm a part of. However, I've been on a break the last few days because I've had some stuff going on with my family that needed my focus and attention. whoever said long, you're not wrong. The long is longin', so just wasn't a clear entry point for me, but if we get the structure break towards the upside, Schrodinger could be right. We could start to really get some momentum up from here. Let's do a little zoom out and look at the 1 hour. Do this. All of you who are stressed out about how many screens I have, does this feel better? It's just silly to me when the market goes so close to a level where we know there's a lot of liquidity, like previous day low, and then doesn't touch it, you know? But higher time frames definitely look more bearish than bullish to me. This will be interesting because we obviously pushed down, made a lower high. We're pushing down again. Are we going to make a lower low, a new low? Looks like maybe not. So this might be where we start to flip, perhaps. We are getting that break of structure. Structure break to the upside. After not making a new low. So the bulls might be taking over. I don't know what initial balance is. Schrodinger's stop loss. You want to explain to me? I've heard it many times. I just have no idea what it is. You could offer me $1 million. I can explain it to you. Initial balance break days at the end of the month. Price limit rule applies on evaluation. Do you mean like the limit, like when the market, when a individual ticker moves a certain percentage and then you're not allowed to trade it anymore? Is that what you're talking about? I believe it applies to all. Going back up to that trend line on the 5. Breaking it, sort of. Rejecting. JPM structural quarterly collar should be happening. Don't know what that is either. You seem very knowledgeable. Maybe Schrodinger's stop loss needs to be my next mentor. He seems to know mucho about the market. Oh, a 60-minute orb. Okay. Hi, Tatiana. He's a knower. I can tell. All right. I definitely think Schrodinger might be right. I think that we might get a significant push up. I don't know about a new high a day, but that'd be fun. That would be nice. Okay, so for those of you interested in how I look at volume, something significant right here that differs from earlier when I looked for the short, right? So we had these two candles, right, that I talked about. I'm looking at my 5-minute here in the bottom left. We had a higher volume green candle that closed above the 9, but then the next candle was lower in volume. And I said, I saw that we were losing momentum. The opposite is happening right now. So we had a relatively higher than the previous candle volume green candle close above the 9, above the pre-market low. And now the next big green candle was even higher in volume, which shows us that the buyers right now have some cojones, you know? They are being a little bit more aggressive in this candle push price up. So something that we might see at this point after two higher volume candles like this is a little bit of a pullback, maybe find support down here around this previous support turned resistance area. Again, looking at the 5-minute right here, right? This was support. We pushed up, broke below, turned into resistance, right? So now we push back over it, closed above with higher volume. We could potentially pull back down into this area, find some support to see the next leg up. It's how I'm viewing what's happening, right? I'm not looking for a trade off of that right now, but that's just what I'm watching on the charts. And the difference between earlier when we had what was a pullback, how I could identify this feels like a pullback and I'm willing to potentially take a short off of this versus right now feels less like a pullback to me because of what we're seeing with volume specifically. You're a shitty teacher. That's okay. Not everyone can teach. Captain Price, are you calling me not bright? I will not tolerate any, you can be mean to me, but you better not be telling anyone else in the chat that they're not bright, because I don't know how the rest of Tradeify TV does it, but I will not tolerate that on my stream. Just kidding. But also kind of serious. Told you I'm a Karen. I told you guys I'm a Karen. I will not tolerate this type of behavior. All right, who's in the long? The long is longing. We just all need to be kind to each other and supportive. Trading is hard enough. We all know that. If anyone's been trading for any amount of time, we all know that it's hard enough. Let's all just be kind to each other, okay? Let's cheer each other on because there's room for everybody to make money in the market. Okay? Okay, deal. Nice. Your YouTube name is funny. Dead Chris Bounce. I just got that, like Dead Cat Bounce. I like it. I like it. Approved. One more hour before taking a trade. Yeah, that is kind of weird. The NQ and the metals are moving together. Typically, that is not the case. All right, guys, I am going to take a quick break and I'll be back in a few minutes. All right.
You want to learn more about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk. So my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favorite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
All right, we are back and not much has happened since I left, but this move up is continuing, guys. So I am starting to like the look of the longs at a minimum into the bottom of this opening range. Looks like the bulls are really stepping in and taking over. How are we doing in the chat? Oh my gosh, Luca. Becca will be on. This is not her normal time. She gets on at 12:30, I believe. Or sorry, 2:30 Eastern, 12:30 Mountain, where I am. Rebecca will be fine. I'm sure she'll tell you all of the great things that happened. Hopefully it was amazing. I do love to degen MOC. I don't know if you guys were on. I was a guest it was like 2 days ago, Wednesday. And I tried to tell Nick to long MOC. He didn't listen. And it sure was a long. Sure was a long. I think I'm going to open an MOC account and let my 5-year-old trade it. Wouldn't that be fun? Just let him call long or short and see if it does better than Nick's MOC account. I'll be with you until 2:30. I keep saying Mountain Time on accident. 2:30. And then Miss Rebecca will be taking over, I believe. That's her normal power hour slot. So join you today. I don't know. I've been on here for a while. I got some stuff I gotta do, you know, before my kiddos get out of school. But we'll see. We'll see. All right. What are we looking at? You still on that long, Luca? What's your target? You don't like when it's a gamble trade. What's the lesson in that? Yeah, that's fair. If you're asking what the lesson is like for my son, I mean, he's 5, so I've started to try and teach him a little bit, but he doesn't really fully understand what's going on with the charts. So it's more like the way that I trade MOC I've actually been pretty successful trading MOC myself. I don't think I talked about this on stream, but I like to wait for the first 1 minute candle to close and then trade based off of levels and structure. So like my normal price action volume trading strategy, but wait for the first minute candle to close, or sometimes I'll even drop down to like 30-second and see, do we aggressively push up and reject off of a level? Like, for example, if MOC was right now, I would be interested to see if we push up and then reject at the bottom of this opening range and today's opening print. And then I would potentially take a short play off of that based on the rejection. So it's not a gamble. My win rate with MOC is actually quite high. I just haven't been trading power hour as much recently, but there are ways you can trade it for sure and be successful, Thoughts on gold? Let's look at it. I don't know why it doesn't just pop up. Oh, because I do MGC. Whoop, whoop. Told you guys I can't type on this. I mean, for me, I would be interested to see how we react at this pre-market low, personally, at this exact moment. I mean, obviously we're pushing up, but let's look at the 5-minute chart. We've broken structure on the 5-minute, but not on the 15-minute quite. I think this could be an area that we find some resistance maybe, and at least pull back, if not find a leg lower. But honestly, I don't typically trade a lot of gold. EMAs are flipping on the 5, but the volume is like, so see this volume is dropping off as we're coming into this level. So like when I'm looking for a retest of a level and a reaction, this right here on gold is exactly what I'm looking for. I want to see, as we're approaching my level, I want to see volume dropping off. And then I want to see us touch my level and have a reaction, typically. But yeah, those are my thoughts for the most part. Yeah, man, what a freaking drop over the course of the last couple of days. It's like 1,000 points. Just hope that if you're trying to trade gold right now, you're doing it responsibly with reasonable size. But yeah, I mean, at this exact moment, if I had to enter a trade on gold, I would enter a short. I would not enter a long right here, personally. But I'm not entering a trade on gold right now. Let's see what the 1 minute looks like. So yeah, like if you broke down below this, pushed up, higher volume candle on this little red rejection, higher volume candle on this red rejection shows me that as we're rejecting, there's volume coming into those candles. Sellers are present up here, right? Doesn't mean that we're for sure going to go lower. You don't just blindly enter, but still a long way up to that pre-market low level too. That's like 50 points. It's so freaking volatile. These 1 minute candles are huge for gold right now. Like we don't usually have candles that are 20 points on the 1 minute chart, right? For gold. So
Long gold since 878. Nice. I use the key levels indicator and you can adjust it. So like inputs, these are my settings. So I have the opening range, 15-minute. Then I have pre-market high and low, overnight high and low, yesterday's high and low for New York session, today's open, and yesterday's close. But you can adjust these however you want. So those are just the ways that I like them. Looks like that short would have been the move on gold. Yeah, you do need nano micros. We'll do this. We'll have the NASDAQ 5 and the NASDAQ 1 and the gold 5 and the gold 1. That way we can see what's happening. When I set the opening range on the indicator, it does it for 4 to 4:15 MST. No, mine is for 7:30 to 7:45. See? 7:30 to 7:45. So opening range. So like if you you might need to down here, if you scroll all the way down, mark time or market hours, start and end time, you might need to adjust those. And then you might need to adjust your time zone. Technically, the opening range should be if it's a 15-minute opening range from the market open, which is 9:30 Eastern to 9:45. Or if you're doing the 30, 9:30 to 10. If you're doing the 5, 9:30 to 9:35. But it should always start at 9:30 Eastern. I've never used Thinkorswim for charting personally, if you're asking me. I know a lot of people who like it. I just learned on TradingView. It's just what I started with, and so it's what I've stuck with because I'm used to it. I know a lot of people who love Thinkorswim. Alrighty, fam. How long have you been trading Schrodinger's stop loss? Tell us. Has anyone been trading longer than him? Are you the most seasoned in the chat? I feel like the answer is going to be yes. Since 2011? Dang. It's legit. Not that long. That's like 15 years. It's incredible. Bought the top on Bitcoin. I mean, at least you're resilient. Resilience is key in trading. I honestly think it's better to take a fat L in the beginning than to start on a winning streak. First trade was in 08. Nice. Nice. Got some newbies. Got some seasoned vets. This might be the pullback for the next leg up. That's just me just humming to myself. No particular song. I'm not like Miriam. I will not be singing for y'all. Save that for my shower. And sometimes my kids, but lately my 5-year-old is like, Mom, stop singing. I'm not shy. I just don't want to torture you guys. I sing all the time and like with my friends and family. I actually love to sing. I'm just really not that good at it. So not trying to, you know, get blacklisted from Tradeify TV because the chats, you know, everyone goes deaf listening to me sing. I don't have any music playing. I wish I did. I should have played music. Actually, I don't know how that would work with my microphone though. I'm not very tech savvy, so I'm not sure if it would like mess things up. If I mute you, it stops? For real? You guys can hear music? Can you all hear music? That's crazy. I don't have any music playing. For sure. That's why I keep humming to myself, because usually I do have music playing if I'm down here on my own, you know? That's wild. Maybe they have music playing in the background. That would be nice of them. The channel is playing music. What kind of music is it? The sad part is I can't hear the music. Feel a little ripped off on that front, you know? All right. Chat, tell me what your goals are for February. Oh, there is background music. I just was made aware. It is lo-fi. Lo-fi music. We need to figure out the logistics on me being able to hear the music. All right, let's talk goals. I want to hear you guys' goals because we're wrapping up the first month of 2026. So I want to hear from you guys. And I'll tell you guys how it went for me too, because I'm really big on setting goals. I don't know if you guys are. If you're not, I would encourage you to get into it. Not just setting big, crazy goals, but setting goals that are like realistic, like small micro goals to meet your larger scale goal, right? Your BHAG, your big, hairy, audacious goal. So if your goal is to be profitable in 2026, how are you going to get there? how are you going to get to being profitable? Because there's nothing measurable really that you can hold yourself accountable to by just saying, I want to be profitable in 2026, right? So let's talk what your goals are. Did you meet your goals for January? And what's your goal for February? Okay, so we have get my first payout. Great. Consistent weekly payouts. I want 3 Tradeify selects funded by February. By February or by the end of February? By the end of February. Get funded on a firm account and profit. Goal is to find a girlfriend and go out tonight. That's funny. I meant trading goals, but that's great. That's great. First payout, smart trades, no FOMO. Pass a 50K select, 25K select, I think that means, and 150K TPT. Are you still trading with Gene? Yeah, I still trade with Gene some. He trades Asia mainly, and I hop on when I can, but I've been trading New York every morning, and so it's hard to trade New York and Asia. And then some days do stuff like this in the middle of the day too. It's a lot of chart time. Take it slow and compound. Trading goals, trading goals. We're talking trading goals right now. So my goal for January was, and my goal for the year is to take consistent payouts every single month of this year. And I have a number in mind that I want to make each month as a minimum. I'm not putting a maximum on it, but I have a number of payouts that like, I want this to be the baseline of like my bad months. But my other goal was to not blow my accounts. Yeah, not blow funded accounts. Someone just said that. And I blew that goal today because I blew my funded accounts this morning they were struggling. So they were on life support, but I did reach my goal of my payouts. So I'm super happy with that. Annoyed because I have to start from scratch and pass more accounts now, right? To continue for February. But ultimately, I think I need to spend some time this weekend just going back over my rules because I just got kind of impatient and antsy this morning and broke rules. And that's what ended up landing me blowing those accounts, right? And so full port MOC long and pass them all instantly. Well, they're not one day to pass. I actually on these, so I have 5 50K select accounts and I hit the max for the consistency for today in that last trade that I was in because I took a trade earlier. So they're all at like $1,000. So now I need to make $1,500 more per account in the next few days so I can pass those. I didn't break my rules to reach my profit target though, because I had already reached my profit target. And it's not like, I would say that's a secondary goal to following my rules and like trading well and everything else, right? But at a certain point, you know, like I'm on a trajectory to gain consistency and be someone who's consistently profitable. I was pretty much consistently profitable since I started taking payouts. I took some sort of payout pretty much every month since I took my first one, with the exception of December. I didn't take a single payout. And so January, I really just wanted to take some payouts, get some payouts under my belt and be consistent, which I was quite consistent all month, traded the same set of accounts all month. And yeah, that was that. then I lost some at the end of the month, which is fine. You know, that's the thing is this is a debatable thing, a hot take maybe, but like, I don't think that you should be trading prop firm accounts like this, right? Like you can, I guess, like, and what I mean by this is like super tight closed fists. Like they're so low risk, you can play them a little bit more loose and a little more, with a little bit more risk because the reward is worth it, right? That's my hot take. I trade 50K accounts. It's what I'm comfortable with. When I first started trading with Tradeify, or like came on board rather with Tradeify, I got some 150K accounts. And it's funny because people talk about being ready to scale, right? Like it's like emotionally, you need to be ready to see the P&L fluctuate as much. And I was not ready. And I ended up just ping-ponging between profit and drawdown by not much because I was too scared to trade bigger size. So that's also a goal for this year for me, is to scale up and start trading larger accounts eventually. But right now I trade 50Ks. So yeah, anyway, well, I think my time is coming to an end, my friends. And I am just super stoked to have been on here with y'all. I don't know if they're bringing, I don't actually know what the play is. I'm new to doing this by myself, so I don't know if, yeah, they're bringing Rebecca on. They've been asking for Rebecca all morning. They hate me. They love her. Just kidding. They just want Rebecca. Where's Rebecca? Not that we don't like you, Jen. Why isn't Rebecca here? I'm like, this isn't even her normal time. But anyway, thank you guys so much for having me. It's been super fun. Rebecca's in the chat. She's officially here. You guys can hear about her gold escapades. Everyone's been very concerned about what happened with gold. So I'm sure she'll have a lot of exciting things to share with you. Thanks for having me, and I'll see you next time.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university, and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade, generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
What up, party people? How's it going? How's everyone going? How's everyone doing? Oh my goodness. Ozempic, you're a real one. You're a real one. Oh my goodness. What a crazy day. What a crazy day. Oh my gosh. So how's everyone doing? Is everyone alive? Did you survive this crazy rug pull of literally everything? I still was not able to activate my 50K select account because the micro scalping rule, I was like 60% of my trades were micro scalping. I don't even know how, to be honest with you. So I just like opened up a few trades today for a long time, and hopefully that will get me over the line going into Monday to have a funded account to trade with. Only up $50. Yes, that's the account that like I just needed to have a couple trades on it. The micro scalping rule. So Potato Head, he misled me and said that the micro scalping rule didn't count for evals. That's not true. So I think like 50% of your trades, over 50% of your trades cannot be less than 10 seconds. And mine were, so I wasn't able to activate it. I was like, man, are you kidding? So anyways, let's talk about, first, before we get started, I logged onto the internet to see that Catherine O'Hara died. How sad is that? Holy crap. I was not expecting that at all when I logged onto my social media this morning. I was like, what? Man, she's a legend. Home Alone, Schitt's Creek, so many other things. Sad. Rest in peace, Catherine O'Hara. Very, very sad. I know. So now I just had to talk about that. And now we'll move on to trading. So sad. So sad. Catherine O'Hara, famous actor. So, no, she wasn't. She was 71. 71 years old. Very sad. And in other news, let's talk about my funded account. My funded account is cooking. Not my funded account, my personal account. Somehow I managed to catch a long on gold. Can you believe that? Let me bring it up. Hold on. I caught a long on gold I lost $700,000 paper trading silver. Oh my gosh. So as you can see, I'm up $486 on the day, up to $8,410.91 on this account. That brings me up 68% in 21 trading days. So I think that's pretty good. So if you don't know about this account, I am trading this account from $5,000 to $1 million in the year of 2026. That's the goal. I risk 3% a day to make around 6% a day. And so far I've done all right. Yeah, only 17K. No. 700 grand I lost on paper trading silver. Oh my gosh. So yeah, why is she not fired? Who? Me? Yeah, right. Try and fire me. So I took along, you will be able to see it here. Here we go. So you can see here, I actually, funnily enough, I entered along here and got liquidated. Like I got my stop losses hit right away. And then I re-entered here and I got out here for 45 points for two micros. So that would be like, I don't know, it was like $900 or something. So with my loss taken into consideration, I ended up $486 on the day. So it's so funny looking at this. Like you have to keep in mind that on a day like today, things like that doesn't look like 45 points, does it? Crazy. So crazy. 45 points. This might be, I have to do a tiny bit more research. I'm pretty sure this is the biggest drop that we've had in history in a single day on gold and silver. Let me check that. It wasn't when I originally checked this morning because the biggest drop was like 10%, but we dropped more than that today. At a certain point, we had dropped more than that. So let me just double check. What is the biggest drop on gold in a single day? Let's see. It was saying that like April. Yes, today. Wow. Yes, I will do a giveaway. Dr. 980 Ti. Who are you talking to? You don't watch a whole lot of news, do you? What? What are you talking about? Also, this isn't one of those streams that you can come on and talk trash. I'll ban you. So let's be respectful. We can be funny, but we're going to be respectful. Yeah. So if you shorted and didn't have a TP, you are laughing. You're laughing. Yes, today has been the largest asset sell-off in dollar terms in human history. That's crazy. Schrodinger sent me, bring it back, he banned me. Wild Deuces, I'm not going to ban you. You're great. You're down $300,000 on silver. Ron Monroe, I hope that you're talking about paper trading because otherwise that's a lot of pain. It's a lot of pain. So someone says, I spent the entire day dealing with bureaucracy to start a new job. I'm almost glad I couldn't trade today. Honestly, it's one of those days where you look back and you're like, oh man, if I had shorted here, I would have made $1 million. In reality, would you have though? Probably not. Probably not. Like it's one of those hindsight's 2020 kind of thing, right? You suspect that people don't realize how concerning this dynamic is. Imagine you manufacture solar and silver is 24% of the cost. Yeah, product cost. Yeah. So trading for keeps out of full transparency. Oh, we love full transparency. I was talking about my 2 accounts I got to pay out yesterday. Well, I left the stop on and I lost all my profits today, for all my profits from yesterday. And then today I went and traded them. And how did it go today? I hope you shorted. Did you short? Yeah, you tried shorting gold all last week and you got wrecked. And then when you finally flipped, you got wrecked again. Gold hates me. I think that's just the market, my friend. It's just the market, my friend. That's why I do limit orders on gold, because like market orders are just death. Sitsin, you keep typing and then taking your... Oh, there it is. This liquidity isn't a joke, for sure. I'm by myself today, by the way. So chat, the more engaged you are, the better. I think the mentality of trading silver has to be one of scaling with a trailing stop. Otherwise, the risk is too big. Yeah. Yeah. We dropped almost 50% on silver. Yes. So listen, guys, I paper trade silver one contract now is down 45K in 5 minutes. It's not to laugh about. People really lost their houses today. Listen, yeah, the thing is like on a day like today, you come on, you're like, holy smokes, look at the move in the market, like, bah, ha, ha, ha. You know, but the reality is that yes, people probably lost a lot of money today, and it's a sad thing. I want to say though that like this is why risk management is absolutely key. We cannot lose our minds in trading, which I do. I did this week. It happened. We've all been there, but you got to stay on top of your risk management. It's just absolutely key. So someone asked about NinjaTrader and if they have a layout to start with. Schrodinger does, I believe. Right, Schrodinger? Right? Yeah, it does happen to the best of us. I lost 10 accounts this week trading the wrong contract. Just was like in such a hurry. I was like, oh my gosh, it's moving. I need to get in. And I traded the wrong contract and boom, liquidated in like 2 seconds. So Ozempic said, I don't know. I think people who lost houses today lost one of 17 houses. If you're not in that position, you have no reason to even be touching silver, and you needed the lesson. We learn from these lessons, don't we? Oh my gosh. Without Nick, Rebecca giving Queen Lady vibes. Bad boss. I'm going to screenshot that. I'm going to text that to Nick. I doubt people had their entire bankroll in silver futures. I really hope not. I really, really hope not. Dr. 980 Ti. I think you're delayed in watching this. You want to click the live button so you're up to speed. No, you're not at fault at all. I think you were saying that I should be fired, though. Hands busy with potato chips so that I can't blow another account. I have potatoes right here. So I feel you. Yeah. Gold is cray cray. I have a lot of blown accounts there that you can see. Let's refresh my new ones. There they are. I'll just trade one of them on MOC. So Carl said, lesson learned today. Do you know why into commodities that are hyped up? What do you mean? Whoa, Schrodinger, you have 5 monitors. That's boss behavior right there, I tell you. So Yamil Trades, you said if you think and say that you're a F-tard, a fucktard, then you are. So why go there? Don't get over it. In 15 minutes, observe your thoughts and don't add on to them. So I agree with what you're saying. Like on the one hand, there's learning from your lessons and, you know, journaling and, you know, trying not to repeat mistakes and blah, blah, blah. On the other hand, there's like dwelling in kind of these blown accounts and, you know, money lost and what have you. And that's why I always say, don't spend more than you have on accounts because, you just got to get over it. Like if you are reliant on a payout to pay for the account that you've purchased or your credit card bills or this or any bills, really, like that is not the place to be trading in. You want to set a budget. I set a budget. You want to set a budget for how many accounts you're going to buy a month. And then, so if you lose them, it sucks for 5 minutes, and then it's like, say la vie, you know? You knew you had that money. It was a risk. You put that money on the line. You knew you were either going to make money, and that would be really great, and it's on top of money that you're already making. It's just another income stream. Or you lose that money, and you're like, well, I prepared for that, right? Should be no surprises. One of these days, Nick will remake the potato avatar to have gorgeous hair and glamorous nails just to compete with Rebecca. Honestly, he better. Gotta get on my level. I'm joking. You're a little butthurt because you knew better and you knew you should not have traded today. I mean, yep, we've all been there. I know. Shake it off. It's the weekend, right? Next week is a new week. Here's the thing. You know that you're going to come back to the desk and trade, aren't you? Or are you done? Because I don't think you're done. Your name is trading for keeps. So you're going to come back on Monday, no matter what. So take the weekend, refresh, get your head right, and come back stronger on Monday because you're going to come back anyways. I'm just catching up on the chat. She eaten Nick. I am. That's right. I'm doing the potato thing too, inspired by you. Are you? How's it going, Dave? I'm down 3 pounds. Woohoo. Eating potatoes. It would be nice if they removed failed accounts. Yeah, so you can reach out to support and ask them to. You can also go back in the back end and manage your subscription and cancel them all. But some of these, like I've done that and they're still there. Like some of these have been on there for like a year. So don't really know what to do about that. It's not really good for your psyche to log on and see all these accounts that you failed. Oh, God. Neat trick, if I blow over an account and I just click refresh, what happens? Refresh, question mark? I know. The only green thing today is CL. Really? I haven't even looked. Hold on. I'm catching up. Hello, everyone. I have no kids and no wife. I'm going to die. Who cares? I live in love, success or not. I choose love every time. It's a great way to live. No one should ever risk the assets. Trading should be about growth from abundance. That is so true. It is so true. And once I did that, my payouts, the payouts started coming. Where is Nick? Nick is in Miami. Bro, if they make the market 24/7, I'm so fucked. Yeah, I don't think that that's good for anybody, to be honest with you. I really hope they don't do that. I love my forced weekends. They're forced. Like if I could trade all the time, not gonna lie, I probably would. And so I really hope that that doesn't happen. What do you guys think? Do you think it's a good thing or a bad thing? Yeah, do you have trading view? If so, can you pull up the silver continuous contract and pull up the monthly contract? That's crazy. Yep, I can. So here's the continuous one. And then let me bring up the monthly. Hold on. Oh, SI. We've switched to April now. No, that can't be right. Why does that look like that? Aren't we on April? Hold on, don't yell at me. I know I made a mistake here. Did I? Yeah, that's not right. Okay, hold on. Sorry. 1 second. Yeah. Hold on though, but for gold, we're on April. Yes, fun fact, if you cook potatoes and let them cool and then reheat them, it changes the starch. Yes, or you can just eat them cold too. Coach Ryan is not here. Do you guys want Coach Ryan to be here? I can ask him. Yes, that's true. Real Crispy, that's a really good point. It would be nice to have 24/7 stops in place on your swing positions and not have to worry about gaps up and down. Yes, we won't actively trade the weekends. True. Guys, what am I doing wrong here? Are we not on the April contract? Like, why does it look like that? Yeah, love Ryan. Playing chess with him is awesome. So why is this not... Okay, Schrodinger, help me. Why when I click on the April contract, it looks like that? Oh, it's still H. Thank you. That's what I needed to know. There we go. That looks better. All right, let's long silver. Just kidding. So if we bring up silver here and then that one, I'll do that. And you're saying put them side by side. You want to look at the month? Hold on. Holy smokes. Is that a meme coin or what? Look at that. I mean, they look the same, but that's nuts. Why? Yeah, let's ask Schrodinger. He'll know. Why did gold roll ugh, that's hard to say. Why did gold roll forward and not silver? Yeah, look at that wick. Holy smokes. RIP. I really like a long here on ES. I think I'll do it on my challenge account. Yes, let's do it. All right, I'm long ES here. We hit some very key levels here. And I think we're just going to climb into the close. Let's see. Happy to be wrong. Up 200 so far on it. Silver looks like a good long here. Lol. Lol. Yeah. Is anyone else doing a like personal account challenge with me? I know a couple people had mentioned that they wanted to. I'm going to log out of my account though, because I really don't want to make the mistake of, hold on. I have to like, how do I reset reset account? Yeah, because I freaking blew it. Reset. All right, let's go long. Let's go long. Let's long some gold here. Or not gold. Let's long some silver. Let's do it. Add order. Let's do like 5 minis. Market. This is everyone relax. This is paper trading. Okay. I'm already down $1,000. If I did my stop loss at like end of day, that would liquidate me. It's like 300 grand or end of day, low of day. I should have put 100. I should put a mil on this account. This is the short level for me on gold. Is it? Okay. Tell Coach Ryan I requested a chess game. Okay, let me message him. Yes, I also heard that over $5 trillion in gold was wiped out as well. Whoa, down 500 on my ES long. I just looked. Damn it. People are requesting, I'm going to say the people are requesting a chess match. Okay. I kind of want to call. Well, Nick's busy. He's at an event. I was like, I should FaceTime Nick. Oh, God. All right. I need a potato. Dave. Where's your personal account? At. Yeah, it's not a loss until you sell. Story of my freaking life. It is not a loss until you sell. Nick is in Miami for the Big Daddy Max futures event. Oh no, potato in my hair. Nice. I'm gonna eat it. Just got my hair cut yesterday. So my paper trade silver long is going great. My actual money gold ES long is not doing so great. Can you hear me chewing? You think ES short's the way to go? Hold on, let me check my chart. I don't love to flip that easily, but we're at a key level right here. I'm just going to wait 1 second and see if we hold it. And if we don't, then I'm just going to pull it. Becca, did those mean boys not invite you? Yeah, I wasn't invited. Someone's got to hold down the fort here. No? All right. I'm going to hold this long here. Let's see. If we can break and hold above 6959 on ES, then I will stay. I will stay in this long. Okay. What's my paper short doing? Oh my God, look at that. Half my account is gone in like 2 seconds. What the hell? Guys. That's a cruel, mean joke. We just like, man, we just dropped into the abyss on gold, didn't we? And silver. Just dropped abyss forever. How's my short? How's my long doing? Okay, let's close out of that because that's a fail. Let's look at, all right. My ES long is not doing bad. I might add one to it, but let's just wait. I have too many tabs open here. I gotta close some of these. Hold on. All right, we're right at the level that I want to see us break above. If we break above it, I'm happy. Okay. Okay, hold on. You should reverse it instead. And reverse what? My ES? Did I actually long? Yeah, I longed ES. Yep. We're not breaking above that level. I'm watching the 15-minute candle here. I really want to see us see this purple line here. It's a very strong level. I want to see us break above 65.9. And if we don't, if we close below it or hold right at it, I'm probably going to get out. But I don't mind the long. Obviously, it's a little bit high to get in, but I don't mind it, truly. What is the ticker for your account balance? I want to short it. Yeah, that's funny. Just do the opposite of me. No. Okay. Yes, just DCA. Not a bad idea. I'm long on I am long on an eval. My funded accounts are max profits. My personal trading account is at the daily requirement that I need to make the $1 million in a year. This is an eval. Why did you almost cry? You'll be fine, I promise. I do it all the time. The only thing is I have to reset the account right after. That's so funny. Crying is good. Remember yesterday my grandma asked me, Rebecca, do you need a good cry? After I woke up and saw that I was liquidated. Crying lets all the boo-hoos out. Yes. Have I ever cried on stream? No. No. I would just be like, take me off. I need to go cry. I have not cried on stream. I don't think that I don't cry anymore for trading. I used to. I used to cry. But I don't anymore. I'm dead inside. Where's the funny guy? Right here. No, the funny guy's in Miami. Hold on. Not even crying from laughing. Oh, that's true. Okay, I have cried on stream from laughing like so hard that tears streamed down my face. I'm going to ask Nick if he's available. Yes. Trade wick. So for my, man, this is breaking below a level that I wanted it to hold on ES. So, sorry, catching up here. Am I freezing? I'm freezing? Or like the temperature is freezing? Hold on. It stopped me out. It stopped me out. Thanks, Colin. That's so weird. What didn't hit my DLL? Well, on to the next one. Okay. Hold up. Hold up, everyone. My screen is so bad. Hold on. I gotta clean off my stream.
Hello?
Say hello to everyone.
Hello?
Can you guys hear him? Oh my gosh, everyone's there. Say hello.
Yeah, we're all here. Yo, we got the goat with us here.
Wait, who's the goat? Oh yeah, Brett. It's Brett. Brett, can I give away 15 accounts? 15? Can I give away a dinner with Vinny on stream?
Rebecca, I'm going to spin this wheel right here, and then that will be the account you give away.
Okay, hold on, everyone. Did you hear that? Okay, Nick is going to... Wait, you got to put it up? What do you mean I got to put it up? Oh, hold on. Okay.
No, you don't tell me to hold on.
No, not you. He just hung up on me. Okay, he's gonna jump in. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I don't even want to trade anymore. I'll do one. Is he gonna jump in? Is that what he said? He'll come back. There he is.
Price of one.
Nick.
Yes. Oh wow, that was really close to my face.
I'm eating a potato.
Right. Okay, what's up? You ready?
Okay, spin the wheel.
Oh wait, shit. All right, wheel girl, spin.
Wheel girl.
It's a 50K select. Oh wait, you can't even see that because it's so zoomed in.
I can see it. 50K
There you go.
select account.
Boom.
All right, we'll do a keyword. What should the keyword
All right, spin it again. We're doing a secondary spin.
Okay, secondary spin.
Don't ask me why it's so zoomed in. I have no idea.
It's not. Oh,
good. No, it is on stream.
Oh, it is on stream.
All right, hold on. Do you see that number? Do you see that? Wait, don't say anything. Here, just we know what it is, guys. We know what it is. We know the drill. Listen, we have done this in the past. You just don't say anything, but we all know what it was. Okay. Yes.
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Let's say hi to Brett. Let's say hi to Brett.
It's gonna be super much in your face.
Hi, chat.
Brett, they would like to. It's super zoomed in.
Yeah, what about all that? Yeah, like back.
We're live.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. This is on the screen.
Are we live?
What's up, chat?
I was saying, well,
Everyone, look who's in the house.
great. So like,
Look, I'm eating potatoes.
You're eating Nick? What the hell?
Yeah, I'll be the
Not Spud. You're eating Spuds. Unbelievable.
I'm eating spuds.
Let's
Okay.
rip it. We need a bunch of dubs in the chat, and then we're gonna spin the wheel. We already did. Oh.
No,
We're gonna spin it.
no, do it again. Do it again.
We're gonna. Oh yeah, no, we did do it. All right, hold on.
W's in the chat, guys. Am I?
Oh wait, now it's not zoomed in. We're chilling. Ready? All right, yeah, go for it.
Yes, go.
Yeah, rip it.
Rip it.
Oh, 50K select. All right, we'll take it. It's better than a water bottle. Because they can't even get that. Yeah, here. Do you want a water bottle?
I want one.
Yeah, it's a bottle.
Celine,
Liquidity.
everyone say hi to Celine. Celine in the flesh.
Oh. Oh.
What?
I can no longer flip the camera.
Oh my god.
Oh, hey. Wait, look at me. I'm on the TV.
$29.85. It's like a long contract.
Yeah, that was ChatGPT.
Oh, it's actually TV.
Yeah. Okay, well, let me flip this camera around. So here's JP.
Hi.
There's Dan. There's Joe. Tomas.
What up?
Big man.
Great.
Amos looking so regal. Like, why does Amos look so regal?
It looks very.
He does. He always does. It's TTV. Yeah. Hi, chat.
What's that?
Hi, chat.
All right, we're out of here. Get out of here.
All right. See
Go
you
back
guys.
to work. Thanks, Nick. Bye.
See ya.
Bye. Am I back live? Holy crap. What a boomer move. I pressed the end call button. So I hung up the whole stream. Sorry. Whoops. I know, guys. All right. So let's recap what we're giving away. 50K select. A water bottle. And then another 50K select. Hell yeah. All right. What should I do here for ES? I just don't even want to trade. I'm not going to do anything, and then I'll do something for MOC. Okay. I think I'll go long for MOC. Guys, that was such a friggin' fail. Epic fail. So funny. All right, let's do a keyword. Hold on. We're going to do the 50K select account first. Let me give the keyword to good old Colin. There's the first keyword. Colin, are you there? Okay, just making sure. It's set. Here is the keyword, okay? And here's how the giveaway works. You're going to copy and paste it, or you're going to write it out. You're going to do it one time, people. Once. If you do it more than once, our bot will automatically disqualify you, okay? And then everyone cries and it's sad. So here's the keyword, okay? Type it in, and we will choose a winner for the 50K select account. And go. Epic fail. All right. I don't know what I'm going to do here on ES. Let's short it. Let's just sell it into oblivion. How am I down? Isn't it going down? Oh, that's why I got taken out, because I have the ATM. I have the bracket orders on. There we go. Let's go. We're selling. Epic fail, epic fail, epic fail. Sold the bottom. No, I didn't. The bottom is still... the bottom is still like 30 points down. Not quite. 27 points down. So I did not sell the bottom. Thank you very much. All right. I'm up $300. I want to close. $158. Woohoo. Let's go. Epic fail, epic fail, epic fail. Man. What a crazy day. So is this because Trump announced that he was going to replace Powell this morning? Like, the market was just like, okay, bye. Yeah, micro scalping. No, I held it for longer than 10 seconds. I'll do a smaller amount. I'll do smaller. Let's do smaller. We'll do one mini. I'd love to see it come down and test. Come down and hit 6914. Then I would long from there. Let's do that. It's not going to hit it today. Well, it might. 69. Let's do 15. And then on 14, I will put in a limit. Buy one. Nice. Actually, let's buy another one. There we go. Yeah, who knows anymore? That's funny. It's true. All right, a few more seconds here to get in your entry. Yeah, Stocks Monk, it did start from yesterday, and he didn't reduce the interest rates, so the markets have 1 day delay to build shorts. I mean, yeah. All right. Yo, you ate KFC and got sick. Honestly, I haven't had KFC in so long, but I love fried chicken. So let's choose our winner in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. MJ Trades. Yep. Fried chicken with gravy. The best. MJ Trades. Please let us know that you are here. There you are. Yo, you win. Okay. $50. No. 50,000 K. Wow. I can't talk. It's Friday. 50K select account is yours. Please put your email address in your YouTube description and give us like 7 days. Let's get it to you. Okay? 7 business days. The end of day estimates for the options is very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Who is in a trade? And also, what should I do for MOC? I'll get out of this trade and I'll do MOC on the other one. 72951. Anyone see Brett teasing a new account for beginners to be released soon? No. Do I trade options? No. Brett tickled me once. Not cool. That's funny. Alrighty. Just catching up on the chat. Just everyone saying. People just saying epic fail, and I feel taking it personally. No, KFC is good. I feel like I've been sick at least once eating KFC, though. I haven't had it in a very long time. Now there's other options out there that are better. Just saying. All right. The short is doing well. Again, I have my TP down at low of day, and then I have a long limit down there, a buy limit down at end of day as well. But what should I be doing here for MOC? What do we think? Long. Okay. Long. Let's see. Man, gold just kind of bouncing. Silver, a little bit. On my paper trading account, I'm going to, go into a long. Get rid of that. That's annoying. I'm going to try a long on gold. Paper trading. I like when I have things that I'm like, I like this idea. I like to test it out on paper trading. I don't recommend paper trading like if you've never traded before and you want to try out trading. I don't recommend it. But if you've been trading for a while, you're successful, you're profitable, you have payouts, and you're just trying something out as a new strategy, or like, I'm just trying to get to know how a new kind of instrument works and trades, then sure, paper trading is fine. Or if you're at the end of the day and you're streaming like me, then paper trade. What software are you using for options? It's called the Fractal software. Oh, sorry. I'm just reading the chat. I should read it out loud so I don't look like I'm just sitting here doing nothing. How's ES doing? All right, my short is going well. Up $100 bucks. Thing about these evals is like I can't do $100 days at a time. It would take me forever to pass them. Oh. Gold. So I had one person calling. Can you please run a poll of whether we're going to do long or short MOC, please? Select is fast to pass. Yeah, I know. But I'm saying if you're like, take it conservatively, then evals take forever. Guys, I forgot my water bottle in the car and I hopped on stream and I was like, no, BRB. And I had to run down my car to get my water bottle. Very thrilling things. Okay. Whoever is in the silver short, I actually I don't hate the idea. I'm watching how gold is going to react here. I don't even know if I would trade it this late in the day. I mean, I am longing it on a paper account, but I don't know if I would trade it for realsies this late in the day, to be honest with you. Oh my goodness, what's happening to my short here? $860 in 3 days. No, not for the 150Ks. All right, so far the consensus is long. Oh, Chris Trader, hi. Hi. Thank you. Lulu says, would you rather choose 150K lightning funded or 150K growth or select? Oh my gosh, hold on. I'm going to close out this. I would choose a lightning funded. And the reason why I choose challenge accounts on the stream is because this is not my normal time to trade. I trade gold in Asia. That is when I'm the best, the most successful. And I'll tell you, in December, I blew through so many evals because that's what a lot of people do. They just like full port on evals to get to the funded stage. And then they either like go conservative or they just keep full porting until they make it, right? And I kind of had that mentality a little bit in December. And it really messed with me. I kind of like lost the perception of the value of an account, and it was not good for me. And I was like, no, I'm not doing this anymore. I like the idea of having instant like lightning funded accounts. The money you make goes directly towards your profit goal. So even if you take like 2 months to make like that profit goal, you still get the money by the end of it. You're not reset by the end of the month. So if you are someone who has been trading for a while, you've gotten payouts, you're confident in your strategy and your edge and all these things, I think that the lightning funded is the way to go. If you're, relatively new, you haven't really got any payouts, I would go with a challenge for sure. And the flip side, the devil's advocate side of that is if you are also very, confident in your strategy and your edge and you have got payouts and you know that you can pass an account in like 1 to 3 days, do that too. For me, mentally, it was not the right move. So it's obviously costs more up front. But then like I was doing the math and I'm like, I bought like 4 of these evals and I still haven't passed. I could have just bought a lightning funded. So it's not the way to go. Yeah, someone's got to hold down the fort, do the stream. Nick was talking about blowing 100+ evals in a day. Wait, what? Like he has? Really? I've never blown that many in a day. I've done 2 in a day, like on the same, like blown 1, reset it, blown it, and then I stopped. Elon, good question. At what time is Asia in the clearest time for you to trade gold? Honestly, the whole session is great. So typically it either goes like this. It opens and we get like really volatile moves right away, right at the open, boom. And then it hits my limits and I make my max profit in like 4 minutes. Or it kind of chops around for the first hour or 2 or 3 or 4. And then London opens and then we have more movement. but it is a good, I'd say from beginning to end, it's a good time to trade. But I trade limit orders, so I'm not trying to trade chop. If there's chop, I have my limit orders in and I leave it. But gold moves in Asia like crazy. The recent range on gold is nuts. So someone said, I bought 46 ounces of gold at $1,700 an ounce, and I just held it until it started to grow, made about $1,000 per ounce before I sold. Wow. So you are up $46,000. Pretty nice. Okay. So if I'm starting with Tradeify today, should I get a growth account just to 50K? If you're new to trading, yes. If you're not, then go lightning funded. I do really like the 50K growth accounts. Logistically, I like that you can pass it in a day. I also, if you have days like today, you know, and a lot of movement, you can pass it in a day. I also really like that once you hit the first profit target and you get your first payout, the second profit target is half of the first one. So for example, if you have a 150K account, growth account, and you pass it, and then you get your payout by making 6,500, which is what you need, 6,500 to get your payout. The next time around, hold on, let me just make sure about this, because I might be thinking about lightning funded. Hold on, there's so many rules to remember for each account. FAQ. Common FAQs. No. Tradeify. Help Center. Here we go. Payouts. Yes. Growth funded. Here we go. All right. So if you have a 150K account, you need $6,500, and you can take a $3,000 payout. No, sorry. $2,500 payout on that. Okay. And the second payout is $3,000. The third payout is $4,000. And the fourth plus, you can take out $5,000 to pay out. And then let's see. The minimum balance that is needed is $155,100. So say you get your payout and then you're like, so you get 150. Oh God, math. You have make 156,500. You take out your 2,500. Now you have 155,100. So basically from there, you just need to make like if you wanted to take out the next round 3,000, you need to have $158,100, and you can just take it out. It's pretty sweet because then your consistency increases too with each payout, which is nice as well. The one thing I will say is the select accounts, the flex accounts are pretty baller. You can make a lot of money in payouts before you get moved to live. Select is the highest payout potential and fastest path to elite live. Lightning funded gives you the fastest path to actual payout, but the capped is lower than select, and the growth has nothing special anymore. The growth you can pass faster. I think people really like that. Sorry, I'm just catching up here. Oh, Swiss Nick blew 5,000 accounts in his first 3 years. It's a lot. It's a lot, but you know, that's trading. It's trading prop. That's trading prop. That is not trading live personal funded accounts. That is trading prop. That's just how it goes. How do you know to long or short at the open of Asia? I don't. Lately with gold, you can just probably close your eyes and press buy at the open and you'll be good. Even yesterday's open, it rallied and then it fell. But I don't just like, oh, the market's open, buy or sell. I don't do that. I have my limits in place according to the levels that I derive from my options software. And then as soon as the market opens, I put in those limits, basically. 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern time is fun. You want to trade past then? Yes, yes. You only see growth and lightning on the site? You should be able to see select too. So someone said, Dr. Bob Elliott, you bought gold at $600 an ounce in 2006. Damn. Okay, so my long would have been pretty decent. Long is going up. Let's see. Let's see what we do here. Again, same level that I'm looking at 659. Yes. NQ, let's take a look. Okay, the NQ, the level I'm looking at here is 624.75. If it breaks and holds above that in the next 5 minutes, I do like the longs. I know everyone in the chat does not like them, and I hear you, but I do. So will gold be volatile like this from now on, or will it return to normal by next week? I honestly can't tell you. I don't have a crystal ball, but I would say 2026, we probably should buckle up and prepare for a volatile year. Yes. Real Crispy, the 25K Lightning Funded can consistently pay $1,000 a week. You're not wrong. What is your personal base hit amount on 150K Lightning Funded? So this is not necessarily the right way to do it, but I go for the max profits every single time. So 1,800. Yes. No, sorry. Yes, 1,800. 1,800. All right, I like the longs, guys. I like the longs. Friggin' A. Okay, so Dead Chris Bounce, you said, I'm new to these firms. It's just a bit different. So I figured I'd start at the bottom just to get comfortable. Okay, so if you're just trying to get comfortable, I would do a challenge account. So either growth or select. Another giveaway. Yeah, I'm going to do 2 more giveaways. We have a 50K and the Lightning Funded to give away thanks to the spin. GC dump. Did it? A little bit. A little bit. What time is EST is the Asian market opening at? 6 p.m. Yeah, people are sleeping on growth. It has 35% consistency, which is pretty good. Yeah, yeah. All right, I might hop. Oh, God, we're right at that level on ES. I don't know. I'm going to wait to get into a long here. First, check the 1 hour candle. I don't usually use the 1 hour candle, but I will happy to do that for you. Hold on. Yeah, I still like it. It's a huge wick to the downside. I still like it for longs. Not going to lie. You know what? I'm going to do it. We'll just buy one. What did I buy? Why is it not showing up? Oh, there it is. I'm going to buy 2. I really like it. I like the longs. So let's just see what happens. Again, if we reject that 59 area, we might just totally go short and blow me out of the water. Again. You thought I was a witch? Me? Look at that. Immediately. Oh, you can't even see. There you go. You thought I was a witch? Did it literally hit exactly 59? No, 57. Look at that. All right, I'm done. I just enter into a trade and it just goes the opposite. It's one of those days. It's fine. Oh my God. You don't have a strategy. No, not in this. I mean, not really. Not at this hour. I mean, I do. I have the levels that I'm going off of at this hour, but really my true strategy is during Asia session. But I'd go off of these levels here. So like I said, this 6959 right here level, we rejected it again. God, this is like, how are you supposed to trade this? I'm done. I'll just wait until MOC 12 minutes. I'm keeping the DGen Silver Nick vibes going. That's funny. Where is Potato? Right here. Can you hear me? I think I just like even 2 minis is just size too big. Look at that. Came right back up. That's annoying. Shorting, you think we're going up? I'm cold. And it's gone. Yeah, I hope not. Let's not. Let's size down. Let's do 5. Well, 5 micros is kind of lame though on ES, isn't it? We're not gonna do that. We'll do 1. Yum, yum, yum. Make it the British spud with the one with cheese, butter, and beans. Yum. That sounds really good. But no, I'm trying to be healthy. Is anyone in a trade? Oof, gold. Gold. Gold is going down. You're long on NQ. Okay. Oh, sorry. It went long earlier on NQ, sat on it, and then you entered and it tanked, waiting for you to get into fade. That's so funny. So his royal trade said we cleared hourly equal body lows, pierced into the equal hourly lows, but we didn't clear the 50% of those hourly wicks. So I'm leaning downside to 561. You're talking about an NQ. Okay. Timber. You're short at 25,800 and long at 25,600. What? Rebecca, if it is the last day of the month, it has killed me as well. Yeah. Okay, yes, Ron, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. It's been a rough day out there for most people. I didn't yeah, it is what it is. I did have the best month ever though, in terms of my actual trading. So that's nice. Not that this isn't actual trading. Frick, what? Now you get to see inside the brain of me while I'm trying to figure out what to do in a trade. It's so funny. Once I went to limit orders for gold, going back to executing market orders, even on ES, it just it feels very stressful. Always buy cheap calls going into MOC on the last day of money. Okay. Doesn't always work, but when they do. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's copy these together. Oh, wait. Frick, you can't copy. It's so annoying. We'll do 8 minis. We'll do 8 minis. NQ. And we'll buy. All right. Oh my gosh. Janab, is that how you pronounce it? Why short ES when it swept tortoise soup of monthly boner candle of premium discount equilibrium fib extension? It's so obvious. That's so funny. I have never read anything about ICT, but that made me laugh. Up 1.9K on the funded, but it cost me 4 funded accounts to get. I can't help but laugh. Yeah, that's kind of the story of today, isn't it? Ain't y'all curious about Schrodinger's stop loss identity? Yes, I've asked him to come on stream and he said he doesn't have a webcam. Sounds sus to me. Eight minis. Here we go. That's right. Can't wait for the days where this market is dropping 3 to 5% in a day. Hopefully metals volatility is a sign of what's to come for the indexes. Indices. Yeah. All right, everyone. We have 6 minutes to MOC. Why don't you all tell me about your weekend plans? My niece is turning 1 year old. So we're going to 1 year old. So we're going to her birthday party. Yeah, you don't need a camera to have your voice. Exactly. You can just be the faceless stop loss. I like it. Susslinger. Exactly. 1 year old parties do get wild. So we used to live in Italy and I had a 1 year birthday party for my son. And we lived in a 1-bedroom apartment because it was Italy and in Florence. I just was like trying to be an Italian hostess. I don't know what I was thinking. I invited 60 people over to our 1-bedroom apartment and it got wild. It was fun. Okay. Someone said, can you please tell the rules for the 25K funded account? No. Just kidding. Here you go. Here you go. There's the rules. It has been a hell of a month. Hey, Matt. Do you want to come on for our MOC? Yeah. Ozempic says, I honestly like having all the chat friends as mysterious characters. I was trying to explain to my grandma. I'm like, Mom, Grandma, there's this like person that's in the chat. She's like, who's the chat? I'm like, people who come and like watch my stream and they talk to each other. And I don't know who any of them are, but they're my friends. She was like, okay. Cocktails at the close. Well, my long is definitely doing well. That's annoying because I'm not in it anymore. Oh my gosh, the real Luca said that's how Italians do. Small rooms, way too loud, everyone yelling and laughing and discussing over nothing, like politics, and they all start yelling at each other and you think they hate each other and they're like, no, we're just having a conversation. Yeah. I also like wrote a sign on the door in Italian asking people to take off their shoes because it was rainy in November and it was like the most North American thing that I could have done was asking guests to take off their shoes to come into my house. I was like, there's 60 of you and we live on a 1-bedroom apartment and it's raining. Take off your shoes. And it was like, I asked them, I don't even know, to friggin' get naked before they came into my apartment. It was a whole thing. It was pretty funny. Abo, what's up? What's up? You feel like every Italian curse word would be a type of pasta. You're not wrong. Come on, we want to see you, Mr. Handsome Baldy. Matt, come on. I was reading a chat. I was reading a comment. I didn't call you a handsome baldy. Guys, this long. Oh my gosh. Did they leave the shoes outside the door too? Yes, they did. Because I was like, leave your shoes out here. I don't have room for like 120 shoes. Yes, now that you mention it, always take off my shoes at home, but at family, no one ever does it. I know. They don't. It's not a thing. It's not a thing. There's a lot of really funny Italian things that I'm like, I don't understand it. And they probably feel the same way about Canadian things. Like they think that if you have AC on, that you're going to get sick. And I'm like dying in 43-degree weather. I'm like, let me frigging put the AC on. Just trust me. What do you mean? Just trust me. What do you mean? What do you mean? To go long? I should trust in myself. I'm mad at myself. I should trust in myself. Baldy in the house. Where's your cocktail? Bring him on. I don't have anything. I thought I was going to be here by myself. I didn't want to be drinking by myself on stream.
I don't know if everyone can hear. Oh, okay, we're on. Good. Yeah.
Oh, we can hear you. We can hear you loud and clear. Oh my goodness, Matt, did you trade today?
I did actually pretty well. Caught a few things in the afternoon. Stayed the fuck away from gold and silver, though. Let me tell you. That
was probably a good idea. Can you believe that I somehow managed to make money going long on gold today?
Hey, that's okay.
Yeah, okay. Nothing to say there. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Matt, going into MOC, I was told to go long. So just so you know, I was in a long position, and the chat was basically was like, "That's dumb. It's going down." And I got out of my long position, and now look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, honestly, I haven't looked at a chart in like the last 2 hours. So I was getting some other stuff done, and I'm looking forward to a night of like nothing tonight. Like seriously, the wife and I are gonna. I'm cooking a little dinner, and yeah.
What are you gonna make? MOC. Hold on. 7 seconds. Is it actually happening in 7 seconds?
I don't have my news feed up.
Buying. I'm gonna buy. Go, 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 go. Go. No, I'm gonna lose my account. What has Nick done to me? Oh my goodness. Are you serious? You guys, look at that.
No, you can't blame you can't blame the potato here.
I'm not blaming the potato. These are my own decisions. I'm gonna get liquidated. I'm like, I'm gonna treat these accounts nicely. No. Go. It's actually a lot of fun. But he did open up my eyes to the power of a bracket way over leveraged trade into MOC. I do have to say. And now I'm like, I can't live without it.
What's the winning percentage on these MOC trades? Because I'm kind of curious.
It's like, I'm out. Like 60%.
Really? That's impressive.
Yeah. Well, that was dumb. I was too slow on it, and it didn't get me out by like a tick. Dang it. It's all right.
So are you just fully in the selects now with the accounts, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, they're good. I do like them. I don't know, something about the growth. The growths just have my heart. Which is like the stupidest thing to say. But I just love them. I think that they were like the first thing that I got to pay out on. And, they're like my OGs. But I do like the selects. I think if and when I pass these, I'll probably go the flex route.
Okay. Actually, I had one select account that I got. Hold on. Just keep the chat here. Can't carry on. But anyway, no, I got a select, I passed it, and I took it to a payout, and I did a daily on it, and then got real close, and I full ported gold and bombed it out. But I just got another one, and I'm taking the flex. I'm going to try that for a little while and kind of see how it goes. I'm really curious because, again, these are newer accounts to Tradeify, so I want to kind of see how each of them go, and then I'm going to decide like how I go forward with those.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at, so someone's like, what do you prefer, daily or 5 days? So I was just about to say, if you're looking for like instant gratification payouts and something that maybe you could treat it more like a live personal funded account, and you're looking to be moved live quicker, then daily is the way to go.
Yeah.
However, if you're looking at max payout potential before being considered to be moved live, the 5 day blows the daily out of the water.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I think so. I'm actually, the more I looked at the flex, the more I was like, I don't know, this may be it. But again, it's your mileage may vary, and you can have up to 5 funded accounts. I think I'll probably do maybe 2 dailies and 3 flexes and just kind of go from there. I don't know. Again, I was relatively new to prop firms like a year and a half ago, and I really didn't take a lot of. I was doing like one account a month and not really taking them too seriously because I my own capital. And then as we got in here, we do the TV for a couple of months, and then people were like, "Hey, would you mind?" And people weren't shitty about it, but they're like, "Hey, you guys are in here teaching us how to do prop accounts. Why don't y'all do them on stream?" So we did, and I think we're pretty transparent with our payouts and all that. But it's it's interesting, and so this is a kind of a new avenue. So I'm really curious to see how they go, and I'll be sharing it plenty as well. So I'm excited for our new schedule next week.
Oh my gosh, let's talk about it. But also NQ and ES are dying. That's all. Let's talk about our new schedule. Are we allowed to give details? I think we are, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, we've been talking about it all week. After our meeting on Monday, Brandon said it was cool to put that out there with everything. So yeah, guys, I'm really excited for the whole schedule. I think it's a lot more even, it's a lot more structured, which hopefully will provide a lot more, not only like tradable opportunities, but educational opportunities with you guys. But the thing I'm really excited about, as strange as it is, because obviously, Rebecca, the strain of doing, well, a few minutes ago, doing this on your own, but that opening half hour, 8:30 to 9 Eastern time, I'm on my own, and before I kick it over to the Knicks, and I'm really excited to kind of break down the charts on multiple time frames. We're going to go daily to 4 hour to 1 hour to 5 minute, and just give people some zones, some structure, some lines in the sand. But yeah, I'm really excited for it. So and then obviously the Knicks are there for a half hour, and then Miriam joins them for a little while, and then I'm with Joey from 11:30 to 12:30 for an hour. Then I'm with Amos from 12:30 to 1:30 for an hour, and then the ladies take over after us, and then it's you and the potato into the close. So I'm excited for kind of how this all comes together. I think people in the chat have rightfully pointed out, nobody's on their own anymore, which is, again, as both of us know, can be a little stressful. So no, it's I'm really looking forward to it. But to get back to the question you asked me a little while ago, I'm cooking French onion pasta tonight. So wife's had a long week at work and with all that. So I said, tell me what you want me to cook tonight. And she brought that up. So just got all the ingredients delivered. And so I'll be starting that in a couple of hours.
Delivered, fancy. So let me guess, you have the ingredients: French onion pasta. You're gonna do onions.
Yeah.
Butter.
Yes.
Broth.
Yes.
You're gonna do like some sort of cheese, maybe like Parmigiano. Is there cream cheese in the recipe?
No, there is Parmesan though.
See, I say like the Italian, Parmigiano is a Parmigiano in the recipe. And then I also, by the way, I have to stop myself from being like that asshole who's like, so I had pizza with burrata, and then I had some vino. Was like person who like actually says Italian words, and no one wants to talk to those people. I have to stop myself from doing that because
I know your husband's Italian, and at least from what you've described, he's like very Italian. So I think you get a pass on all of this.
Like when I'm back here and I'm like, oh, let's have like pistachio, and he's like, it's pistachio. I'm like, I know, but I can't be the Canadian girl who's like pistachio. And then it's just this internal battle. Anyways,
okay. No, I got to read this comment. This is real crispy. What a good husband. I'm not gay, but if I was, good cooking would be a necessity. Well, Chris, I'm not either, but we can be buds. We can be bros. It's all good.
There you go. Pasta bros. Okay, hold on. I got it. So there's onions, butter, beef broth, I'm assuming. Yes. Probably salt and pepper, obviously. Parmigiano. Obviously the pasta. What kind of pasta are you doing?
Whatever we have in the cabinet, I'm not sure. I think it's like shells or something. You can use any kind of thicker pasta that'll absorb everything a little bit.
Yes. Am I missing anything?
A couple of things.
Are you going to put cream in it?
It goes a little. You can put heavy cream. I like to use half and half. It's a little thinner. It's not as heavy.
Okay.
And then there's a cooking sherry that goes in there as well.
Ooh, and then that's it.
And a little thyme.
And a little thyme. Oh, I didn't even think about the herbs and spices. Ooh, that sounds really good.
Yeah.
What a good husband.
I do all right. I do all right.
I ordered last night, and I ordered Indian food, and my husband, he loves, we love it. We get it a lot. That's probably the problem, is we get a lot of like Asian ethnic foods, because living in Italy and Switzerland, I miss that a lot because there's just not a lot of that around. And he's like eating it. He's like, I can't wait to eat a Mediterranean meal. I'm like, bro, like I'll make you a Greek salad.
So, it's one of those weird places. So, my wife and I, we moved down to the St. Louis area about a year and a half ago. So my family's from the city. So like, I know the area pretty well, but we've gone exploring a little bit. And so my sister actually, for my birthday, I don't know if it was my birthday or it might've been my wife's shower gift from my sister, was a cocktail class at this bar in the Grove area of St. Louis, which is kind of a really cool, like downtown or south of downtown, like artsy kind of neighborhood. So we go in and we take this cocktail class. But before we got down there early, so we're looking for a place for lunch, and we just randomly stumble into one of those like hole in the wall, like, building half falling apart Mediterranean places, and some of the best food I've ever had. Like, those are the places in cities to find where it's like, okay, the building may collapse in on us on any second. I mean, it was very clean and nice inside, but it's fantastic food. Yeah, and it was just, I'm trying to remember what we had, but it was just really, really good.
I learned a lot of tricks living over in Italy that they do for their food and the freshness of it and whatever. Like something as simple as like the garlic bread, they just toast bread and then rub garlic on it, actual clove of garlic, and that's it. And I didn't even think about these things before I lived there, right? Yeah. And I was like, that's genius. And delicious. And someone's saying, please stop talking about food. I'm getting hungry.
Hold on just a second. Ding ding, motherfuckers. Market's closed.
Oh.
Or at least the New York.
Yes, the New York. We have 2 more giveaways.
2 more giveaways. That sounds exciting.
Yeah, we do. So this one, wink, wink to the chat. This one is for the water bottle. It's not actually a water bottle. It's 150K lightning funded account.
Wow, giving away the big boy here, huh?
Yeah, because we FaceTimed the crew in Miami and they spun the wheel and that's what it landed on.
Ah, okay.
So it's not my choice. Okay? Not my decision, Vinny. It was the wheel. All right.
Is Vinny down there?
No.
Did he?
Just in case he watches this.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, is he? So he's part of the Left Behind crew, huh?
He is. Yes. People are like, "Why aren't you there?" I'm like, "I wasn't invited."
Max asked me the same thing yesterday. I had to give him the same answer, or Wednesday when he was on.
Oh my gosh, that's okay. Someone's got to hold it down here. All right. This keyword, since we're at market close, is going to be for Colin. I'm letting you know for the remaining giveaways. So we have the water ball, and then we have the 50K select account. Those are the last 2. We will do the water bottle first, okay, and then we'll do the 50K select. So here's the last keyword. We're going to pick 2 winners from this keyword. However, just put it in once, please. More than once, you will get disqualified. Copy and paste it, write it out. And let's go. Here's the keyword. Onion.
Onion.
Yeah, onion. So, Matt.
So.
I am trading my challenge account. You know about that, right?
I remember you brought that up a while ago. And how's it been going?
I am 21 days in.
Okay.
And I am up 68%.
That's really impressive.
Thank you. And I think the trick is that I stop after losing. Like after I've hit my max allocation that I've allowed myself to lose, I stop. And that's helpful because I'm allowed to lose 3% and I make 6%.
Okay. That's great. That's a good month. I don't know if you've seen the opposite of that though is my poor morning co-host Nick for the last guy. I don't know if you've seen he literally has top ticked or bottom ticked like 4 trades in the past 2 days. He top ticked bottom ticked gold at one point today, and it turned around and ran like 120 points. When I say bottom ticked it was literally like 2 or 3 ticks from the exact bottom. or he topped it. I don't remember. I think he topped it, and then it right before it
So
ran hard. The other
stopped out, you mean?
Yeah, it would have been probably a 10K trade if he had held it. It was, yeah, there's nobody more ready for this week to end than Nick Metzger.
Oh no! I'm eating potato. What was that on? What account?
That was an eval, so it wasn't the end of the world per se, but yeah, he's had a just, and it's one of those things we were talking about it towards the end of the show, and he hasn't really done anything wrong. I mean, he's taken his setups, he set his stops at an appropriate R to R for his exit. It's just the market just it is one of those things we all think that just the market and the market makers have it in for us. Like, I do think like he pissed somebody off. I don't know what it is, but maybe it was, I don't know if Market Maker Mario's in here now, but we're speculating that Market Maker Mario is not a former market maker but a current one, and Nick pissed him off somehow.
He has a personal vendetta.
I guess, man, that like it's to get good at this for a long time, you're going to hit lucky streaks, and you're also going to hit unlucky streaks. And he's just on, like I said, I watched him make 3 of these trades, and they were not bad trades at all. In fact, I was in one of them with him. And it was just a weird confluence of certain things. And it wasn't even like he got stopped out at areas on the chart where you're like, yeah, man, you don't set a stop there at like 26K on the NQ. You give it some, you either got to stop out 10 points before or 10 points after. And yeah, and he was just, it was just random areas. It was very weird. But to his credit, he was pissed, but to his credit, he understood, like, okay, these are a few trades out of thousands that I've done on this. It's going to be all right. So.
Right. And that happened to me. I had that happen for probably like a month. I just kept getting stopped out by like a point. Mm-hmm. And so what I started doing, which had no good reason, mm-hmm. but I would put my stop loss like 2 points above where I would actually put it. And I'd be like, you know what, if this hits my stop loss, then whatever, I lose an extra $50. But it's a mental thing. It's like a psychological thing that I would just add like 2 points. And then it actually worked out pretty well for me. And there was no and it wasn't like, oh, this is a better place on the chart. This is, like you said, like a place where like, why would you put a stop loss there? It was nothing like that. And it just was a psychological barrier that I was like, I'm just going to add a point or two to my stop losses. Yeah. And it worked. All right. Yeah. All right. We're going to, 10 more seconds to get in your entry. Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say I mean, it is one of those things that's the type of thing that can cripple somebody in their first month or two of trading. I mean, cripple them psychologically. But when you have enough of a track record, it's just like you that kind of stuff is going to go for and against you a lot. I remember we had during one of Amas's guest segments a couple weeks ago, he took a trade and he very clearly put his stop loss, put his profit target on there, and it was drifting down, and he was, already talking about the trades he's going to stop. But as it's going down, there was one particular person in the chat. It's like, you should have gotten out, man. You got to get out here. Well, this is sort of the reverse luck that it got 2 ticks away from his stop loss and turned and ran to full PT. And it was just, so again, it was a well-designed, well-set trade. It was just sort of the opposite of that. But yeah, Moss, he's a really nice guy, really, good young kid. And yeah, he was shit talking the guy in the chat that was giving him shit for it. So,
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Sometimes you just got to trust your plan. And like streaming for the month that I streamed with Dasha, that really helped me because she would be, 90% of the way to her to like take profit, and she's like, nope, I'm not, like, I'm gonna see it through all the way. And people argue that that's not worth it if it comes back and stops you up, but she goes to break even. Like, she'll take partials and then go to break even, and she'll let it run to either her full her take profit, or if she's just been in a loss the whole time, like all the way to her stop loss. And I'm like, that helped me a lot. Stay convicted in your ideas. So good for Amas.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, you get enough experience in this game, and you learn to trust yourself to manage trades. I'm not saying every day or every week is a great day or week for me, but I don't sit and take big losses. So pretty much every single day at the when the bell rings, I've got I'm trading tomorrow. And I don't just mean like, in personal account, but keeping, evals and funded accounts and all of that. But yeah, it's a Dasha's straight killer of the market. She really is. She's got a very systematic, and that's something that we actually talked with Max on Wednesday. For those that I would encourage you, if you didn't see this, to go watch the last half hour of that morning stream. Where me and Big Daddy Max kind of went back and forth, and Max is a very energetic guy, and we have a lot of fun when he's on. But we got like really, I was like surprisingly serious in the last 30 minutes of that, where he was talking about some of his struggles, and actually kind of paralleled some of mine, and we really talked about some of the mental steps and hurdles that we faced and got over to be consistently successful. So behind every like legitimately good trader in this business, and there's a lot of legit ones, and there's a lot of not a legit ones. But there's a story of getting your ass handed to you by the market, sometimes for many months or even years before you figure it out. But there's a level of perseverance in this game that you just have to have. If you're somebody that quits easily on things, if your garage is littered with the remnants of 10 former hobbies that you never really had the perseverance to stick through because it got hard, or you're video game consoles stuffed with games that you're stuck on certain levels on, trading is probably not for you, or at least not until you begin to build up that perseverance to kind of get over the hump. Because I can tell you that, guys, I've been doing this for a long time. I've worked with a lot of traders. I've talked with and been at events with a lot of traders. There's no age, race, gender, any type of advantage across the board. It's just the thing that everyone has in common that is successful is they're stubborn enough not to quit, but not so stubborn to not make changes. And there's almost at some point the market kicks you in the mouth, and there's got to almost be a fuck you moment where you say, I'm doing this anyway. I don't give a shit how hard it is. So,
Or what other people have to say.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. What? W's in the chat for that. That was nice. I like that. That was a good way to end out the week, but we're still going to pick our winners. And also ES was dumping and NQ was dumping while you were talking. And I was like, whoa, well said, Matt. Thank you. Yes. Okay, Colin, can you pick our winner, please? So this is for the water bottle. Richard.
Go ahead. What? I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead and announce the winner. I'm sorry. I was going to jump in there.
Richard Grundy, you have won. Not an actual water bottle.
Congratulations, Richard.
Congratulations. Are you here? Please let us know that you are here. You have 30 seconds to claim it. Otherwise, we will go to the next person. Double or nothing, triple or nothing. No, that's funny. Richard Grundy, are you here? Please say, I am here. Yes, there you are. Congratulations. Please put your email address. Colin, can you just be keeping track of that, please? Because there's no hope for me. And put your email address in your YouTube description, please, and give us a week to get to you. Okay. So Richard Grundy won.
I just saw the comment. You have to be low key psycho, and I'm assuming that's to be in this, and that's actually very accurate. I mean, nobody who's well balanced gets into trading. It's just, we're all a little off.
It's true. We are. His Royal Trades. It's a water bottle. It's an empty bottle full of potato juice. That's so gross. Have you ever smelled a potato that's gone bad?
They're disgusting.
I think literally probably one of the worst things I've ever smelled in my life.
How has it been hosting a show with a potato these last few weeks?
So he definitely has a potato personality and a normal Nick personality. And it's a lot of fun. He I don't know. He is so animated with his eyeballs. And
what is the origin of the potato, by the way? I was not here for the original.
There's no origin. I just literally logged on to stream, and then there was a potato looking at me.
That's got to be unsettling.
It was. Didn't know it was coming, and he was like, "I didn't want to tell you because I thought it would be really funny to hop on, and then there'd be a potato." And I was like, "It was very funny." You should go back and see watch the first episode where he comes on as a potato, because I think I cried from tears of laughter 3 times. It was the funniest thing ever, because he was trying to talk about serious things and he was a potato, and I was like, can't even look at you. I'm laughing so hard. No, Colin, can you please pick our last winner to end out the week for a 50K select account? We're going to do one more winner, and then we'll let Matt go cook his onion pasta.
Yes, I'm excited for that. Oh, you have no idea how excited I am today. It's been a good, like, not a bad week, but just one of those long weeks. And we're going to sit down on the couch tonight with this pasta and watch one of our favorite shows right now is Shrinking on Apple TV.
Oh, love it. Seen it. Yeah.
They just started the 3rd season, so we're going to watch the first episode tonight.
Oh, did they put it out?
Yeah. Just the first episode of season 3 is out.
Okay, I'm gonna watch it too. That's very exciting. So Pip Rolls, congratulations. Please put your email address into your YouTube description. You have won a 50K select account. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Nice. All right, guys.
It's a great way to end the week. We are going to end this stream. I will say it has been a very volatile, crazy week. Very, very crazy week on the charts. If you had a great week, congratulations. Touch grass, take a breath. It is a new week on Monday. If you had a terrible week, I had like half and half. I had a great week and I had a bad week. I had both, which is kind of weird mentally and emotionally. I'm like, I don't really know quite how to feel. But if you had a bad week, it's the same answer. Touch grass, go for a walk, take some time off the charts, cook some pasta, watch a TV show, and come back Monday fresh. It is a new day, a new week. Matt? Anything to add?
Well, if you're in the Midwest, you can't touch grass, but touch some snow, I guess.
Touch some snow. Yeah. I'm over in Canada and I can touch grass.
Well, we're in the Midwest and we've got about 9 or 10 inches still on the lawn. So it's
go run your fingers through some ice.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. All right. Well, hey, thanks for letting me guest for a few minutes. Hopefully, that's okay.
Someone asked to see them. So I'm showing them. There you go. Those are my nails.
That's what the chat tunes in for.
Yes, it is. My updates.
All right. Well, thanks for all that.
Thanks for tuning in, everyone. We will see you on Monday. It will be just me again. The potato will be back Tuesday. But thank you, everyone. Have a good weekend.
All right. Bye, guys.